Hi, my loves. It's Destin Choice, and you're watching Choice TV on live. First things first, thank you to the Vote for giving me this $100 super chat because this just made my day. Thank you so much. And first things first, before I continue, can y'all confirm if y'all can hear me and everything? Let me know if everything's good. Hey, y'all. Thank you guys for coming in. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, first things first, I want to say that I got on here because I have a lot going on mentally. And the reason why I have a lot going on mentally is because I just got a text message finding out that my rent just went up. So my rent was 2,280 for a 2 bedroom, 1 bath apartment in LA, right? I live alone. I use 1 bedroom to sleep in, and then the other bedroom is for me to, do my stuff and film my videos and shit like that. And I just woke up to a message that said your rent is now 2,400. So my landlord is now raising the rent, and I'm really upset because a piece of me is just like, maybe I really, really should probably leave LA probably the next couple of weeks because there's little stuff like that just frustrates me because I think to myself, I live in this old ass vintage apartment, nothing's updated. The fucking fridge is white, the fucking cabinets are white. Uh, so that's kind of what kind of set me off. But I really wanted to also get on here and talk about the state of the world. The fact that TikTok is probably going to stay because, again, I thought TikTok was leaving. Like, literally, I'm in a whole other country. And when TikTok left, a piece of me was just like, oh my God, it sucks that TikTok is leaving, but sucks for y'all. I'm not in America. I'm in Africa. I'm in Morocco, to be exact. So when TikTok went away, I was like, well, I mean, I'm good over here. As soon as I opened the app, tell me why it said, sorry, TikTok is banned. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, no, 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 no. I'm not in America. This doesn't make any sense. And then I found out that the reason why my TikTok also said like restricted, not gonna wasn't gonna work and all that stuff was because I made my account in America. So even with my passport, oh my God, I was talking all that shit saying, well, I got a passport, I'm good. I'll just drive to Mexico from California. When I'm on my trips, I'll just fucking use my passport privilege to go on TikTok. Y'all have fun. I'll be good over here. But because my account is from America, my shit was also restricted too. So now I'm like, oh damn, I really hope they don't get rid of TikTok now. But anyways, somebody said Choice is not moving to Texas. It's too hot. I grew up in South Florida. I'm originally from Miami, Florida, so Texas wouldn't be too bad. So one thing I noticed in my video is I made a video discussing, you know, basically how I would move to Texas because y'all still got that $900 rent. And then there were a lot of Texans that jumped to the comments and was like, no, 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 stay your ass in California. Don't come nowhere near our shit. Don't come to Texas. We're full. Bitch, I will go wherever the fuck I please. Because for one, a lot of us are irritated, frustrated, overwhelmed. And one girl recently commented and she told me she lived in Houston, right? She told me she pays $2,700 a month for a 3-story townhouse. $2,700 a month for a 3-story townhouse. Got a parking garage and everything in Texas. $2,700 gets you a nice, decent studio or a 1 bedroom in downtown, and you're gonna have crackheads from around the corner. You might have a Starbucks nearby for $2,700 in LA. You'll have crackhead Billy and crackhead Bobby from down the street throwing bricks and shit at you and fucking like smoking like all types of crazy stuff. I'm not gonna say all types of crazy because I'm not gonna lie. I have to also kind of be careful what I say on live because I can't edit and chop things up. When I say certain things, I don't want YouTube to like restrict me and demonetize me. And there's times where YouTube will be like, "Yeah, you're approved," and then they'll age restrict the freaking live. So I'm just like, let me be careful. So yeah, my rent went up, and I'm frustrated. I'm irritated, and I also wanted to get on here and also discuss. Oh, thank you so much for the $50 super chat. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. So I've been going through a lot because I've been going through a phase where I've been thinking I need to get the fuck out of America. Like for me, I thought LA was the issue, California was the issue. No, it's just America. Like every time I be posting I'm in Morocco or I'm in Africa, everyone's just like, oh no, stay where you at. Don't come to America anytime soon. I have to go to America because I have stuff going on. For one, I'm currently going through it mentally because I can't even pay my fucking credit card bill. Now, it's not what y'all think. I can't pay my credit card bill because me being in Africa for so long, I don't know why, but for some reason, I can't get SMS messages, and all my stuff is on two-step verification. I'm a content creator. I'm popular on the internet. People are always trying to hack me. So I have two-step verification on my emails, everything. So I'm trying to pay my fucking credit card, and for some reason, I can't get this SMS two-step verification to log into my fucking bank to pay my credit cards. So I kind of got to go back to America so I could pay my fucking credit card. so that way I can fucking like make sure my credit is in good standing. And I'm like very OCD about that shit. So I do have to come back to America very soon. And then I also have to get back to America because I just got to make sure everything's fine in LA and check to see what the leftovers of LA is. Like, even though all of LA isn't on fire, I kind of got to go and see what LA is looking like now. So I just have that on my mind. But I've kind of been thinking to myself as I've been traveling for the past 2 years, I have to get the fuck out of this fucking country because I love being an American. America is an amazing place. America is lit and everything. But I got to get the fuck out of here because thank you so much. Hey, Tris, I emailed you pics from us in Nashville. I'm going to check that email. I got to get the fuck out of America because I'm frustrated at the fact that I'll probably never, ever really be able to have a thick ass savings account, live in a beautiful ass apartment or house, and be able to buy a home in the next 1 to 2 years. I want to be a homeowner eventually. I'm probably not going to be able to do that living in LA. Like, I know some of y'all think, oh my God, see, you're a YouTuber, you're rich, you're this, you're that. That's what you think, bitch. I mean, not bitch, but that's what you think. I'm doing okay. I do fine for myself. I do okay for myself. I do fine to where I can like take a trip every once in a while. And luckily I can take my work with me. You know what I mean? Like, I have a laptop, I have my camera in my luggage. I can take it with me and get stuff done, check emails, go on stream, do this, do that, do Patreon, and do podcasting. That's the fortunate thing about it. But I am not in a predicament where I could just be like, yeah, I'm gonna just buy a nice house. Maybe I could. Like, I could probably get a loan for like a tiny ass box ass house with 2 bedrooms in the middle of Compton, in the middle of where they film Menace to Society, and probably like have to make sure I don't wear red or blue. But I'm not in a predicament to buy a decent house with a decent garage and a decent driveway. I gotta buy a basic busted ass fucking house because of how expensive the real estate is on the West Coast. Like, I remember people were dragging Rolly from Baddies because she ended up buying a house, right? And she bought a house that people were just like, oh my God, that house is so busted. The house is so this. But she bought a house on the West Coast where real estate is more expensive, taxes are more expensive, and property alone is just valuable. Just having it is valuable, right? But people dragged her and was like, oh my God, that dingy ass, raggedy ass trap house. But at least she has a fucking house, right? Like, I could not go out of my way to just be like, okay, I'm gonna just buy a fucking crib right now. Like, I'm gonna just go on my phone and, I got all like, no, like, a lot of times I want to live a decent, comfortable life. Every once in a while, if my friend says, hey, I'm having a birthday party in Austin or in Dallas or in Puerto Rico, you should come. I want to be able to go and support and then also be able to save and also be able to, enjoy my life and travel every once in a while. But I can't do that living in LA. Like, I cannot, because you know what I mean? Because seeing my rent go up to 2,446, that's what, because initially it was 2,280. Now it's 2,446. I literally just got this notification. I think to myself, I'm not fucking balling like these like a lot of us influencers, we do okay, but a lot of us are not fucking balling like y'all think it is. Like, I can't just look at my account and be like, oh yeah, let me go shopping today. I'm gonna buy some Louis Vuitton and some YSL and some Hermes and some, or is it Hermes or whatever the fuck? A lot of y'all correct my pronunciation. Or I'm gonna buy some what is that shit people wear nowadays? I don't fucking know that designer shit people wear. But anyways, I don't buy none of this shit. Like, as you guys can see, I always have plain stuff. You know what I mean? I'm very much like a minimalist. Like, I'm not saying that I'm outright, oh my God, I'm struggling, I need money. But let's see, I'm sorry, I didn't read this. Love your content from Central Texas. Thank you, Rita. But someone said a lot of people that own homes say that when it comes to repairs. Yes. If I buy a house, I don't want it to be some dingy ass shit where eventually when I do buy it, everything's just falling apart, because this happens to almost everyone I know. Like, oh, I just bought a house here, 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 here. And they're just like, yeah, the pipes got messed up and, the roof is busted, so I got to fix that. So it's like you put down 15 G's for a decent house, right? And now you got like $7,000 worth of repairs and you can't pay it all at once. So you're repairing things little by little, bit by bit. I don't want to be house poor. You know what I mean? And if I did that in LA and just bought properties to buy property, I'd be house poor, and I would not want that for myself. So a piece of me thinks to myself, if I can just go to somewhere like, I don't know, even Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico belongs to America, but Puerto Rico is a lot more affordable. It's the U.S. It's a U.S. territory. Now, I know some of y'all who are watching are Puerto Rican, right? A lot of the Puerto Ricans, when I said I was going to move to Puerto Rico, were just like, no, don't come here, please. There's way other better places to come. Like, don't come here. We already got our own issues. We can't even fucking vote in the U.S. elections. Like, don't come here. But in my head, I'm kind of just like, but I don't want to be house poor in California. I could move to I don't fucking know. I could, but because it's like, I think to myself, I could move somewhere in Africa, buy a $28,000 house and then the house is mine. But in America, when you buy a house and you buy property, it's never really truly yours. You know what I mean? Like I hear this all the time. Like a lot of Africans will, like on TikTok, they'll giggle and they'll laugh at us Americans because we still pay taxes on the houses that we have. How are we paying taxes on the houses that we bought? If I bought it, shouldn't it be mine? Why am I paying taxes every year? Why do my taxes and my mortgage go up every year? You know, apparently mortgages and your house will go up because, hey, Mel, your favorite Haitian from Boston, love you. Love you too, Mel. But, you know, in my head, I think to myself, why the fuck are people telling me, oh, your mortgage is like, why, like your mortgage is going up, your taxes is going up, your insurance is going, like, how is that shit going up? That's not fucking fair. You know, it's a fucking scam. And a lot of times it's because people are constantly coming to America and then, you know, they got to pour into the schools. You know, a lot of the property taxes you pay on your house is to support the schools that are in your community. And it's like, bitch, fuck them kids. Fuck them kids. Like I can't just own my house. You know what I mean? Like y'all can just take it out of the fucking big ass down payment that I just paid down, or like the taxes that I pay every year. Fuck them kids. But you know, not like that, but like that. So I thought about like maybe even buying a house in Africa because there's houses in Africa for like 15,000, 12,000, 30,000, and you can get like a nice ass front lawn, and I could build like a fucking, you know, aquarium. Like I could build a big ass Sea World in my living room and pay like, you know, $20,000, $30,000 for a decent house in Johannesburg, South Africa, or somewhere like Accra, Ghana, or like maybe in Rwanda, or like in the capital of Liberia or some shit, maybe even in Nigeria where things are more affordable. And then when I have time to actually go out and have fun, I'll, you know, book a plane ticket and just enjoy my fucking house for a little bit when I want to get the fuck out of America. You know, in Africa, you buy a house and it's yours. Like it belongs to you. I think it's the same thing even in the Caribbean. Like if I buy a house in Trinidad or Jamaica, it's yours. It belongs to you. So America is a scam. So that's kind of why I've just been like very much like, you know what? Like I'm happy to have my passport because I couldn't fucking imagine like being forced to live here. And it's like I'm doing okay now, right? But like I said in my video one time, that life can happen to anybody. You could be doing so fucking amazing, and then guess what? Life happens. You ever had that happen to you before, where you think that you're doing so amazing, and then boom, life just hits you out of nowhere? Because I'm doing fine now, right? But then what would happen in the next 5, 10 years? I'm not being pessimistic or negative, but in the next 10, 12, 15, 16 years, who's to say life won't happen to me? I'm not wishing that on me. I'm not jinxing it, right? I'm not trying to be like, oh, knock on wood. But you never know how well you're doing now because you, yes, you watching this, you could have a really good job, a great career. Everything's doing so good. Your kids are fed. Everything is fine, right? But then what happens? What happens if your business isn't doing so good no more? What happens if you got to sell the house? What happens if, you know, someone who's close to you suffers through an illness and then you have to like find a way to liquidate your assets and make as much money as possible and you lose everything? I've known so many people who just were doing so amazing and they lost so much. And I thought to myself, damn, you had like fucking like probably like what, over 50 G's in your account one minute and you lose everything? What about the turkey leg hut lady? Like I'm sure a lot of y'all from Texas know about what happened with Turkey Leg Hut. You remember what happened with the Turkey Leg Hut? The Turkey Leg Hut is a popular restaurant in Texas, in Houston, Texas, right? And this bitch is broke as fuck. I forgot her name. Her name is Nikki, right? She is literally the owner of Turkey Leg Hut, one of the biggest fucking fast food joints. Well, not fast food. I don't know. They tried to turn that shit to a lounge, to a fucking turkey spot. Then they had a dress code, some shit. Maybe this quick. My mom's sister left her house, paid it off, but she couldn't afford the taxes or the repairs. It needed a roof and heater. Wow. And that's what I'm scared of. So it's almost Alana Moore. Thank you, Alana Moore. Longtime supporter. Much love to you, Leo, comrade. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm gonna read these comments later. I'm sorry that I don't want to make it seem like I'm only reading the super chats, but I'm gonna read the comments later so that way I can communicate with y'all and I'm gonna like let y'all talk. And I might actually like let y'all call in and shit because I've never done call-ins before. So I'll like let y'all call in. I have like a text-free number that y'all can call. But anyways, yes, I am saving this live for those who are asking, so you will be able to rewatch this. But anyways, so I'm going through like just a mental like awakening where I'm just like, life is doing okay for me now, right? Like it was a little bit better like before the pandemic, right? But I'm still doing okay. But then what happens if 5 years goes by and it's like, damn, like shit then dried up. Like, what am I gonna do? Like, I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll always be fine. I've always been smart and driven and ambitious and hardworking and reasonably smart and figure things out and things always work out for me. And I've always tried my best to make wise decisions. But what if things don't go as well as I thought they were gonna go in the next 5 to 10 years? You know what I mean? Like Hollywood is fucking dead. Like I moved to LA to like try to like grow, you know. For me, I hate to say it, but like in my head, I thought I was gonna be the next fucking Raven Baxter. Like I'm not gonna lie, like I hate to sound conceited. I know some of y'all are just like, okay, you're a dragon. Like you probably were gonna be as big as her. But I thought I was gonna be the next Raven Baxter, and you know, you're watching Disney Channel, like some shit like that, or some shit on Nickelodeon, or on the next big show, like all that Mad TV. Like you're not watching Mad TV. That's what I thought. And then I moved to LA and I realized, oh my God, like even actors ain't getting paid like that. Even people in the entertainment industry are struggling. Like songwriters are striking. Like I thought that I was going to be like Raven Baxter and Keenan Thompson from Keenan Goodberg. Like that's what I thought. But then I realized that in Hollywood, you kind of got to do some really weird satanic shit to pop off. You got to network your ass off, have the right relationships, and you have to be very patient. People think that a lot of these kids that were on Nickelodeon, a lot of people that are on Mad TV and SNL are making mad money, but a lot of them are fucking broke, waiting tables. Let me say something. Living in LA, if you ever go to LA, let me give y'all some advice real quick, because I'm sure some of y'all watching this will go to LA one day. A lot of the bartenders are fine as fuck, pretty as hell. The librarians, the people working at In-N-Out, the people working at the fast food joints, working at Fat Burger, the people working at like little coffee shops. A lot of them may seem like, oh yeah, like I'm working at a coffee shop, or I'm working at Fat Burger, or I'm working at Blockbuster or some shit. But a lot of them are actors who moved to LA. That's a common thing. So many people are I'll see a dude like working at the fucking counter at a cafe. And I'm like, wow, that dude's fucking beautiful. Like he looks like he could be like a fucking cover print model or some shit. And he's an actor. He came to LA to work on his screenwriting career, to write movies and TV shows, and he's having to face the reality of what it's like to live in LA. You know, luckily for me, I had a platform. I was already established in some sense. Like I had a big following. I always had followers, and I was kind of able to like eat off of that. But I can't imagine if I didn't have a support system of y'all like supporting me. Like I don't know how I would have got it. Like people wouldn't even have looked at me twice if I didn't have a following. You know what I mean? Like there's times people have literally like ignored me, and then the minute they see people recognize me or they see my Instagram, they're like, "Whoa, wow, that's so cool. You know, you should hang out with us." Like that kind of stuff. So I think to myself, what if I was just some person that didn't have any fucking followers at all? Like I can imagine the mental health shit people are going through who don't have much of a following at all. And thank you, Mrs. AB, you said fuck them kids, especially when I don't have any in the schools. My property taxes are expensive. I paid off my house, but still, really, congrats. First of all, you paid off your house. Like, not everyone can say that, but still, it would be nice to keep more funds in my pocket instead of having to, constantly pour into your house. You know, that really does suck sometimes. Like, and I agree with you. Thank you so much, Morgan Denise. I appreciate that. Someone said, come to Vegas where the rest of us California people move to, right? A lot of Californians and move to Vegas, but y'all didn't raise Vegas up. I mean, Vegas is pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I didn't expect Vegas to be as nice as it is, because Vegas has always been in my head a kind of a shithole, but Vegas has really upgraded. But anyways, someone says, come live more often. We love you. I absolutely will. But anyways, let me get back, because I know some of y'all want me to finish what I was saying. I was talking about how yeah, I thought like in LA, like the reality would be like I was gonna get discovered in a grocery store or some shit, or like, Tyler Perry was gonna hit me up, a piece of me. Like I hate to like be vulnerable for a second, but I'm like, I don't even fucking really watch Tyler Perry movies. Like I don't even like Tyler Perry movies, but I'm like, Tyler Perry, why don't you hit me up for a biopic? Like Spike Lee, where you at? That's kind of what I thought, and I don't want to come across as conceited or entitled, but I kind of thought moving to LA many years ago that kind of would happen. And I spent a lot of my time pouring into like this, social media and like podcasting and shit. That's what I thought would happen. And seeing and finding out the writer strikes and finding out that your favorite entertainers are scamming and moving weight and selling some poom poom on the streets. Like, remember in my video where I talked about LA and why I'm probably going to leave and how I have hookers on my streets? Yeah, a lot of those girls that are on the streets, and I would really love to go deep one day. Like, I would love to interview some of these chicks, because sometimes I'd be literally walking down the street and they'd be like, "Hey," like, and I'd be like, "Hey," right back, because some of them hookers that be on my street, like when I'd be like walking down the street trying to get tacos and shit, they'd be like, "Hey, what's up?" Or sometimes they'd be coming in to the laundromat, because I live like right by a laundromat, and if I go to the laundromat to like fill up my water, or like my laundromat has like an ATM, like I'll go to the ATM in my laundromat. A lot of them be walking around like, we some hoes, like, where the bathroom at? I'd be like, oh yeah, I don't know, they ain't got no bathroom here, but if you guys go like way down to the McDonald's, y'all definitely gonna find a bathroom. And people would look at me in the laundromat like I'm crazy because I'm talking to these hoes, but I've been living here for years. Like yeah, these hoes, they walking down the street, they gotta get it one way or the other, even if it means getting bent over, being on their back. LA is expensive. Like, I'm not judging none of those girls that are on their back and selling they poom 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 on the street. If you're trying to sell your poom 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 on the street and you're trying to make some extra money, I'm not judging you at all, because that's a currency that has been around for a long time. Like, you'll always be able to sell poom poom and make a good living. And if it means you have to do that in LA to get yourself up, and I completely understand. But anyways, what I'm trying to say is, a lot of these girls who are these call girls who are on the streets and rock around the corners and stuff, hoping to get picked up. Some of those girls are actors and models and came to LA hoping that they'll pop. Like, some of those girls came from the UK. Some of those girls came from Ohio. Some of them came from some small ass town in fucking Kansas City area in Kansas City. Some of those girls came from some random fucking middle of the nowhere town in fucking Montana. Like, where the fuck is that even at? Like, some girls are coming from fucking Rhode Island to, sell poom poom and, be models, and it's not working out. And it's like, where the fuck is Rhode Island? Like, where even is that on the map? So they're trying to pop off and do more for themselves, but they can't. And a lot of them have to pursue other things. Like, I met a girl, her name is Cynthia, a really cool girl. She's a voice actor. She's done some really amazing things for some big name companies, right? And she has to kind of pursue other things. Like, she has a CMOS brand called Push CMOS. I highly recommend it. Her CMOS is bomb. Push CMOS. She lives in LA. Her CMOS is actually really good. And essentially, my bad. Sorry, I don't want to feel like I'm ignoring y'all. And she essentially has to pursue other things because acting and voice acting didn't really pop off like she thought it would. So she kind of had to find other passions. That's why sometimes when you go to LA and you see these people who are influenced entertainers and they're flashing these nice cars, a lot of times they're trying to just live in the moment and enjoy their nice flashy things, but it's not really going to last like they think it will. A lot of them are living check to check. A lot of them are scamming, hustling, moving weight. Like, you'd be surprised. Like, a lot of your favorite influencers are selling a little something, selling a little something, something just to get by. Like, you'd be really surprised if you found out like how many music producers are selling a little something, something just to get by. Because ain't no real fucking money in trying to fucking like pop off in the music industry. Ain't no real fucking money in trying to like be an actor on TV unless you are very connected and very hardworking. There's so many people who came here in LA to be actors and entertainers and they thought shit was gonna pop for them. And then they come here and they're all of a sudden trying to go back to school and shit like that and pursue education. And that's fine. But they thought it was really fun to pop. You really thought that she was a really good looking dude. And yeah, I'm so handsome and look at my abs and chest. And then you come to LA and you get humbled really quickly. Like, okay, yeah, you're handsome. So are the millions of other people here. In LA, you see bad bitches and good, beautiful men and beautiful women all the fucking time. There's nothing special about you. So that's kind of why LA can be very saturated, and why I understand why when I came to LA, things didn't really pop like I kind of expected it to. I'm not saying I flopped. I definitely did not flop. I did okay. I built a really strong network. But I kind of thought, damn, like, why aren't I on Disney Channel yet? Okay. There's no way I'll be on Disney Channel. My bad. That's my alarm. But anyways, let me read some of these comments. Hey, Destin, there's a lot of people from California and Nevada here in North Carolina due to the cost. Yes, North Carolina. I love Charlotte. Charlotte is one of my favorite places to go. I love Charlotte. It's cool as fuck. Charlotte is amazing. I would actually maybe live in Charlotte, but I don't know. I prefer Nashville, Tennessee. Nashville has a lot of opportunities, nice people, decent cost of living, and the food is good and it's really diverse. Some of the most beautiful people, well-dressed people are in Nashville. I like Nashville. Someone said, Troyes, I hope your next move is a better place. Come up to Canada. I love Toronto. Toronto was like the best fun I ever had. First time I saw snow. Toronto is great. And it's not as expensive as LA or New York. And it is diverse. And Canadians, y'all are really, really nice people. Shockingly, I was really shocked that Canadians are so nice. But I don't know. The way y'all winters is looking, like y'all pay all that fucking money for y'all to have 25-degree weather every fucking day. I mean, y'all do have great healthcare and great education. And I think the government gives, like, I remember one time some girl told me that if you're like 18, 19, Canada will literally give you governmental assistance if you're trying to get on your feet. Like, that's a pretty progressive country to live in, Canada. But I don't know. Toronto would be great though. Just, I don't know about living there. Let's see. I don't know what you're talking about. You put me on to CMOS. I'm so glad you love CMOS. CMOS is great. I haven't taken it in a while because I've been overseas, but CMOS is great. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with some of y'all comments, and then I'm gonna continue what I was saying before. Trace, how you been? I've been good. Just overwhelmed and ready to get the fuck out of America very soon because I need to exercise my passport privilege. I don't know how long, because I'm doing good, right? Like I know a lot of y'all used to influencers being like, "Oh yeah, I'm on top of my game and this that." I'm thinking ahead of time. I'm being realistic. I'm doing good now, but will I really be doing amazing in the next 10 years with social media? I'm sure I'll be doing amazing, right? Because I'm always blessed and I'm always gonna be doing great. But will the internet be able to be a great support system? And will I, you know what I mean? That's kind of what I think. Like, some of y'all wonder why a lot of these bitches or motherfuckers, these crazy antichrist people are going on Zeus Network beating the fuck out of people, and you know they're casting people who are literally throwing pee on other girls, and they're literally like girls are faking seizures or I don't know, doing all kinds of crazy stuff to get on TV. Y'all wonder, but it's because it is so hard to break into the entertainment industry, and it's so hard to like sustain a spot and be on top for so long. And it's also very difficult um to be stable. So that's kind of why a lot of girls are doing the most to kind of be on TV, because they think being famous will be like their moment. That'll be their time. So that's why people are embarrassing themselves on Zeus Network. Some people just want an honest chance. So honestly, back to what I was saying, I'm doing great now. I built a cool little audience for the past decade, and I'm very grateful. And I have more than what most people would have ever fucking had. And I got more than I ever bargained for. I honestly would have been okay with just even like 60,000 followers, 100,000 followers. But I'm doing okay. But am I going to be doing good in 10 years to where I could look back and be like, okay, you know what? We're going to buy this house and buy this house and that house and this house and that house. But I'm over here in Africa, and I can get a nice ass luxury apartment with like a bellman downstairs, a nice parking garage for like $700 a month. And I'm in Morocco, right? I'm in Morocco to be exact. Or I can get that in Ghana, or I can live in Thailand and shit and save up. Like I could save up like maybe like $15,000. Like work really hard to save $15,000, bring that to Thailand, and then my rent would be like $400 a month. Like I don't need much. You know what I mean? Like a lot of y'all who get apartments sometimes, some of y'all will bitch and complain about how expensive your apartment is. But some of y'all are low key living beyond y'all means. Not y'all, but just people in general. People will say, "Oh, my apartment's so expensive." This, but it's like, yeah, you got all these fucking fancy things. You got a rooftop pool. You got like a little computer room. You got a sauna in your apartment, and you pay like $2,800 to $3,500 a month, and you live in the middle of fucking nowhere. You're paying all that shit for amenities that you don't even use. I can get a lot of those amenities if I lived in Thailand for like $1,200 a month. Or like, for example, like another thing, like there's times where you could live in places like Ghana. A lot of places in Ghana, or some countries in Africa, like even Rwanda, or even somewhere like in Nigeria, you could literally pay your rent for like a year. I could pay like $4,000 a year for my fucking rent. Like I could pay 3K for the whole year for my whole rent and get all these amazing amenities, and won't have to worry about raising 3K for a whole other year. And then some of us are paying almost 3K a month in rent, or close to 3K a month in rent. So it's just like, a lot of y'all obviously do not have that luxury. Like I'm speaking this from a perspective of someone who works remotely and is able to like take their cameras, take this, but I have to leverage the privilege that I have to just take my camera and my lights and shit and go somewhere else, because I cannot afford to buy a fucking decent house. Maybe I can get a fucking box in the hood where there's holes in the walls, there's maybe bed bugs and shit. Ooh, bed bugs, PTSD. Where there's bed bugs and shit. Like maybe I can like get a fixer upper where there's no front door and there's a big ass like, pothole in my fucking front yard. Maybe I can get a fixer upper. But in California, I'm not gonna be able to get something decent and be happy with it. Like I'll get a house and just be like, wow, I'm not really happy with this house at all. Like I'll get a house and it'll be some shit where like it'll be like a fucking beat up bucket, and I wouldn't even want to invite people over because I'm too busy trying to fix up my beat up bucket and like gluing on the door handles and shit. Like, oh my god, or oh my god, don't mind that. That's just the rats and the roaches. They don't pay rent, but they keeping me company for a little bit until I could flip this property in the next 12 to 15 years and then make a profit off of it. People always say, well, property will always be valuable, but how valuable will any property fucking be long term if I have to wait for it to go up in value? And it's like, no, bitch, I'll just take my fucking money and my earnings and just take it somewhere else. So, hey, Choice, Love your videos. Have you ever visited Washington, D.C.? I love Washington, D.C. I love U Street. I don't just love Washington, D.C. I love the DMV. I love Maryland, Virginia. I love Baltimore. Baltimore's not part of the DMV, but I really love Baltimore. It's dangerous as fuck, but people in Baltimore are undefeated. I love Baltimore. I love Baltimore people. I actually like the way y'all speak. Like the way y'all speak is like cute and weird, but I like the way Baltimore people speak. I love the DMV. Someone said, yes, I'm 22 and I receive money from the government once in a while because I was considered a worker making low wage. I'm working part-time and I'm a college student. Oh my God. Don't y'all just love Canada? I'm sorry. If y'all had a question, y'all can ask it again because I've been going on a rant and I've been going on for I don't know how long. But essentially, let's see. Someone said, yo, Canada fam, what's tea with the tariffs? Should us people be going there? um is there bad blood now? So this person's asking, like, anyone from Canada, like, is there like tensions between the US and Canada? I mean, I doubt it, but to be honest with you, Canadians would never want to. Canadians are happy in Canada. Like, they don't care to be part of the US at all. Someone said, Trace, how did you fix your debt and credit score after your mom ruined it? My mom didn't ruin my credit in debt and credit score. She didn't ruin mine. To kind of give y'all a refresher, I remember I made a video talking about credit debt being fucked up and all that stuff. Basically, my mother fucked up my brother's credit. My brother was dumb enough to sign, like, do a co-sign for my mom for a nice luxury, nice little upscale area in the suburbs of Miami, because that's where we're from. She moved to the suburbs of Miami in a nice upscale area, and she couldn't even afford the fucking rent after like maybe like 2 years. And even the first year, she was struggling to fucking pay rent, but she wanted to really live there. My brother co-signed, and essentially she kind of fucked up with paying rent, and then COVID happened, which made it even worse. She had a light bill that went into collections, and then the light bill skyrocketed to like $500 a month. She never paid it. It hit my brother's fucking credit, and his collections ruined his shit. And my brother made that bad decision when he was like fucking 18, 19 years old, right? And mind you, my brother's still paying for that to this day because there was a point in time where my mom literally did not pay rent for like fucking 6 months, and the rent and my brother literally owed to the leasing office 6K, 7K because of COVID. My mom was able to, like, use the fact that COVID and struggles and shit like that and evictions and saying she was going to pay it back but never did. So my brother ended up owing like $6,000 to the leasing office. My mom never paid that shit. My brother got stuck with that shit, and also there was a $500 collections in his name because my brother put everything in his name because he wanted to believe that my mom would pay it, even though he deep down inside knew that she was, on some dumb shit. But he wanted to believe it. I told his ass not to do it. You know what I mean? Like, me and my mom have had issues for years. We're okay to some degree now, but I told him not to do this shit. I told him, like, don't do that. Like, that's a really bad idea. Like, don't trust someone who's irresponsible with their fucking like rent. Like my mother has had fucked up credit her whole life. And that's why I always took my credit seriously. My mother has always had fucked up credit. She's always been irresponsible. Like, even as a child, like when I was like 13, 14, I used to literally, I have this weird shit with my mental health. Like, I have this weird thing where I always try to like go above and beyond because I always had to compensate for my mom, who was always childish. So that's why, like, I'm the friend that always has to go above and beyond. Like, oh, you going through this? Let me try to make sure, like, I get you. Like, are you good? Like, I try to be on top of people who I care about to help them like get in a better situation. And that's the issue that I have to work on. I'm still working on, where I try to like go above and beyond and help people and be Captain Save a Hoe for shit because I was always doing that for my mom. Where like at 13, 14 years old, because my mom was about to get evicted in our fucking apartment that she couldn't afford because she loved living above her means her whole fucking life, I would literally call landlords and be like, hey, hello. So, me and my mother were looking to move into a place. Do you guys work with evictions? Is there any way you can like connect? And they'll be like, no, we don't. Or like I'll literally send emails and be like, hey, like, just sending an email. I saw your ad on Craigslist. I see that you're a private owner. You work with evictions. Oh, you do? Okay, well, how much do we have to pay? Oh, that's a lot of money. We can't afford that. Or I would call other places and be like, hey, like, I see you have like a duplex, like a guest house that you're renting out. My mother needs somewhere to stay. I see it's like $800 a month. Can we just pay that? I know you're like in the edge of Miami. Like, we're open to paying that. We're fine with that. It's just me and her and somebody else. Like, can we just live there? And then, we could pay rent. Like, I remember, like, I literally found us like an efficiency, which is like a guest house of somebody else's house to stay in. And it was like $700 a month. And it was me, my brother, and my mom. And then my sister was living with us and her kid, but like they ended up like living with like other relatives. But it was like me, my brother, my mom. My mom was always at work. So it was just me and my brother. And it was like a guest house. And we rented it for like $700 a month way back in the day. And I found that literally at like fucking what? I was like, how old? I was like 15, 16. I found that because my mom, no one wanted to rent to her. No one, because she had an eviction. So I was literally organizing shit, checking emails. I was organizing and scheduling tours for my mom at 12, 13, 14 years old because she was irresponsible. So I told my brother, and my brother's older than me, by the way, don't co-sign on that shit. Like, make her ass go somewhere else that she can reasonably afford. Like, fuck, she looked like paying $1,500 for a 1 bedroom, and she gonna be squeezing the whole fucking family in that shit. Like, fuck, like what? Like, fuck no. Like, tell her to fucking look for something that's more affordable and not spend $1,500 for this fucking tiny ass apartment because it's in this luxury area and the mall's right there and there's a pool and there's a gym and there's a this. That's ridiculous. Don't pay for that shit. Don't fucking co-sign on that shit. And my brother did it anyways. My brother's still paying for that. My brother literally is having trouble getting fucking like apartments in his fucking name because he has an eviction. You know what I mean? And I told my brother, like, you're gonna have to wait like at least 7 years for that shit to fall off, which 7 years is almost here, or you're gonna have to like pay that shit off. Like, you got 6K in your fucking collections because of some shit that she fucking did. And I told your ass like right before you did it, like, tell her ass hell fucking no and to downgrade. But essentially my brother learned his lesson, and years later my brother did admit that he knew I was right and he felt bad and he realized, okay, you were right, choice. You know, I learned my lesson. I shouldn't have did that. And I learned my lesson. You know, it fucking sucks that he's going through that because my brother, every time he tries to fucking apply for an apartment, they keep saying, "Oh, we see the eviction, we see the eviction," and he had like he recently had like a difficult time getting an apartment because of that eviction. My brother had decent credit and everything. It was just that eviction that my fucking mother got him, and that was really frustrating. But that's another video for a whole other fucking day. But anyways, Choice, have you considered other smaller cities outside of Los Angeles? California is a big state. Expand your options. Okay, that is true. Yes, I did think about Riverside, which is like the IE, or maybe somewhere, I don't fucking know. Like, San Diego is still expensive, but the lifestyle in San Diego is a little bit more affordable compared to LA, but still expensive. And I guess, yeah, maybe I could go to Pomona, but it's just like, if I'm gonna live in California, I gotta live in a big ass city where there's opportunities, where there's money and there's jobs. What the fuck? I like moving to fucking like fucking what is it, like fucking Rancho Cucamonga? Uh, what are other cities in fucking California? Um, Hayward, California. Um, what are other cities? Rosemont. Like, what about like moving there in small ass towns? And then also, I don't drive, right? Like, I can drive, but I just don't drive because I don't want to have to pay for car insurance and pay for a fucking car note or buy a car outright cash. And I don't even like to drive because traffic is horrible. I hate the fucking taxes you have to pay. I hate that every year. First of all, I got my license a few years, like almost 2 years ago, right? Like, I'm a late bloomer. I just never cared to get my license. I've always just been into buses and trains and taking Ubers, but buses and trains have always just been cool and convenient. I just don't like to drive. Like, driving used to always give me anxiety. But that frustrates me that I have to always register my car every year in California. I think it's like $200 a year in California to like register your car. Why? So it's just like, if I'm gonna live in a big city and pay these fees, these registrations, and these taxes, I want to live in a poppin' ass city where there's opportunities. So I don't know about living in a smaller town unless I get a car. But honestly, all over Southern California is expensive, and I want to live somewhere where the weather's nice. And if I live in Southern California, I'm gonna want to live in San Diego or LA, where there's opportunities to network and see diversity and meet other people and try different cultures. Because I like being somewhere where there's different cultures of foods and people and other things I can immerse myself in. Long Beach is better than LA, and you can still be nearby, and it's more black, I feel. Yes, it is. But Long Beach is still nice as hell, but it's just far from LA. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the fun is in LA. Like, Long Beach is cool, but a lot of the fun is in LA in terms of the networking stuff. And it's just like, if I'm gonna be in SoCal, and Long Beach is already kind of getting expensive. It's not as bad as LA, but it's still fucking expensive. You know what I mean? There's not at least I'll get less homeless people and less traffic, but it's just, I gotta just get the fuck out of California, to be honest with you. Still love California, and no offense to those of y'all who are from California and are from LA. It's just, it's one of those places where you get what you can get, you build what you can build, but if you cannot, go with the changes, and you don't have family or friends or a job that keeps you there, there's just no point. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a lot of people who live in New York. Like a lot of people who live in New York and are from New York, they always tell me like, "Don't move here, you will go broke." Like I'm here because my whole family is here, my whole life is here, but don't move here because you will go broke. People always tell me like, if you come to New York, that'd be nice. You can thrive here, but like if you don't got no family here and no job that keeps you here, why are you here? You know what I mean? Unless you're on governmental assistance or you have a high paying job, there's no point in being in New York. Visit though, but don't be here. DMV people are rude. People in Virginia were very nice. I'll say that. Save as much money as you can by downsizing and live below your means right now. New York is super expensive. It is. It is. New York is, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm actually in shock of how expensive New York has gotten. You know what I mean? Like New York and LA are like neck and neck, but like with New York, it's a little bit higher. And I think to myself, with all the people leaving New York, why is it going up so much? Like there's so many people leaving New York. Like how is New York getting so much more expensive? That's what I think to myself. And then I have to also kind of realize that with New York, y'all politics suck. Why are there so many fucking I gotta be careful what I say because again I'm on YouTube, Lauren. Why are there so fucking many illegal immigrants getting fucking help benefit the governmental assistance and shit? And the people are struggling, paying like $3,000 a month for an apartment. Why is it like that in New York City? Why are they helping everybody else that's just coming in, and the people that live there and are from there are struggling? That's why New York is expensive. They raise in taxes to keep the schools looking nice, which is obvious because y'all got the best schools in the country. But then y'all are taking care of people who are just coming into the country, and then y'all taking care of people who've been on governmental assistance for like 10 fucking years in New York. It's just insane. You saved my life many times by looking out for us. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you so much for telling me. I'm from New York City and I moved to Hawaii. Best decision ever. I've been here for 4 years. I struggled in New York City and I'm thriving in Hawaii. New York City is overrated, a native New Yorker. It's interesting you say that you moved to Hawaii. With Hawaii, you get a better quality of life. You get mountains, you get like the beach, you get really good things in Hawaii. And Hawaii is the most expensive city, but at least in New York, you get shit weather, but in Hawaii, you get the best weather. So at least Hawaii is more affordable than New York. So I'm happy that it did work out for you. Sorry, if you ask me a question, feel free to ask it again. I'll start reading stuff because I've been ranting for like the past 40 minutes, just going off. New York is a sanctuary city, aka migrant heaven. Hence why a lot of the funds and a lot of taxes y'all pay are taking care of them. Like I don't mind, like of course, like help people out, right? Help people out, but it's like how fair is it to help somebody? Imagine like your parent. Imagine somebody being a parent, right? And they're helping other kids, but they can barely take care of their own kids. How is New York filled with people that are living check to check, and they got all this money to sacrifice to give to all these freaking people who just moved there, and they're not even like legally 100% legally there. They're like on papers, resident cards, and they just like it's like you helping them get on their feet. But there's people who are from there, been there, and help build the city to make it as great as it is. Like people who are from New York build the fucking city to make it as great as it is, and y'all helping these fucking illegal immigrants who just fucking came in this bitch. Like it's just like okay, cool, help people out, but New Yorkers are building this big ass city, and y'all know what make New York lit: the accents, the funk, the vibe, the energy, the food. Y'all bust your asses. It's like it's no fucking wonder a lot of y'all are sitting up here jumping the fucking like what is it the little like how like a lot of New Yorkers don't pay for the train and shit. Like a lot of y'all literally would just be like, oh well, I'm gonna jump the train. I'm gonna jump this. I'm gonna jump like a lot of y'all literally in New York don't pay for the train. Don't pay for like some of y'all just literally get on. And it's like a lot of y'all in New York literally just hop on, the buses and the trains, and I get it. That's why, because like you already pay so much out of your paycheck to take care of the city and run the city, and they're using your taxes to benefit other people, and then the politicians just get the rest. So because they're the politicians of New York, they help run New York. Anyways, Mcraft said drill music and Zeus baddies are killing our children. That's an interesting topic. Yeah, kinda. I was actually really shocked. Zeus Network shockingly followed me and subscribed to me on YouTube. I was like, what the fuck? That's interesting. I mean, I've always only criticized baddies. I've never watched any other Zeus show. I've criticized baddies because I used to be a big Bad Girls Club fan. But I was really shocked when they subscribed to me on YouTube. Like I remember I got notification that says Zeus Never just subscribed to you on YouTube. I was like, this cannot be fucking real, and it really was real. But yeah, baddies is not good representation, and I'm man. Anyways, move to Uranus. What? I love you, Chicago. Chicago is cool. Chicago has good food. It's nice to live. Crime is crazy in Chicago, but Chicago would be great. You actually get a lot of bang for your butt living in Chicago. You get the train, you get the buses. There's a lot in Chicago. We love your choice, but time for a book, nigga? What do you mean? Choice, I've been watching for a long time. I'm a silent subby. I'm a Haitian from Florida. You motivated me to get my really loan originator license. Love you. I'm happy for you. I'm happy that that did work out. So real quick, y'all, if y'all have like any questions that you want to ask me, you can start asking me now because I haven't been looking at y'all comments because I've been too busy talking my shit. But if you have anything you want to say to me, oh, and congrats on your loan and all that stuff. I'm happy for you. Feel free to ask me now. Little immigrants don't qualify for anything but emergency care or food for children. Like, what do y'all? Where do y'all think they're getting cash? Don't qualify for anything but emergency care or food for children. I mean, to be honest with you, let's be real for a second. When you have people struggling in a big city like New York City, and a lot of them are being thrown in like these big ass abandoned hotels and like, do you think that money just coming out of thin air? Like, that's just an honest question. Like, a lot of that is coming out of like y'all taxes who live in New York City. Like, you're paying to house a lot of people who literally just got here. And then during the pandemic, what do they give a lot of us in America? They gave us like $700 every once in a while. Like, I think like 3 or 4 times. You see everyone in New York City living paycheck to paycheck. They pay mad fucking money to live in this fucking city, and y'all all of a sudden got the funds to buy rakes and racks of food. They're looking for votes. That's all these politicians are looking for. They're looking for votes. And I just think to myself, but they were only able to give us $700 a month, and all that food and all that shit they did, all that housing they were able to give everybody else who just got there probably cost millions upon millions upon millions. It's just not fucking fair. Politicians have really fucked over Americans. I'm just being honest. Like, that's just the little stuff I see. Like, I'll still keep my American citizenship. Don't get it twisted. Like, I'll keep my American citizenship, but I'm just gonna have to leverage my passport a little bit where I'll come to America to make money, keep my American money, and then leverage it in other places. Because it's just damn, America has really failed a lot of us. And I recommend a lot of y'all watching this too to get passports. You know what I mean? Like, get a passport. And if you have PTO, you have paid time off, please go other places. Or if you can go to play, traveling from the US to Mexico is not that expensive. If you live in the UK, or a lot of y'all watching this who do live in Europe or do live in Canada or wherever you live, you know, leverage your passport or leverage whatever income you make and maybe check out another country if you feel like your country's failing you and you can't even really enjoy your own country. Somebody said we are paying taxes on that money that they received. That's a good point. As people don't know, the money we got, the stimulus checks we got, like a lot of that is our money anyways. They're just like, okay, we'll just give you your money anyways. Like, yeah, we'll steal your money and then we'll help you find it and then we'll give it right back to you. Choice, good to see you live. Hope you do this more often. Thank you. I would love to. Someone said illegal immigrants also got their own debit cards and thousands on food stamps and medical benefits. They're getting free jabs. First of all, okay, okay. Don't tell nobody, right? Like, I'm gonna just tell y'all. This is live. Like, what do I even mean? I never got the jab. I'm not gonna say the word because I don't want YouTube to take this down, but I never got the jab, right? I never got the jab. And because I never got the jab, there were times where when we were still kind of like in the peak points of the Panda Express, there were times where you still had to kind of get the jab to go to certain countries, like going to like Colombia and stuff. Like, oh, you still got to get it. You still got to get the jab. And I remember I would be like, oh, damn, I got to hurry up and get it because this is like the last 2 or 3 countries that require it for some reason. Like, okay, I understand. Or I got to get like a negative test to make sure that I'm fine, like a little swab thing. And I would go places and I'd be like, okay, I want to pay for it. How much is it? I think one place told me that it was like 175 to get like a negative Kobe test. I'm like, wait, what? $175 to get a negative COVID test. Just fucking ridiculous. Like just little shit like that they fucking do. It's just, oh my god. Like, you know what? Let me not even get too much on. Let me not get too political. Because anyways, someone said, let me see. Let me read some comments. I'm gonna read comments randomly. Good. I'm not gonna read this on camera because again, like YouTube be coming for me. I got it twice and I fear it was a bad choice. To be honest with you, they lost me at the booster. Like I think once they said you got to get a booster, I'm like, a booster? You mean like a like Pokemon? Like basically like this thing is evolving like a Pokemon? That's what I called it at some point, right? It's evolving like a Pokemon, and I got to get a booster. Anyways, I'm searching now on living abroad too. I'm so over the bullshit of the US. These 4 years are going to be interesting, and I can't endure what we went through in 2020. It's going to be interesting. Do you sublet your apartment when you travel? No, but I really should, to be honest with you. Like a lot of my rent, like sometimes I paid it like a little bit more in advance, but a lot of times I'm just like literally working overseas and then just like paying my rent. Like I'm zelling my landlord. I'm like, all right, let me just zell him, like whatever. Let me just zell him and just fucking like hustle, work, film podcasts, do these fucking sponsored posts really quickly, and then I'll zell him whatever I can zell him. And yeah, I really should Airbnb my stuff. It's just I don't know, like the idea of having somebody in my apartment and while I'm not there, what if they need me to fix something? You know what I mean? Maybe if I officially leave California, I'll do that when I have all my stuff out of my apartment. But no, I don't really sublet my apartment, but I should. You give me a really good idea because everybody always tells me that, and I just don't. Trace, have you thought about moving to San Francisco Bay Area? These jobs here, Silicon Valley, and there's jobs here, Silicon Valley, and there's public transit in the major cities and suburbs. I love the Bay Area. I will always love the Bay Area. The only places that I've been to in America that always feel like home is Houston, Texas, Dallas, Texas, and then the Bay Area. Like those places feel like home. Houston, Dallas, and then of course I'm from Miami, Florida, so Miami feels like home, but it's changed a lot. Like the Miami that y'all know is not the Miami that I knew. I'm like, oh, like y'all can have this shit. Fuck this city. Like I know people who are from their hometowns are always like, yeah, prideful. I'm not. Y'all can have Miami. Like I'm from there. I love my city. Went to North Miami Senior High School. Grew up on the north side. Grew up on the central side. Grew up in Miami Gardens, but y'all can have it. Miami literally looks like Miami, but looks like New York City, but in the Caribbean. But anyways, back to what you were saying. The Bay Area I like, but I prefer Oakland. Oakland is a city I love because it's diverse in terms of what I'm looking for. And I really also love just how there's less traffic in Oakland. But the Bay Area is insanely fucking dangerous. Like I literally got robbed in San Francisco. Like the Bay Area is just rough. Like someone literally pickpocketed. I never told this story, but this little Asian boy, he might have been Hispanic, but I think he was Asian. He fucking pickpocketed and stole my phone out of my jacket. And then basically I knew he stole my phone out of my jacket because my AirPods were still in, and it was like a congested ass club and party. He pickpocketed, stole my phone, and I was walking around because every time, you know how when you have AirPods, it goes brum, 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 brum. As I was walking around, I was like literally following the brum, brum with the AirPods in my fucking ear. And then I walked up to this boy and I was like, "You have my phone," and he was like he literally did that with his eyes. What do you mean? I'm like, you have my phone because I'm walking around this whole place, and as I get closer to you, my headphones go boom. Like you have my phone. Give me my phone. And he just like, dude, what do you want from me? I ran. I was like, I'm gonna go get security. I ran to go get security. She was like, I went to go get security, and I got security to come back. So out of nowhere, he literally did this to his friend. He literally tapped his friends like literally tapped his friends and signaled his friends to like literally all start running and walking away. So essentially the security guard pat all of them down and none of them had my phone. But my ass realized last minute that he probably disposed of the phone because I told him I was going to go get security. So who knows what he did to the phone? He probably threw it in his shoe or probably threw it like in a fucking trash can or some shit and went to go retrieve it. But it was okay because it was an old raggedy phone and karma's a bitch and my ancestors don't play. So if somebody ever feels the need to do something fucked up to you, always know that sometimes your ancestors, or if you believe in God, like God will come like correct and put them in check because you might have stole my phone, bitch, but your ass probably got tased by the fucking police or your ass probably got hit by a fucking 16 wheeler or some shit in the next 2 months. You know, like I don't mean to say it like that, but like that. So when somebody does something fucked up to you, don't take it personal. But anyways, yes, I do love the Bay Area, but I just prefer Oakland. Trish, not gonna lie, when you gave your take on TikTok, it was similar to how those who were upset that everyday people can make it big quick had. And I wonder if you were upset about that too. I'll address that. So this person is essentially addressing to me and asking me, basically you're saying like, was I jealous and bitter about the fact that TikTok was the new app? Honestly, not really. I was not jealous at all that TikTok was a new app. I'm actually happy that we have the internet and we have an algorithm that benefits everybody. Now, with me, with TikTok, I enjoy using and scrolling through TikTok, but TikTok is kind of a cesspool of misinformation. Like, I remember one time there was this dude who made a TikTok who basically said, oh my God, like this guy who's a veneer tech, he's getting investigated by the police, this, that, and the third. And oh my God, they pull up. And I remember I commented under the video and I think I asked him, like, what are your sources? Where did you get this information from? And I don't know if he blocked me or if he deleted the video, but it's just little stuff like that that I see on TikTok where there's so much misinformation and there's so much bullshit on there. And then also a lot of people on there are struggle commentators. Like they'll do commentary videos, but they won't always do extensive research. They'll just break it down based off of what they read in the comment section. They'll do commentary and it would be like a 2-minute commentary video, the whole subject in the background, and that's it. So in my head, I remember just looking at it like, okay, TikTok is just like, Little Caesars. You stay hot and ready like Little Caesars. You know what I mean? So in my head, I wasn't jealous of TikTok. It was just whatever. Like TikTok doesn't benefit me. I don't really care that much. I know it sounds hard to say like that, but in my head, I was like, whatever. TikTok irritates me sometimes. So if it leaves, it leaves. I enjoy scrolling sometimes for recommendations and places to eat, but no, I was not jealous of TikTok, but I will say, yes, a lot of influencers were jealous of TikTok and were intimidated by TikTok because a lot of the brand deals were going to TikTok. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people who were getting brand deals from big major brands like Nike or Oreo on TikTok. And TikTok and a lot of these brands are looking for TikTokers because a lot of people are spending more of their time on TikTok than YouTube. And I will say that I feel like TikTok kind of destroyed a lot of people's attention span, right? So TikTok kind of got to a point where because it destroyed a lot of people's attention span, I noticed that the comments that I get on my YouTube videos sometimes are different. Unless it's like a well thought out video where you have to like listen and catch the tea, like a good documentary. A lot of times people don't watch my videos like they used to anymore in terms of like engagement. Like sometimes people will just like they'll watch and I still get a lot of views, but they'll be more so engaged with the comment section. Like how when you open a TikTok and you click the comments, people are sometimes more engaged with the comment section, or they're more engaged with like the first 5 minutes instead of some shit that I mentioned like 20 minutes into the video. So I do feel like sometimes TikTok has destroyed people's attention span, or sometimes when I'm walking in a grocery store, I'll see people glued to like Instagram reels or TikToks, and they'll just like not be even paying attention to like normal life in society because they're so glued on scrolling. They're not even reading the room or giving themselves time to think. You know what I mean? So I thought TikTok was kind of just like, whatever. Like if it leaves all well. In my head, I thought YouTube is just more innovative. Instagram is cool. Twitter's cool. But in my head, it was just like, I'm glad people can win and thrive on there. But in my head, I just didn't really give a fuck if TikTok left. But I mean, it does entertain me. I'm not jealous. I'm already doing fine on YouTube. I was here before TikTok. I'm probably going to be here after TikTok with the way shit is going. And I'm doing fine. Like I was fine. Like my views didn't go down when TikTok came out. My views are still okay. Like I still get a lot of engagement. People still watch me. But that's just my opinion on that. Be careful subletting after a certain amount of time. Ooh, especially in California. So somebody basically asked me earlier, would I ever sublet my apartment? Because again, my rent in LA is $2,280. I pay $2,280 a month for a 2-bedroom, 1-bath apartment. Right? I live alone. One I sleep in. One I use as an office to film videos, and I use it to like read books and collect my crystals and stuff, and decorate. And I pay $2,280 a month. I have a parking garage and I have a shared washer and dryer in the building somewhere. Squatter rights are crazy. That's kind of also what scares me about letting somebody live in my apartment. Like, okay, yeah, like I'll just like rent it out and let them live there. There's a lot of evil people in this world where if you live in New York City or LA or any liberal ass city or state, they will literally let a lot of evil people get away with squatting in your apartment. And then you got to come up with paperwork and documents and to evict people. And if people stay past 30 days, they can exploit you. And I had this happen to me where I was dumb enough to let somebody live with me for a little bit. And then they try to exploit squatters' rights. And then I had to show them that I'm not the fucking one. And I got them out, which I won't say how I did it on camera, but I definitely did get them out. But yeah, you have a good point. I'll be careful. Somebody said, Yeah, I live in San Francisco, and there are some real nasty bitches out here. There are other beautiful areas around, though. Let me tell you something. Oakland girls are so damn hood, but they're so pretty. Let me see. Anyone believe we will see the end of times? Low key, I believe that. Someone said choice straight ongoing choice. But thank you, Aretha Adamson. That's actually really cool. Your mom named you Aretha. Your mom must have been cool as hell. I do agree the benefit, but to state the illegal immigrants take your taxes, it's not factual. They pay taxes, so it's so so it's everyone's. They get an item number. Okay, basically, okay. So someone pointed this out to me when I made my video, right? So basically, they're talking about when I made that comment about a lot of illegal immigrants able to kind of benefit off the taxpayers in New York City. Now, of course, a lot of them are hardworking and decent people, obviously, right? Some of us are related to the immigrants, right? But to live in a city like New York City, where it's the big city, the big apple, but everybody's living paycheck to paycheck, but then a lot of the people who just got here who don't even really fully have their papers yet and only have like a only have like a temporary card are able to get financial benefits and all these other things and food stamps and stuff. I know you're saying that it's not always the case for a lot of them. It's only the case for a good portion of them, but not all of them. I get that. That's a good point. But you're saying that they pay taxes. I get it. So a lot of times when I made this, when I talked about that in my video, somebody said that they pay taxes because when they go to the store, don't they pay sales tax? Yeah, they do, of course. Like you have to pay sales tax if you live in America. If you buy a fucking like I don't know, if you buy like a basketball or some shit, you're gonna pay sales tax. If you go to the store and buy a fucking bag of oranges and shit or some liquor, they're gonna charge you like 20 cents for fucking sales. Like that just is what it is. But let's be honest. When I say taxes, I'm talking about when you get your paycheck and you see that they deduct a whole bunch out of it. A lot of them are getting under the table money. And I'm talking about like when you see your paycheck and it's like, oh my God, like what the fuck? Like where did all these taxes go? Like you work so hard, you bust your ass at work, you look at your paycheck and you're like, okay, so this went here, this went here, this went there, this went here. Now, a lot of us don't understand where a lot of that money goes. Sometimes that money goes to keeping the city looking nice and clean and street cleaners and the city workers. But some of that money also goes to people who are dependent on fucking governmental assistance. And so a lot of times it's lazy motherfuckers who are from America who benefit off of it, right? Like a certain demographic who we all know is always on governmental assistance. And people think that it's always black folks. We all know a demographic that's always on the government assistance, but it's kind of a shame that a lot of more extra money is going towards people that aren't even from a country that you help build and pour into. But that's my perspective. I don't know. Again, we can argue about this all day. Like we could do a whole other video and all that stuff, and I'm gonna let y'all call in later. Love you too. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, Ingrid. I appreciate you for saying that. I appreciate everyone saying super chats. Again, you don't have to do that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for those who also are sending to my Cash App, super chats, like all that stuff is appreciated. Like I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. If the Epstein list comes out, will you be doing a video on it? I love your videos and your blunt nature. You're funny as hell. The Epstein list. I don't even think that list ever came out, right? Like I always see little fake lists, but I don't know if that list ever really came out. I would definitely do a video on it because again, like you'd be really shocked who was on that island. You know, some people will sit up here and be like, "Oh, well, you know, he was just a good friend of mine," like, or I just knew him, or like me, him, or just cat, like you know what I mean? But why was Oprah hanging out with a guy who has been involved with all these rings for like 10 years? Like, why was Woody? Was it Woody Allen or no? I think it was Tom Hanks. Why were y'all hanging out with him? You know what I mean? Birds of a feather flock together. Hey, I've been watching you for close to 5 years. Love you. Hold on. Yeah, love you, and I love how opinionated you are. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for sticking around for so long. When people come up to me and tell me they've been watching me for so many years, it's always just like, wait, what? Like one girl came up to me and said she's been watching me since she was like in the 5th grade. I'm like, are you serious? Where the fuck are your parents? But that's amazing. I'm happy that people still watch me. I'm happy people still see me. You know what I mean? Because if y'all still didn't see me or still didn't watch me, I literally would not be here. You know what I mean? There's so many people who I've seen blow up and do amazing on YouTube and then they just disappear or they expire. I have been on YouTube for like 9 years. This summer will make 10 years. And so many people still watch me and follow me. And view my content, and like sometimes I still look at my views and I'm just like, oh my god, like I remember one time I posted, I'm like, oh my god, it's got 100K views really, really fast. And someone commented on my story and said, but that's normal for you. And it's like, I'm still to this day like in shock. Like I still feel like that person that just literally started making videos on their Android in their bedroom, and I never thought people were still. I just am shocked people still watch me, but I'm very grateful because I remember when I first started YouTube. I remember people would like literally like talk shit to me and hate on me. Like I remember one time when I was younger, I had like relatives, like I had my own fucking cousins, like I would be like, hey, y'all should watch my YouTube videos. Like I just did a YouTube video, you should watch it. And they'd be like, I'm not about to watch your video. You know what I mean? And they were the same relatives that ended up asking me for money. Oh, Troy's money is tight. Like, can I get this? Can I get that? You know, relatives who I would be like, oh yeah, like I made money on YouTube. And at that point, it was only like maybe like $8 a month. And then they would be like, you might as well get a regular job then. Same relative saying, hey Troy, can you help send me some money for my tuition? You know what I mean? So it's like having people who talk shit to me and talk down on me, you know, now see me elevate and people still support. You know, it's just like it's really a blessing because some people shit. Like I could have given up so many times because people just shitted on me. Like just made me seem like I was just stupid. Like people told me that I was not funny at all. A lot of people told me I was funny, and a lot of people told me that I was like a few people, not a lot of people. Like a few people told me that I wasn't funny, and it's like, look where we are now. Someone said yes. Many immigrants have an ITN number, and yes, they pay taxes because paying taxes could help them in the future to get their papers straight. Okay. Yes, you're right. The ITN number is a real thing, not like a social security, but an ITN number. So, somebody said, I was taught the realest person to give you advice is yourself. There's no such thing as talking to yourself too much. True. We pay sales tax. Someone said, do you believe that majority of certain groups want to be on government assistance is similar to people believing abortion is only used as birth control? It's propaganda to divide us. Don't believe it. Do you believe that majority of certain groups want to be on government assistance is similar to people believing abortion? Sorry. We all know the demographic that's really on governmental assistance, but they always try to make it seem like it's another demographic. Someone said, yep, people want to pop up now that you're popping. Yep. Hey, Choice. Hey, JT. Hey, Choice. Keep up the hard work. I love how you, Lovely T, Sloan Hooks expose many of these creeps in Hollywood. Do you think Oprah, J-Lo, Blake Lively will go down like Amber Turd? Honestly, I think 2025 will be that year for sure. Like, I think when the Diddy trial happens and the Diddy case happens, we're going to see a lot of people just plummet and lose everything. I think Diddy is just a start of it. And honestly, when it comes to the Diddy situation, I think all this shit with Diddy is orchestrated. Like I genuinely think when it comes down to Diddy, I don't think they really want him. I think they really want him to snitch and tell on other people because if they can get him to be intimidated, they can give him immunity and he can get all these other people to come down. So they're trying to come for like they're trying to drain the swamp. They're not coming for just Diddy and all these other things. They're coming for a heap of other people. The Hollywood entertainers are just a face. There's a lot of people behind them. What's about that crash? Do you think it was orchestrated? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised because how the fuck like that? Like, how does that just happen? Like, you know what I mean? Like helicopter plane. It's just how does that happen? You know, just that's an unpopular opinion for sure. It's literally people that bragging about being homeless and still getting their nails done and Amazon packages. So yes, people want to be lazy. Yeah, people do want to be late sometimes. Do you still talk to your family? I remember your past videos and they helped me as someone who went through something similar. So me and my mother are cordial. I've never made a full breakdown video on it, but I'll probably talk about it one day. But yes, we're cordial. And it's like, okay, cool, distance, boundaries, cordial. I'll talk about that more in depth in the future for sure. Just remind me. But I talk to my brother all the time, and then my mother is just like every once in a while. But like I cut her off for like literally 5.5 years. Like didn't talk to her at all. I was like, I'm fucking tired of her ass. But we're cordial because it's been 5. It was like 5 years. Like, and we recently was like, okay, yeah, well, okay. it's okay. 5 years was a good enough time for me to kind of grow as a person, and for her to grow as a person, and her to reflect on her actions. But as far as you saying that me helped you, like, I'm happy that I did help you, because when I was making videos talking, shit about my family, because that's kind of what it was. Like, I'm not like, I was venting, but also talking shit, because a lot of the shit I was saying was true. Like, everybody's out to get each other. Everybody only cares about themselves, and fake shit, fake love, and everybody's talking shit about everybody, and this, that, and the third, and just talking about the family tea. There were a lot of my relatives who didn't really like it, but they knew that I wasn't lying. You know what I mean? Like, I had one female cousin, she kind of felt some type of way about the videos that I would make. Like, she would talk shit and get upset because her friends used to be subscribers of my videos. Hey, Rachel, shout out to Rachel and her sister. I forgot her sister's name, but they were supporters of my channel. And they also like went to school with like one of my cousins. And my cousin was so quick to brag about like me being famous and popping. Oh yeah, that's my cousin and shit like that, and brag about me. And then when it came down for like them to kind of like address, like, oh my God, is that stuff true? That Choice went through that, this, that, and third. She kind of felt like she had to kind of explain herself and explain this and explain that, or like, tell them things that they kind of like had no business knowing from her perspective. But from my perspective, I'm a content creator sharing my story. So essentially, it rubs some relatives the wrong way, but it's just like, bitch, I didn't fucking tell you to brag about fucking knowing me and like being related to me. You could have just kept it short. Like, you were so fucking busy trying to brag about the fact that I was like your famous YouTube cousin, and you're upset that people trying to like address stuff to you. I mean, it's life, it happens. You know what I mean? But essentially, talking about my family issues helped me heal, and it helped other people heal and get through stuff. And I'm happy that I did do it. Like, I look back and I'm like, ooh, I had a mouth on me. But I'm so glad that I did, because I helped so many people who were going through it with their family as well. Like, a lot of our relatives ain't shit. You know what I mean? Like, a good example is my grandmother. Like, I have no issue towards my grandma. My grandmother's much older. My grandmother's like 80, right? That woman has always been all about money, all about the bag, always self-absorbed. I probably last time I fucking heard from her was she called me because I had put cable in her fucking house one time, and the cable had cut off, and I was just like trying to call the technician to go over there, and she was like, "Hey, Troyce, how you been?" I was like, "I'm good." Anyways, the cable's like all messed up. Can you like call the technician to do this, that, and third? And I said, "Yeah, sure, why not?" But that's kind of what it like my grandma is a great example. My grandma's always been very, selfish and self-serving and all about the bag, and only beneficial and only cares about people who can benefit her financially, right? And now years later, she's kind of going through it. You know what I mean? Just life happens. She's going through it, and not that many people she can really rely on. So eventually everybody gets their karma for the way they treat you and the way they did you and a lot of the weird things they do. And yeah, that's just pretty much that. I don't know where I was going with that, but a good point I was trying to make is I'm glad I told these family stories, because these are things that everybody can relate to. Like, some people feel ashamed talking about the things they've gone through with relatives and family members, because they're just like, oh yeah, well, like, yeah, but that's still family. No, fuck that. If they do some weird shit, or do some conniving shit, or do some shit you don't like, or fuck with, it should be called out. That's why there's awkward tension at family functions, or why everybody has animosity, and then when it's time to get together and have dinner and go to a funeral, y'all come together, but y'all still have these inner issues. Like, some of y'all would be like, oh yeah, like, me and my sister had this issue, my cousin, or they did this, da, da, da. And then you see them at a family function, y'all eat some good ass fucking turkey wings or some good ass pasta together, and you think that everything's good. Like, yeah, whatever, we just forgot about it. And it's like, no, if the issue is not fully addressed and apologies are not given and accountability is not taken, these actions are going to repeat. So that's kind of why, like, I had to kind of distance myself from everybody. Like, I distanced myself from everyone. The only person I was cool with was my brother, because me and my brother were very close. But things have to be addressed and talked about. It's a shame that some people sit up here and they just like ignore the shit their relatives have done. Like, oh yeah, whatever. We're at a funeral right now eating pasta and turkey wings, and we're family and we come together. But it's like, you still have these issues that weren't even addressed. And then something pops off and happens again, and then what? Anyways, this person said, hey, Gen 10, I clicked on this. Oh, Gen 10, I used to watch that show, Ben 10. I clicked on this because the title is so accurate. Facts. Accurate. 2025 has been very ghetto. Someone said, you have to respect your elders. You have to respect people who respect you. Plain and simple. I don't give a fuck how old you are, bitch. I don't give a fuck if you have I don't give a fuck if you got cobwebs in your coochie or you're an old timer with a broken hip. If you're not nice to me, I'm not gonna be nice to you. Plain and simple. Fuck that whole respect your elders shit. I don't know who the fuck you think you are, but you're not gonna think that you can do certain things and it's not gonna be checked or addressed. Fuck that respect your elders shit. It's bullshit. You are kind of, if you're nice to me, I'll be nice to you. If you're polite to me, I'll be polite to you. You know what I mean? If you address me politely, I'll address you politely. But I don't like when people are not nice to me. So I don't care about the whole respect your elder shit. Fuck that. It's bullshit. You know what I mean? And if you want to stand by that, that's fine. But I'll be polite to people who are polite to me, or I'll be polite to people. And if they return the energy, then great. And if they don't, oh well. I think you was my super chat choice. Love you. I didn't miss this one, Mr. Unserious or Miss Unserious. Yana, someone said, you really helped me to see kids don't owe parents anything. You don't. You know what I mean? If your parents had you, then they had you because they wanted to. You don't have to feel obligated to take care of your fucking parents or give people shit just because, like, oh yeah, well, they took care of me, they raised me. Put some fucking boundaries up. It's okay to help the best way you can. But if it's draining you or you feel like it's not appreciated, it's okay to scale back and be like, I'm not doing this shit no more. Figure it out. And people will figure it out. That's life. You don't owe parents shit. You don't owe people shit. You don't owe cousins shit. You don't owe anyone shit, realistically. As if they've never like really done anything for you right then and there. You don't really owe anybody anything. You know what I mean? Like if you're an adult, able-bodied adult, and you're taking care of yourself, you don't owe anybody anything because everybody's responsible for themselves. Been watching you since the 7th grade, now in college. It's funny when you say, where were y'all parents? My mom started watching you because of me. Oh my God, that's the funniest thing ever. And that's really, really cute. I appreciate the fact that you told me that your mom watches my videos. And I love when y'all tell me that y'all relatives watch. Like, I love when people tell me like, oh yeah, my mom watches you. Like I remember one time I met a lady at Lovely T's like meet and greet event. And she told me, she was like, I watched Lovely T first. And then I watched you because my son put me on you. I forgot her name, but it was this fly ass lady, like fly ass chocolate woman from New York City. And she told me like, yo, my son watches you and he told me about you. So I always appreciate people who say that. So that makes me happy. That makes me happy. Someone said, what is Blake Lively a victim of? And Amber was a bag of bolts. You dookie. Wait, what? You dookie my bed and cut my finger off. I'm a honestly, yeah. Thank you, Jess. Are you still doing the scripted TV show that you were working on years ago? I bet your show would have been better than what Kenya Barris and Tyler Perry got on TV. Honestly, I lost motivation to keep going. Like as far as like the TV show and stuff like that, I just, when COVID happened, things got gradually worse, and I just lost motivation. I still have the script, and I still have other things I'm working on, but I just kind of lost the motivation. But there is something else I'm working on that I've kept in my email and I've kept in my archives that I'm just not fully confident yet to release. And that will happen, and I will get back into that soon. Thoughts on Snoop the hypocrite? Honestly, I have a little bit more respect for Snoop Dogg for even being able to admit that he was wrong about his political views and his perspective, right? I'm not saying he's wrong to believe this or believe that. I'm just like, I respect him enough to be able to admit that he wasn't shit for saying what he said about this and then all of a sudden switching it. Like, I respect him for just being like, yeah, like I believe this at some point, but now I believe this. People can change. People's political views, social beliefs, and religious views change. Choice, would you ever get married? If the price is right, I just might. Yeah, you should buy a house in a country in Africa. I'm sick of Asians taking over. Would love for Black people, especially African Americans, to take over the motherland. Exactly. There's Chinese, all like even in Ethiopia. Like I was shocked when I went to Ethiopia, and I was like, wait, hold on. Why are there so many Chinese people here? The Chinese run shit here. There's a lot of Chinese people in even in Morocco. There's a lot of China. There's a lot of China. The Chinese are trying to take over. They're trying to take over. Yeah, yep. Snoop was on that. He was on that anti this, anti that, support this political belief, and then he switched up. Ooh, yep. Somebody said, I wonder. Ooh, yeah. They just said my family is a effing mess. When you say a mess, what do you mean? Like everybody's out to get each other? Because again, the grass isn't always green. Like sometimes you might think of your family's a mess, But is it because of communication? Do y'all still have family functions? Is it just chaos? Are y'all against each other? I would say put up some boundaries. Someone said they're selling that Popeyes Don Julio cup on eBay for $200. People still eat Popeyes. Some elders are rude as fuck and think they're allowed to do what they want because they're old. Take a chill pill. You're about to see God in a hot minute. Exactly. Old people be taking advantage of their age to act whatever the hell they want with people. My grandmother was low key a messed up person, but no one checked her for some reason. She should have been checked. She should have been called out. Because then everybody else is going to do what she does and think that it's appropriate because, oh, she's the elder and she does it, so why not I do it? And then people take advantage of the elder role because they think that when they're older than somebody, they think they can also do what that elder once did. So you can understand why they are the way they are, but you don't have to respect them. Exactly. Sorry. If I'm missing your comment, you have a question, feel free to ask. Because again, it's just so many people commenting at the same time. I'm trying to catch up. For those of you who are asking me questions, you can watch the playback. I've been on here for a while, and I did talk about a lot of things. So you can watch the playback about what I ranted about, what I vented about, and you will see certain things. But also, let's get back to the ranting and the topics. So a lot of y'all keep asking me about so many things at the same time. I'm trying to catch up. Somebody said, oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up really quick. It's so much to catch up on. Hi Choice, love you and your content so much. My mom still brings up how you say Roddy. I mean roti. I live in Dallas, but you might like H-Town more for the social life. I love Houston more than Dallas, but I love Dallas as well. So speaking of Trinidad, right? Honestly, I cannot wait to go back. I know a lot of y'all remember that video that I made where I reviewed that Trini restaurant in California, and that food was doo-doo mixed with shit. The food was awful. But then I went to Trinidad because of all the backlash I got. And now Trinidad is my favorite place ever. I will honestly say the best food I've ever had in all my travel places is definitely Trinidad. I've been to 14, 15 countries. It's about to be 15 countries. I've been to 15 countries, right? And Trinidad, hands down, had the best food where I was like, oh my God, am I gaining weight? I don't want to be a fat back computer shaped ass bitch and I'm getting fat. I had so much food. Trini food is the best. I just don't like doubles. I just cannot get down with that shit. I just don't see the hype. Doubles is just like chickpeas and chutney sauce and tamarind. I'm just like this spongy bread with all this sauce. I just don't like it. I really want to. I really wish I put tomatoes and lettuce and cabbage and onions and beef and lamb and where the chicken at? Why don't y'all put chicken in doubles? Why don't y'all get the doubles and put a whole bunch of chicken and meat and bacon? That would really make doubles lit. Turn that shit into a sandwich. That would make doubles way better. But anyways, let me get on to what you said. Someone said, how do you feel about Target and Walmart stopping 5? Are you talking about the diversity training and all the diversity stuff? I don't know what you're talking about. Can you do one of your undercover videos again, the one you did the Ace Family event? That's a good idea. But where would I go undercover for? My undercover events always happen random. I'll do another one, but if I do another undercover video where I do, because remember y'all, I flew out and confronted and found the scammer girl, Mary Jane Byron. A lot of y'all still bring that up. People still recognize me on the streets. And that's the one video people always bring up. It used to be oh my God, I remember you used to talk about the fat back computer shaped ass bitch. I remember you used to talk about, the scammers on YouTube. But the one thing people always talk about is me in the Ace Family videos, or they always talk about the Mary Jane Byron scamming confrontation shit. They always talk about that. So I will do more of those videos for sure, but y'all just won't know when it's coming. It'll happen, but you just won't know it. You just won't know. I could be investigating something right now, you would just never know. I wouldn't tell y'all because even when I was doing the Mary Jane Byron video, I was still actively posting on YouTube. But y'all didn't know. Y'all had no clue that I was living in a whole other country, planning on confronting a whole scammer for robbing people. So that will come back. You just never know. I could be doing it now, or I could be planning one in the next 2 months. You just never know. Someone said, Choice, what's your opinion on Trump's crypto scam and wanting to colonize the planet Mars? Honestly, I don't know much about the crypto stuff, but yes, I've heard about the colonization of Mars. Honestly, if no one's on that shit, then fucking take the fucking planet, to be honest with you. I don't live there. I don't got family up there, and the rich are going to have first dibs. You know what I mean? Once the rich get first dibs, they're going to make their own laws, their own rules, their own currency, and they're going to just set some shit up. And I don't, who knows? Mars is likely going to happen because it's the most inhabitable planet. The only thing is, Mars doesn't really have a strong water supply, but Mars is like the most habitable, like the only planet where it's like able to literally hold human life. But I don't know. Someone said favorite country for food. Favorite food. Do you think the world is flat? The world might be flat, to be honest with you. Favorite country is Brazil. Brazil, you will always have a good time. Some of the finest people ever, best vibes ever, best energy ever, and it's like the most aesthetically pleasing place ever. And it's such a big ass country. There's so much to see. Like I can't believe how big Brazil is. But Brazil is my favorite country for sure. And I will honestly say my favorite food is Indian food. I'm very big on well seasoned, and I'm very big on like, you know, something that makes me like kick, things that got like a spice and a kick to it. So Indian food. What the fuck are you talking about? When you were losing weight, did you ever work out? I did walking. I didn't work out. I know you answered this in the past, but I can't seem to find it. I'm on my weight loss journey and need advice. Walk, 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 walk. Walking is the best cardio you can get. Walking is the easiest workout you can do. I highly recommend just walking. People sleep on walking, but some of y'all will be like, okay, I'm gonna just drive to the store when the store is like 15 minutes away. But if you walk, it'd be a 50-minute walk. Just walk. Literally, just take a walk. Like, listen to your music, listen to my video, listen to a podcast, and walk. That's what I did. But I honestly just lost a lot of weight from just CMOS and just like cutting out fast food and fried foods and just drinking a lot of water, like upping my water, eating sea moss, and just cutting certain things out. Will also help with deleting those food delivery apps. Like literally just go pick up your own food or just cook it at home. I predict the rich are gonna move there and use us as a real life Hunger Games. Yeah, of course. We're all gonna be struggling down here, and who knows? They might be building civilization on Mars right now. They might tell us, "Oh, it's not habitable yet." But if it's not habitable yet, why are they talking about Mars? What's so special about Mars that they're not telling us? Yes, it can habit people. It can harbor oxygen and stuff. Not enough oxygen, but it can harbor oxygen, and there's no like strong water supply, but they can create a water supply. Why do they want to pick out Mars so bad? Like, what is it about Mars that's so special? They're already up there. I already feel like they're up there. As someone from New York who was a student and pays taxes, we do not want to keep giving to all these people that have illegally come and they get all the help. Exactly. You got all these fucking freaking illegals, right? Illegals who are coming to New York City because it's a safe haven. Politicians are housing them, and I talked about this earlier. Like you can watch the playback. Like a lot of y'all can watch the playback, and there's apartments around the corner for $3,000 a month, and people are living check to check. That's what people seem to forget, right? People are living check to check in New York City. Like I know people who are struggling in New York City. It's expensive to live there. You know what I mean? If you think, oh well, who cares? They need the help, and people are struggling in the city they live in, and the government can't give them an extra paycheck or extra money here and there unless we're in a global Panda Express. Unless people are dying and hospitals are packed, that's when they only want to give you $700 here and there. It's just not fair. You know what I mean? You look at your paycheck and it's like, okay, went here, went there, went here, went there, and it's not fair. It's just not right. Help people, sure, but damn, like, can they get the help last? And the people who live in the city get it now? It's a crazy world we live in. Thoughts on Target, Walmart becoming less diverse? Honestly, fuck Target and fuck Walmart. I'd rather just shop on Amazon. But thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. You've been to Japan? No, not yet. I would love to. But I want to go to the places that are a lot more affordable. Japan, I hear, it's not expensive like America or Canada, obviously, But I just want to go to like the countries people don't go to that much. I want to go to the countries where like I can still fucking go down the street and like pay like 15 cents or 10 cents for a nice burger. You know what I mean? I've been feeling down lately. I'm happy to see you. I'm happy to see you too, and I'm happy that you're joining us. And I hope everything works out for you. Just be patient. Everything that's hard, whether it be financially, spiritually, school wise, life wise, relationship stuff, it's all just teaching you to be prepared for something better. Like something better is coming, and it's all just preparing you for what's to come. Like trust me, something good is coming. You just got to take this as a lesson. Instead of telling yourself, why did this keep happening to me? Tell yourself, what is this teaching me? Anytime something bad happens, just tell yourself that. What is this teaching me? What should I have done differently? And you'll be okay. Taking vitamins, drinking coffee without sugar or stevia instead helped me lose weight. That's a good one. Or date syrup or maple syrup. Good choice. I'm sorry, my bad. I'm trying to read these. Oh yeah, I did. Oh no, wait, no. Wait. Was that in Philly? Was that in Philly? I'm not sure. You need to make another doc like Orlando Brown. That shit had me rolling. I'll do more documentaries. Like a lot of y'all keep asking me to do more documentaries about certain figures and people and talk about this and talk about that. I'll do more of those. But who should I do one on? You know what I mean? Like I have ideas, but like who should I do one? I think my last doc was on. I think it was the child stars that went crazy. I still have more to do. You know what I mean? Like I have another documentary that I could do. Like I want to do a documentary on let's see, child stars that ruin their reputation based off of who they date, or or I don't know, something. I want to talk about a deep dive video, like I do another documentary, or I don't know, I don't know. Like, give me advice, give me tips. I still have a long list of videos in my phone that I literally have never brought to life. But y'all got to give me some suggestions sometimes. Like, sometimes y'all be like, "Well, create a documentary," but sometimes the suggestion would help. I'll do more. And I'm also gonna be more consistent on my second channel too, and on my podcast. Because a lot of y'all keep telling me like, when are you gonna post on your podcast? When are you gonna post more on your second channel? And also, thank you for those who are still coming in, because I'm shocked to see that there's literally almost 3,000 people like currently looking at me. Like the fact that you're even spending your time, your eyeballs to watch me means everything. I talked about a lot of topics. If you're just not coming in here earlier in this live stream, if you want to cast a playback, I will leave this up. But I talked about so much crazy ass shit going on in my personal life. The fact that I'll probably never be able to fucking afford a decent house in LA, and the fact that I'll never be able to save. And it's like the fact that no matter what, I'll probably always have to, you know, have anxiety about the fact that I'll never be able to own a home if I continue to live in California. Like no matter what, I feel like I'll always, if I want to live a good life and a comfortable life and have fun, I'll always end up being paycheck to paycheck. Like I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of like Gabrielle Union said. Gabrielle Union said a lot of entertainers in Hollywood are 1 to 2 paychecks away from not being able to pay for all their shit. Honestly, I I'm gonna be more transparent, but like I couldn't imagine if like I didn't get my next 3 paychecks. Like I would be like really down bad. You know what I mean? That's just a transparent moment right there. And I'll talk about that later in another video. But that's just being realistic. And it's because I live in California and I live in LA. And I also want to enjoy my life and enjoy my passport and enjoy the fact that I can work remotely. But then living in California, it's been a lot. So that's a lot of what I talked about for those who want to know. I remember you said you wanted to do one on the Will Smith family. Yeah, that okay. You know what? That's a good one. Remember when they had Willow Smith wearing all types of crazy ass stuff, and she was out here making music about being in a summer fling, and oof, God, and she was over here taking like half, accurate photos in bed with a fucking 19, 20-year-old Disney star, and she was like just under the age of 14. There's a lot of things to talk about. What about her? I remember you said no. My bad. Troy's thoughts on overconsumption culture. What do you mean overconsumption culture? Overconsumption culture, as in like, I'm gonna have to Google what you mean by that. Thoughts on iShowSpeed. I don't watch that guy. I find him annoying as fuck. He seems very talented and driven as far as like being an athlete. He seems very smart, very business minded. But I don't even think we're gonna know who iShowSpeed is in the next 10 years. Kai Cenat is a different story. I see him being around for a long time, but I don't see the iShow Speed guy being around for a long time. He's a live streamer guy, handsome, driven, young man trying to build something for himself. Happy for him, but I don't think we'll see someone like that for a long time. I've been on the internet for a long time. I've been on here for like almost a decade. I've seen people come and go, and I feel like I have enough discernment to just be able to tell this person won't be here, this person won't be here. Like, remember the Frost Squad people? Like, remember Dreadful Laughs and Arm and Hammer and Cafeteria Tray and what was it, Cough Sales, and what was it, um what if you remember the Taylor Girls? It was so many, like the Ace Family. It was so many people. Like, it was so many content like the Ace Family and all these couple channels, and oh my god, like what was it? Fucking Em and Vaughn, and this, like it was so many couple channels. I couldn't even keep up. Like, it was so many. Like, a lot of them came and went and fucking disappeared. Like, where did a lot of these people go? I remember I said years ago, like 5, 6 years ago, like these people will not be around in 5 years, and I ended up being right. A lot of people who are on the internet who do things where it's like, ooh, always going viral. Like, even like someone like Aiden Ross. Like, Aiden Ross is huge, but I don't think Aiden Ross is gonna be hot forever. You know what I mean? Like, nothing good ever lasts forever. But I think people who are always in some bullshit and are always going viral over some dumb shit and being the source of the problem and being extra controversial, those people don't ever really last long. Like, a lot of content creators who you see now who are killing it on TikTok, a lot of time people will envy them and be bitter and jealous towards them. But I'm telling you, you really shouldn't. Like, a lot of these content creators won't be around for a long time. They just won't be here. You know what I mean? Like, if you aren't somebody of substance or you don't have patience, you won't be around for a long time. Because, hear me out, social media goes through hurdles, right? Like, there's times where like I've done whoa, and there's times where I've been like, and there's times I've been like, whoa, okay, yeah, let me chill out. But everything is in waves. You know what I mean? That's what happens when you're um an actor, or you're a musician, or you're a songwriter, or even when you work in corporate America. Like, I'm sure a lot of you have worked in big corporate companies before. There's ups and there's downs because it's life. And a lot of entertainers and influencers that y'all bring up, and I'm just like, oh, this person won't be around for a long time. It's not because I'm trying to hate or be bitter. It's because when you're like controversial, a mean content creator, and you're always like going viral for some dumb shit and some bullshit, unless you're smart and invest your money the right way, a lot of them can't survive the ups and downs and the hurdles of the internet. Like, it's ups and, like, there's times where I've made like whoa, like, and there's times I've been like, ooh, you know what I mean? It goes through phases, and some people don't know how to survive those phases. I've been able to survive those phases because, I didn't do no dumb shit. Like, I didn't fucking go out like, oh yeah, shopping spree, like I'm gonna like, I just like I don't need much. You know what I mean? I can eat, oatmeal for a week. You know what I mean? Like, instead of going out partying, if I want to budget and save and stack up, I can literally just be like, you know what, like, fuck it. Like, I'll just eat some oatmeal for the week. Like, I love oatmeal. You know what I mean? Like, I'll stay inside the house and eat oatmeal. Or, you know what, instead of like going out for fucking like to go get some fucking like salmon and some shit for like $20, I can make that shit myself. You know what I mean? Or like, instead of just, um wearing the nice fancy clothes, like I wear like non-name brand stuff. Like, I'll still shop and get my clothes at Walmart. I'll still shop and go get my clothes at places like Ross or Salvation Army, or I'll go to the thrift store and buy like a $7 shirt, or like this bucket hat was just like maybe like I think under 10. I don't remember how much I paid for this, but like, I'll still buy like really cheap clothes. Like, I'll still shop at Walmart. Like, I have no shame in going to Walmart to go get some nice clothes and some tees and stuff. Or like, I don't have no shame on going to the bus. Like, there's times where, like, for example, like, you could be driving around in your neighborhood if you live in a big city, and I could be visiting just to be visiting, and I'll literally stay in an Airbnb/hostel. Like, I still do that to this day, where instead of booking like a fancy ass Airbnb with a big old view and stuff, I'll book an Airbnb bedroom in somebody's house. Like, if somebody's renting out a bedroom in their house, I'll, just rent out one of the bedrooms and be like, all right, like, I'll rent out the bedroom. Like, it's only like this much, instead of just getting this fancy Airbnb in the city center. I could just live in somebody's bedroom because it's only for like, what, 4 days? I'm only going to be here for 4 days. I can meet new people. I could just rent out a bedroom, and I could just have a local to live with, shit like that. So sometimes the internet goes through hurdles, and sometimes like things are cool, like, oh, they're up, and then they go down. And That's why a lot of influencers on the internet, they just disappear because they're just like, fuck this shit. Like, I'd rather just put my money towards or put my energy towards that's going to benefit me. And then they just don't post no more and then they disappear. I went on a Greyhound for the first time today. This guy who just got out of jail was harassing me and playing with himself. I reported it, and that's my last time taking it. Okay, I've taken Greyhounds before. Greyhounds are actually really lit. For those who don't live in America, Greyhounds are basically buses that go from state to state. So just like how in Europe, y'all got trains that take you from country to country to country, we have Greyhounds. They're cheap ass buses where the bathroom is like really tiny and you can get a nice little ticket for like $22 or $35 one way. And Greyhounds are lit because you can sleep on them. You know, they're long road trips. You have a bus driver driving you around. But Greyhounds can suck because they don't pat you down before you go on the Greyhound. So somebody could literally bring a weapon on the Greyhound and you would never know. Like, you could bring like literally cocaine on the Greyhound and you would never, like, unless the bus driver sees it and can kick you off. Like, anyone is allowed on a Greyhound as long as they buy a ticket. So yeah, there's that. On the Greyhound, there's a lot of people that went to jail. So sometimes you saying this happened to you, this happens to me all the time. Like, I've met multiple people who just got out of jail, right? And all they have is enough money to literally buy a fucking bus ticket to literally like go from point A to point B. Like, they only have enough for a fucking bus ticket. So yeah, that's normal. But I'm glad that you know, you realize that a Greyhound is not for you, and I'm glad that you were able to get the fuck off that shit and report him. And honestly, let me just say, don't demonize Greyhounds. Like, if you really need to save, Greyhounds are okay. And then if you don't take a Greyhound, there's other things like a bus. There's different types of buses you can take. You don't have to, you know, you don't have to take a Greyhound. There's other buses. Like in New York, I think they have the Chinese bus. The Chinese bus is like maybe like $15 for a long trip. They got all types of buses. And I think in Jersey, they have something called a jitney. In Jersey, like in New Jersey, those who live in New York and New Jersey or Miami, they have something called a jitney bus. I don't know if they still have that, but they have something called a jitney where all the Dominicans and all the Cubans and shit be like hopping on that shit, and it's cheap and it takes you all around the city, or it takes you like from the city to like the other side of the state. Thank you. AC. Let's see. Somebody said thoughts on. I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up with the comments. The DEI initiatives at Target, honestly, is it worth telling your race on job applications? Honestly, start putting that you're white on your job applications. Or if you have a name that's deemed as too ethnic, please, for the love of God, use your middle name instead. A lot of these jobs and corporate places literally just won't hire you because a lot of them secretly just do not like Black folks. Like, a lot of them just don't, or like a lot of them don't like Hispanics. So try to use the most Western name. If you use a middle name, or put on your application that you're white, and I bet you'll get hella callbacks. Is he really? Someone said, I'm sorry, I'm trying to catch up. Hey, Choice, I'm a singer and I do covers that's on my YouTube channel. Like, how long does it take to see some coin, any coin? I'm gonna be honest with you. If you just started your YouTube channel, it took me 2.5 years to see any progress. And I've been on YouTube for like 10 years. It took 2.5 years for me to be like, oh, okay, things are picking up. Like, why not? Like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of y'all watching this probably still want to do YouTube, and you can. If you're trying to get into it now, because shit is fucking shifting. Like, things are changing. It's harder to be seen. It's hard to be taken seriously. The algorithm mostly favors celebrities now because, like, sometimes a celebrity will literally make a YouTube channel and they'll just blow up out of nowhere and be on the fucking trending page for some reason. But honestly, my advice is post as much as possible. And I was posting like 2 videos a week. So if you want to see some progress, you have to keep going. Like, you can't be discouraged. A lot of y'all want to be popping on the internet and build a brand to like promote a product or promote your business or promote yourself, but you won't be consistent. So just be consistent, please. Please just be consistent. You know what I mean? It honestly takes at least 2 years to build a successful brand on YouTube if you're consistent. But if you want to talk about like real money, I would say 5 years. Like, if we talk about real money, like, I'll say like 5 years. But are you willing to work for free for 2 to 5 years? Are you really passionate about YouTube, or are you just passionate about being famous? You have to ask yourself that. Because you could be a popping singer and make mad money as a singer and as an entertainer without YouTube. Do you really need YouTube? Because if you don't really like YouTube or aren't passionate about YouTube, your singing career ain't gonna pop off nowhere. So I would say be passionate about YouTube if you really want to make this your outlet. Overconsumption as the number of fly ass hats and blazers you own choice. Oh, okay. Like basically overdoing it. I'm not sure what you mean. Like I didn't expect that. That took a wild turn. Choice is asexual at Grimtail. The Shoyford LOL cafeteria tray. Cough Cell trying to make his break on TikTok now. Yeah, Chris is doing really well on TikTok right now. Hold on. Yes, Taylor girls have kids and chilling last time I checked. I don't know what people are doing these days, but they're not popping no more. Yeah, the Taylor girls aren't popping like they used to. A lot of entertainers and influencers just fucking disappeared. Let's see. Someone said, I'm sorry, I'm trying to catch up. I'm sorry. Ooh, oh my God. Thank you so much, Pepper Ann. Oh my God, you definitely grew up in the 90s. Pepper Ann. I know your mom ain't named you that. Pepper Ann is a little cartoon from like the late 90s. Choice, life and death are in the power of the tongue. Stop saying you're never going to have anything unless that's what you want. Please speak positivity over your life. You'll get the home you want. Okay, you're right. I should probably be a little bit more positive and more objective and more open minded. I shouldn't sit up here and be like, but it's just like in California though. I just, with the way my I woke up to a text message recently to my rent going up. Like it just getting a message on my phone saying your rent just went up from 2280 to 2446. It's not a good feeling. And I think to myself, with my rent going up, when will I ever have fucking time to even save? Because I would love to own a home in LA. But with rent going up, will I ever be able to own you know what I mean? It's just I know I'll be able to own a home one day, just not in LA. But then again, I know what you're saying. You're basically saying you be more objective. Maybe you can. Maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe I'll hit the fucking lottery or some shit. Or maybe things will pick up even more for me and I'll be able to. But it's just getting a house in LA, it's not realistic. I can't fucking afford that shit because of rent going up and cost of living being crazy. You know what I mean? Like you go out to eat in a place like Los Angeles, you're paying at least $85. For a single person, at least $85. And then don't let you be in a relationship because you're gonna end up with somebody paying like 175, 168 for both of y'all to eat. You know what I mean? And like one organic fucking orange one organic orange is like fucking like $1, like $2. You know what I mean? So I see what you're saying. You're saying be more objective, be more open-minded, don't be so negative. But in California and LA is just not realistic. It's like, am I being negative if I'm just calling out what is the reality? The fact that I'll have to always think about the fact that, okay, I'm ready to save a house now, but my rent just went up $200. It's just stuff like that. Just the gist of what I'm saying is I need to leave California. I love it, but I'm honestly low key starting to get priced out. I'm not like awful, like I'm not down bad. Like I'm fine. Like I could like my rent is paid, but it's just like damn, like long term, I don't know how much I can fucking take. You know what I mean? Americans need to stop mutilating their new. Mhm. I'm not reading that shit. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. Yeah, I'm not reading that out loud. I used to use a Greyhound to my junior year. I was over it. Yeah, Greyhounds are a spirit flight with wings. Greyhounds are disgusting. They smell like pee, but they're worth it if you're on a budget. And sometimes they do work out. A deep dive into Brittany Murphy. Brittany was being used by her mother and husband. I remember Brittany Murphy. Brittany Murphy passed away. I remember her. When inmates are released, the prison always offers Greyhound tickets to go wherever they need to go. I didn't even know that. Sorry. Sorry about that. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to catch up with a lot of the shit that I miss a lot of stuff. Sorry. Somebody said my rent was $375 to $3250. Welcome to New. I'm sorry. Your rent started off at $300. When the fuck did you get that apartment or house? 1964? That's insane. I don't even think rent was that much in New York City in the 90s. Choice, you were right about Armand and Trey's singing careers going nowhere. I mean, they were too busy putting all their energy into fake pranks. They could have put that into their music career. Everyone stay prayed up. We're going to be going through a whole lot. 2025 is really just the beginning of what the fuck. Like 2024 was rough to some degree politically and socially, but 2025 is just I it's just like it's like it's already coming out swinging. Like we already got fucking crashes and stuff, and we already got political divides, and it's just it's like every fucking week you open up your phone and you see Trump just signed this, Trump just signed that, Trump just signed. I feel like it's just fear mongering, to be honest with you. Like a lot of times, I don't just think anything of it because a lot of times these blogs are literally just being paid to promote a certain narrative. Like a lot of these blogs are just meant to just keep everybody divided and fear mongered. And y'all think that this whole Trump just signed this, Trump just did this, like we're gonna go through this for another 3 years. Like it's gonna be headline news anytime Trump does something because it rakes numbers and it sells fucking it sells articles. So be prepared for us to see more stuff about him signing this and he did this and he did that to just scare people and fearmonger people and create constant divide. That's what a lot of these blogs are here for, to create constant divide, all while they're laughing to the bank because of our clicks. Someone said, nah, baby, you need to live below your means for a while and stack your money for the bigger picture. If you don't have to live there, don't. You have a good point. Essentially, you're just saying stack, live below your means. And I'll be honest, if I didn't travel, maybe I'd probably be able to save more money for a house in LA. But honestly, I just love the leverage of being able to have a passport and work remotely. But with the way life is and how I like traveling and enjoying life and being able to, go out to dinner every 2 weeks and go to an event every now and then and go to a bakery and splurge on a bakery every now and then, I'll have to kind of cut back on that if I ever want a house in LA. So you do have a point. You're basically telling me to take some responsibility and understand that if I want to be able to buy a house one day, I'm gonna have to just give up and sacrifice some things. And if not, then get the fuck out of LA. And you're right. Hey, Choice, thoughts on Tampa, Florida? It got really congested. Tampa, Florida has changed a lot. So I was born in Tampa, but grew up in Miami. Tampa, Florida has so many Dominicans, and like I'm like, where did all this diversity come from? Like Tampa at some point was just a whole bunch of Southerners who grew up there with like Southern accents. Now there's people who are talking about they from New York City that just moved to fucking Tampa, or people from like fucking like DR. Like I'm like, where did y'all come from? Like Tampa is like I remember just being like, wait, there's like a little arts area in Tampa. I'm telling you, like a lot of y'all who live in small towns, y'all are seeing a huge boom and people coming there. Like some of y'all are literally like walking out your front door, living in a small town, and you're just like, where do all these people come from? Like, where do these people come from? Like, where do all these Venezuelans come from? Like, where do all these people from New York City come from? Everybody is running away from expensive living, and anywhere somebody can get a job, they're gonna take it and live somewhere where it's cheaper. So if you got $700 rent, $800 rent, $900 rent, those days are gone. People are coming to your city. If you live anywhere, like not even just America, this is everywhere. If you live somewhere where it's relatively cheaper, people are gonna run and live there. People are gonna want to live there because people can afford their homes. People can't even afford to put groceries on the counter, take care of kids, raise up a whole family, and they're just trying to live. So yeah, so if you live in a small town, be prepared for your small town to turn into a big city. Be prepared for the New Yorkers that left New York because they can't handle it no more to vote for the same politics and the same policies that fucked up their city and for them to bring it to your city. So I'm gonna just do what a lot less people are doing and probably just work remotely and maybe go to somewhere like Accra, Ghana, or live somewhere where it's like more affordable in a different foreign country. So yeah, everybody's going to other states. I should probably go to another country that a lot of people aren't going to, like Morocco, or I should probably go to a country where people aren't really popping up that much, like even Portugal and Barcelona and London and Toronto. Like y'all seeing a big boost of people moving in and investing, and things just getting hella expensive. Troy, I've been watching you since 2018. You're one of my faves. I remember when you used to do mukbangs and talk your shit. LOL, the best. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I kind of scaled back with the mukbangs because I kind of care about how I look now. Back then, I didn't. So I never really talked about this, but I'm gonna give you all the tea. A big reason why I kind of did mukbangs all the fucking time and I ate whatever the fuck I want, and I was like just having fun. People loved it and thought I was funny and cool. Like now, like I sometimes low key cringe when people told me that those were some of my best videos. Like I look back and they really were my best videos. Like I cringe a little bit, but those were my best videos where I was eating some good food and I was fat as a fucking whale and fat as a fucking warthog. But those are my best videos. Those are the videos where a lot of y'all found me and got like a strong connection to me. But if I got to be honest with you, I kind of started caring about how I look. A big reason why I just ate whatever I wanted was because I didn't really care how I looked. I was isolated. I was constantly in my apartment, just hustling and working. I had a roommate, so I wasn't even making that much money. When I was making those videos of me like fat as a fucking well eating, I didn't really have that much money. Like I was okay, but I didn't have a lot. I didn't have much, you know what I mean? So I had a roommate and I had enough money. And I was saving a lot too. I was saving a lot because I was like, oh my God, like what if the social media don't pop? Like what if my social media following goes away? Like I know I'm talking about like the Ace family and the DMV Nation and shit like that. And people were telling me like, oh my God, what are you gonna do when these fucking YouTubers are doing fake pranks? And I had to kind of like figure out like how am I gonna diversify and grow my content? And I did. You know, I did grow and diversify my brand and content. But the point I'm trying to make is this is I isolated myself a lot. Like I was in my apartment a lot. So I didn't really give a fuck about how I looked because I was like, whatever, no one's gonna see me anyways. Who cares if I'm fat as a fucking whale? I'm just trying to work, hustle, and focus on me. So in my head, it was just like, no one's gonna see me anyway, so who cares? That's kind of why I got so big. You know what I mean? What about finding others place to live in Cali that could be more affordable for you? We love you, Choice. Well wishes to you. Thank you so much, Khalil. I appreciate that. And honestly, there are a lot more affordable cities in Cali, but I'd rather just live in the Bay in LA because it's like a lot of these affordable cities in Cali don't offer the same amenities, the same job opportunities, and the same networking opportunities. When it's like if I lived overseas, I could just save money, stack money, live in a cool, affordable country overseas, and then just take a cheap little trip to port. Like for example, like I'm in Africa right now, right? I could literally take a fucking flight from Africa to Portugal for like $50 fucking. It's literally $50 to go from Morocco, which is in Africa, right? North Africa, to Portugal. It's $50. A flight from Morocco, Africa, all the way to Thailand is like $500. $500 round trip, right? But in America, a flight to Thailand is like fucking $2,800, $2,500. So a piece of me is just like I could just get the same amenities as far as like weather and networking opportunities by going to different countries for really, really cheap. Because did you know that people in the UK, people in London can literally go to France for like fucking 25, $30? I think it's like $30. You could pay $30 and there's a train that takes you from the UK, London, to France. So it's just stuff like that that I see when I'm just thinking to myself, I don't get a lot of these amenities and these opportunities living in LA, but I'm paying so much to live there because it's LA. It's just like I could just honestly live overseas and live somewhere for really, really cheap and pay like $500 rent in a different country and then just sporadically visit America and go from place to place to place and make connections and live my life and have fun and just learn more about myself. Thank you, Awu, for the super chat. Hey, Troy, do you remember your video about stocks and crypto investments? Are you still investing in them? Thoughts on XRP? If you funny you mentioned XRP. Yes, I still do hold XRP. I still do. People keep asking me to make an updated video about investing. I still have my XRP. I still have it, and I'm not selling it. I literally forgot all about it because I'm going to be holding that for a very long time. So yeah, I still have that. I sold my Bitcoin though like 3 years ago because I was like, oh my god, like I need the money for some dumb shit. But I sold my Bitcoin. I only had like 70% of a Bitcoin, and I sold it, and I probably shouldn't have because now Bitcoin is like damn near $100,000, and Bitcoin is crazy. I sold Bitcoin like I think I sold Bitcoin at 50K, and now it's double than what I sold it for. Let's see. So let's see. Well, look here, finally caught you on live. Thank you, Miss Boo Boo Romero. I appreciate that. You finally caught me on live. I have like literally only 3 to 4 lives, and I appreciate people who just finally caught it because I promoted this live and I wanted people to come catch me and see me. So I appreciate you and everyone that's watching me. So somebody said, I got to treat all these politicians and social media activists like bums at the light begging for change. I'm focused on health, wellness, finance, minding my own business. I'm not protesting immigration. I burn the cape. Thank you for the super chat, Anna. And you're absolutely right. Worry about yourself and focus on you because a lot of these people who are coming into the States and they don't, all they have is like a car that brings them here temporarily. They're not worried about you. A lot of these politicians and these fake social media activists telling you, oh, protest this and stop drinking Starbucks and this, that, and the third. They don't give a fuck about you. They just give a fuck about getting likes and views and validation. So I understand you're worried about yourself and worried about your family and elevating yourself in your own life. People trying to tell you to boycott Starbucks and boycott this and boycott that. Focus on building your own life and just being a decent person, honestly, because listen, having a cape for everybody just doesn't do much for you. Like, it's okay to have compassion and empathy for people, but being a fucking Captain Save-A-Ho does nothing for you. Like, it doesn't benefit you or get you that far. Have compassion and empathy, but let everybody worry about their fucking selves. And you worry about you because they would never, they wouldn't hesitate to even cash up you a dime if you were struggling. I volunteer weekly, and the news won't show 100 plus brand new cars at the food bank weekly. Appearance is nothing. Wish people were more humble. Interesting. Wow. So you're saying like a lot of the volunteers have like fancy brand new cars at the food bank weekly? Or okay, oh my bad. I got mixed up. You're saying that there's a lot of people who are taking advantage of the food banks with their fancy. They're coming in fancy cars and they're going to the food banks because they just want free food, while other people need it more than them. Yeah, I mean that's actually normal. That's been happening for years. People will literally take advantage of like toy drives and food drives. Like sometimes you'll see a homeless person on the streets begging, and then before you know it, they got their homie picking them up in their nice fancy car, taking them back home. I don't trust. Why not? But that's good. Good. You shouldn't trust anyone 100%. You should never fully trust 100. You should never 100% trust anyone unless you could tangibly see things for yourself. Someone said Morocco to Spain makes sense because it's like going from two and two. Yeah, Morocco is very close to Spain. Will you do more travel vlogs? That's the most common question that I oftentimes get asked. So I've been to a lot of places, right? And I've seen a lot of things. Like I've gone through a lot of interesting stuff in my life traveling, right? Like I'm talking about like fucking harassment at stores. Literally, like I've been getting a lot of sexual harassment even here in Morocco. Like I'm not gonna lie. So I'm gonna tell y'all the story because there's a lot of y'all here, right? A lot of y'all are still watching this, and I'm sure some of y'all will watch the playback. I was very shocked at the sexual harassment even I received, right, from a lot of the men here in Morocco, because a lot of times women will talk about the sexual harassment when they come to Morocco, like how they don't recommend it for single women. I don't recommend it if you're like an LGBT plus person either, solo to some degree, because people will, do some weird, creepy shit. Like I'll literally be walking at a juice stand. Like I remember one time I was literally, I'm not even telling the story, but I was at a juice stand, right? And there was this guy where basically he was like selling like juice or some shit, and he saw me like eating trail mix, and he playfully was like, "Hey, bro, like let me get some of your like your trail mix. Let me get some of your nuts." And I was like, "All right, sure, why not?" So I was about to give him some, and me being like an asshole, I was like, "Oh wait, no, I'm not about to give you none of my stuff. You got to pay a portion of it because I paid for it. I paid a good amount of money for this, so give me a portion for it." He's like, "All right, got you." So he digged in his pocket, and I reached out my hand thinking he was going to give me some money for the trail mix, and he literally went like this. "All right, here you go." And he literally like placed his middle finger on my hand and was like literally like looked right at me like literally, and I'm like, "Wait, I'm confused. Like, wait, what happened?" He was like literally like caressing my palm with his middle finger, and then I was like, "Oh, okay, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I see what you did there." And I just walked off, And I've had like a lot more interesting stories as well. Like literally, I talked about this on my Instagram story, but when I was at a bus stop, some guy like followed me at the bus stop, and he literally like started playing with himself. Like first he was like, "You have hotel, you have hotel." Like he said something in Arabic, and I didn't understand. I was like, "No, no, I'm good. I'm not interested." So you don't have a hotel? I'm like, "No, no, no, I'm good." So he kept following me, and I like look over my shoulder, and he still followed me. So then I cross the street, and he crosses the street with me. And I'm irritated, so I'm at the bus stop just chilling and waiting, and out of nowhere he's like, "Hotel, hotel." I'm like, "No, no, leave me alone." And out of nowhere, he starts like going, like, he starts literally caressing his bulge, like, oh, oh, like literally like playing with himself through his pants and like staring at me. And I'm like, "Get away, go, go, go." He's like, oh, like literally like caressing it, like literally rubbing his fucking print through his pants. And then I turn my body away at the bus stop like this. And then he gets closer, like he literally stands like close to the sidewalk, and he's like, oh, like he wants me to see because he wants to piss me off because I told somebody what the fucking come to my hotel. So little stuff like that has happened coming here. So yeah, I got some more stories, but I don't want to go too deep into that because that's another video for another day. Thank you, Virgo Mama, for the super chat. Hey, Tris, I've been watching you since the day of Damo and Chrissy. Would you ever consider making a video of your earlier videos, like where they are now? That's a really good idea. I know Damo works in the medical field. I think she's like a nursing. She is. I think she graduated nursing school. I think she's an RN now, and YouTube doesn't really hit like it used to. Neither does her music, and she kind of pursued higher education. I'm happy for her. So I really should. I'll do a where are they now for. That's a great idea. I'm gonna do a where are they now for all those YouTubers I used to talk about. Thank you for your content. I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for you, Juicy Joy. Thank you for Juicy J. Thank you for the super chat. In Morocco, yes, this happened in Morocco. Yes, that did happen in Morocco. Well, that's not haram. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Terrifying. Yes. Let's talk about. Yes, that did happen in Morocco. Yeah, that does happen. Like Arab men in general are known for being aggressive and like, oh my god, like I want you, I want your attention. And like I remember I was literally walking too. Like I'm not gonna lie, like when people perceive your sexuality to not be straight, or people like sense feminine energy in you, they just don't respect it. Like if you're a woman or you're a guy with feminine energy, people just in Arab country or like a lot of country, they just won't respect you. Like for example, like remember I was walking down the street, right, in Morocco, and it was these three, yeah. So basically, I was in. Okay, so this is another story, right? So I got some stories. I love this country for sure. Like I really love this country. I love what this country has. Like I'll talk about that more in depth later on. But basically, this other thing happened where shout out to y'all who made it this far. But something else ended up happening where basically I was walking down the street just casually, and it was like these three young boys. They might have been like 17 to 19 years old, and they were like, "Hey, hey, hey, how are you? How are you?" And I'm like, "Hey." And they just kept following me and just walking right behind me. And it was like three of them. And they just kept following me. Like they followed me for like 5 minutes straight. They just kept walking behind me. And then one of them said, "Hey, hey, are you gay? You gay? You went six? You went six? You went six? You went six? Hey, hey, sir, you went six? You went six?" They kept following me like, no, no, no. Like I just kept walking. And then one of them kept yelling like, "Hey, sir, nice fat ass!" Like literally like said that from a distance. Like, nice fat ass. I was like disgusted. And then literally like I started walking a little bit faster. So then they walked to the side. Like I'm literally walking like in the middle of the road because I didn't want to be on the sidewalk no more because I didn't want them like fucking staring at me right behind me. So I'm walking like in the middle of the roadway and they're like on the side. So they literally walk all the way to the other side. Like they walk on the sidewalk and I'm on the road just chilling. And they're like watching me. Like I'm looking over my shoulder and I see them just like following me. And then one of the young men literally grabbed his crotch and he literally said to me from a distance, he was just like, "Hey man, I have nice hey, I have nice penis for you, man. I have nice good penis for you." And I was just so disgusted. And then literally one of them like literally kept like tapping my shoulder. You know that thing kids do when they tap your shoulder? Like you look over your shoulder and there's no one there. Like one of them did that. So yeah, I don't recommend Morocco for anybody that's a female solo because there is a lot of just harassment there. And I even asked like some of the guys that they gone through that there, and a lot of guys were just like, "Nah, I haven't gone through that." But I guess they just associate feminine energy with something that they need to dominate. When someone sees feminine energy in a lot of these kind of countries, they feel like they should dominate it. That's kind of why. So yeah, so if you don't want to be catcalled or harassed, I'll be honest, don't come to this country like at all, because like you're gonna deal with that. Thousand More Latoya forever. I haven't known what she's up to lately. Yeah, right. I heard because their women are covered and not visible, they go after men. In a lot of Arab countries, sometimes that is the case. Like a lot of times, women are very like feminine, conservative, like leave me alone. I'm covered, or I'm protected by Allah type stuff. So sometimes they are ingrained to respect women who are covered up. The women who aren't covered up, in their head, they think those women are unclaimed and nobody is married to them, and they think those women are open for grabs. But a lot of women in Arab countries are covered up and showing like, hey, I'm spoken for, and they respect men who claim like a woman. So a lot of times when a woman is all covered up, they assume like, okay, she's obviously claimed, and I gotta respect the man. I gotta respect that. But a lot of times, yes, a lot of them do be on that, gay stuff, because in their head they're like, oh man, these women are acting weird. These women are freaking prudes, and they're all covered up, and they're all about God and marriage, and they wanted to support them. I'll just go for my homie over here. Like I'll go for this guy over here. Yeah. Yeah, no, laugh it up. It's crazy, right? What the hell? Harassed by hetero men all the time. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Isn't that illegal there though? Yeah, it is. It is. It is. If they touch you and you have evidence, you usually have to report it to the police. Like if you don't report it and there's no evidence of someone like harassing, and I've experienced a good amount of harassment here, a great amount. Like I remember one guy literally walked up to me on the street, like just casually talking to me and being friendly, like, where are you from, man? I'm telling him I'm from America. He's okay. He's like, wow, like you look really nice. Like he's touching my stomach and like touching like my pants, like nice outfit. Okay. And then he like got close and like he like kind of like leaned. He was like, "All right, you have a number or something like that?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." Like he was being friendly and cool, and I didn't mind giving him my number. I thought, why not? But like afterwards, he like grabbed my neck and was like, "Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here." I'm like, no, 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 it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Just text me, just text me, just text me. He's like, come here, come here, come here, come here. I'm like, no, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. But yeah, that did happen at least 3 times by 3 different people on 3 different occasions. So yeah, I don't recommend it. Like I've never experienced that in any country I've ever been to in my life until I came to Morocco. Morocco, for those of y'all who aren't good at geography, is a country in North Africa. It's next to Egypt, so it's like an Arab country, very close to the Middle East, where a lot of people here are Muslim, and I wouldn't think this would happen in a Muslim country. Yeah. Yep. So women watching this, if you're a female, yeah, don't come here by yourself. Yeah. Someone said this took a turn. This took a turn. It did. A very scary turn. Yeah. Do you think food production will slow down because the illegal immigrants that work on farms? Probably. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised if it would, if it was. But it depends on the city you live in. A lot of the farmers and the people who work in the produce stuff area, a lot of those people are black. Or a lot of those people are legally here. So it depends. It just depends on the city you live in, the area you live in. Ooh, let's see. Mm, I didn't. I didn't hear about that person. I didn't hear about that. Yeah, I am actually. Yeah, yeah. I do solo travel because most people that I want to I've even offered to invite some of y'all. Like, oh, you should come with me. You should come with me. Like, a lot of people don't want to come with me. Like, I be want to go to cheap. Like, I be going to countries like, oh my god, like I can get oxtail plates for like $7 or $5, but I can get oxtail platters for this. And I'll be telling people like, hey, come with me, come with me. But a lot of people either one, don't have their passport, don't care to get their passport, or they just don't like there's people are scared. Like I didn't know anyone that wanted nobody wanted to come with me. No one wants to come with me. Unless I'm paying for them, like nobody wants to come with me. Oh yeah, if you're a woman, he was like, I have nice, he's like, hey, I have nice penis for you. And they had straight faces and they weren't giggling and laughing. They were just like talking. And the reason why the reason why they do that is because so here's this is gonna turn left, right? I'm in Morocco. X tourism is very common here for a lot of LGBT men, right? So they associate LGBT men, like the trans and this person, the bi men that come here. They associate them with like generosity. Like they can't go around telling women like, give me money," because then like they look pathetic, right? Like in Arab countries where men are supposed to be the leaders of the pack, they don't feel right asking women for money, but they can ask the men that fantasize and sexualize them because they're the pretty, you know, muscular Arab men. Like they can do that because a lot of men come here for ex tourism, and they be out here giving these boys like money to like hook up with them and shit. Hmm. Thank you. I think you should do a video about exposing designer brands being a scam. A lot of them are a scam. And thank you for the super chat. A lot of them are. They're literally paying people in China to literally make these shits for like maybe 50 cents an hour, and they're charging you like $5,000 for a fucking bag. I mean, to be honest with you, that might be the case, but they're trying to lure you somewhere. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Anything for a green girl. Not Zaya, the Nazaya case. I'm gonna look that up because I think I did hear about that. Like now that I think about it, I think I did look that up. Hold on, friend's calling me, but I have to call her back. Regular day in New York, to be honest, is gross. LOL. Regular day in New York, you wouldn't like Morocco. Men harass globally. Yes. Hmm. Somebody said, "Why is he in Morocco? Just for fun, like just for fun, just for the hell of it." Um, Morocco is a lit ass country. I'm talking about like some like really amazing food. The people are fine and beautiful, and oh my god, like beautiful as fuck, and the food is good, and it's known for being really cheap. This is like one of the best places you can go shopping. You can buy cashmere sweaters, and you can buy some knockoff stuff too, like knockoff YSL bags, knockoff Fendi bags, knockoff like clutch purses, beautiful stuff that you would get in New York for like $200+ for like $10 here, $15 here, $20 here. So yeah, that's why I'm in Morocco. This is the great place to shop. This is the cheapest fucking country ever. This one that like literally like Thailand is this cheap and then Morocco is this cheap. Like Morocco is a little bit cheaper than Thailand. Like a lot of people want to go to Thailand because they hear it's cheap. Thailand and Morocco are like the same. Like everybody want to go to Thailand, but y'all are over there raising the prices in Thailand. Like y'all have fun. I'm gonna be over here in Morocco where a lot of Americans don't come, and I'm gonna be enjoying the affordability aspect of it because like all of y'all are running up Bali and fucking Thailand. I'm gonna be in Morocco because a lot of people don't come here, and it's still pretty lit and cheap here. It's not funny to be honest. That must have been uncomfortable and sickening. Sorry that happened to you. It happened to me a few times, like harassment, like on a crazy scale. Yep. Muslims are notoriously DL. That's an interesting conversation. I guess because for them, they're told you must not do that. That's forbidden, and it makes them want it more. You know what I mean? Like a lot of times, if somebody's pushing you in a corner with religion and a book of rules, and they're telling you you cannot do this, you cannot do that, you cannot do that, it makes you want to go do it more. And I got more stories. I don't know. I don't even think I want to hear these fucking stories. Like some of these are gross, and I got some other stuff. Oh my god! Like one dude literally, when I was sitting at a fucking like bench, I thought he was like friendly, but he was like drunk as fuck talking to me. I thought he was just being casual and just being chill. And then out of nowhere, like I had on like some cool outfit, and then he literally like dug his fucking like hands like literally in my fucking pants, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Like literally, like he like I was sitting on a bench and this guy was being friendly and he was like, "Ça va, ça va." Like he was speaking French because he thought that people here in Morocco, when they see black people, like melanated people, even though there's black people in Morocco who are Moroccan, when they see black people that don't look Moroccan, they automatically think that you speak French. Like you're from Senegal or you're from I don't know, Rwanda or some shit. So they speak French automatically to you or some shit. So yeah, he was just this dude was like talking to me like just casual, like just being casual. He was drunk out of his fucking mind. And I didn't mind talking to him. I thought, why not? But he dug his hands in my fucking pants and was like, I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, I'm telling you, like, I don't like if I'm experiencing this, Women, y'all got to be careful. Like one woman even said on TikTok that she was literally sitting on a bus in Morocco, and some dude literally shoved his hand through the cushion. Like, you know how on a bus you can like shovel your hand through the cushion. A dude literally shoveled his hand through the cushion and literally grabbed her butt like through the seat so he could touch her butt. And again, you would think because this is a Muslim country, this would not happen. But yeah, you said my mom warned me about Arab men being down low. They go after men because men can't be seen with women. A lot of times it's so strict in time that they can't look at women, they can't entertain the thought of being with a woman until they're married to her or ready to commit or pour into her. So they say, fuck it, like I'm gonna just go for these dudes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is. It is illegal. 100%. It's illegal. Like if you are a citizen of that country and you're caught doing that kind of stuff, yes, you can go to jail. But you'd be surprised. Like if you're a gay guy or a trans, or if you're in the LGBT scene and you're looking to date, I'm telling you, like you'd be very surprised how many people will shoot their shot at you because they'll look at you as like rebellion, like, ooh, yes, the stuff that they can't let me have, I'm gonna have it. So if you're a gay man or you're, you know, even if you're like a lesbian, like you'd be surprised. Like LGBT scene is pretty like big here because a lot of people, it's underground, but it's big. You know what I mean? Like if they feel like they can sniff you out or you're one of them, or they feel like they can, be rebellious and, further express themselves with you, you know, in a country where they feel like they're boxed in, they can't be themselves. Yeah. You'll experience it. You'll see it. I experienced a good amount of it, and it disturbs me and irritates me because I've never experienced that before. Like being in America, like that doesn't usually happen to a lot of guys unless you're going to a club or a bar or like a whole house and shit. Like you're not gonna experience that. But like actually experience that on the streets where like a dude's like, "Nice to meet you. What's your name? Oh, cool. Your name's Choice. Nice to meet you. Like you have an Instagram? Oh yeah, sure. Why not? Oh yeah, but can I hug you? Yeah, sure. Okay. Come here. What? But yeah, that does happen. It does. Not really. I didn't exercise that much when I was trying to lose weight. I mostly just fasted and drank water, and I just walked everywhere. I've been on here for a while, so ooh, somebody said, yeah, true. Some people, some think Turkish people or Middle Eastern people, it's in their culture. They like to act dominant and are pretty controlling sometimes. Coming from a Middle Eastern person, oh, you're Middle Eastern, yeah. Turkish people, yeah, people who like to dominate people, like Middle Easterns and Arabs, like even like I think like males in general like to dominate. Like they just like to be in control and dominate and feel strong. This one YouTube traveler was approached by some dude while looking for a room when he was in Asia. Dude took him upstairs to some random regular other guy, insinuating a threesome. The traveler, ooh, wait, who was the traveler? Hashtag some. Hashtag some. Do you think the food production was still? Let me see. I'm sorry. I got to catch up. Thank you so much, Deshaun. The hurts you like that because they have been abused. Oh, wow. Okay, so Deshaun Stalling said, thank you for the super chat, first of all. I greatly appreciate you. Someone said, do you think when men harass you like that sexually, is it because they have been abused or they couldn't be themselves and still be used using their sexual lust onto you? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I agree with that. I do feel like in their head, because somebody converted them or did some weird stuff to them, they feel like, oh, it's okay, you want it. Someone did it to me, so it's okay if I do it to you, or you like that stuff because that's what your sexuality aligns with, or you're part of that community. You're part of that LGBT plus community, so it's okay that I did that shit to you. So yeah, 100%. I feel like a lot of them might have been touched or converted into that. So they think, oh, I shouldn't have to respect your boundaries because my boundaries weren't respected. So I'm going to take my power back by doing it back to you guys because you guys like it too, because you guys do it to others. I think that's a big reason too why some guys can be homophobic, because I feel like sometimes the most homophobic people and the most anti-gay people are usually people that have been touched. They demonize your sexuality and think your sexuality was the reason why you did that, but it wasn't someone's sexuality that made them harm you like that and take your innocence. It was because they were a monster. They were controlling. That's a character flaw, to be a monster and controlling and just be an evil, awful human. That's a character trait. It has nothing to do with your sexuality or your race or anything. Oh wow. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay, this is interesting. I need y'all to read that. I was a server in the States, and your story about an Arab man touching his genitals in front of you reminds me of a personal experience when serving a table of Arab men. Yeah, even though Arab men are known for having money and just being very, very, strikingly attractive and charming, a lot of them do too much. That's a common thing, and I didn't realize it until I came here. And I spoke to other people who are Arab, like even women who told me things like, "Yeah, that's just how they are." Or, "Yeah, I'm not gonna lie." Like even one of y'all watching this, like I was talking to a young woman named who's in my DM. She's from Morocco, and she was telling me like that's normal, sadly. And yeah, it's illegal, but yeah, that's how a lot of the men here are. They're just like that, Like we're usually shamed or we're encouraged to, just dress up and just like cover our goodies or not be too revealing because they will do that to us. But yeah, sadly, that's common. And it's not all of them, obviously, like you can't group them in, but it's just a certain group of people are just known for doing that and they normalize it. And it makes you understand why a lot of women, because a lot of times people think that these women are being forced to wear hijabs and cover up. Some of them willingly do it. Like if you go to these countries, if you're a single woman, my advice to you is this: if you're a woman that wants to go to Egypt, even Egypt, like Egypt is like if y'all think what I'm saying Morocco is bad, Egypt is on 10. If you go to any Arab country and you're being like catcalled and stuff like that, if you wear a hijab, it'll stop because then they'll automatically think that you're married or spoken for and they won't bug you anymore. But that's just a common thing that happens when you go to these kind of countries in the Middle East or in North Africa or just a lot of countries in general. So yeah, that happens. And if you don't have evidence or you don't go to the police, you'll get shamed for it, or they'll just tell you to just walk it off, dust it off, or yeah, we're sorry about that. Ask your friends about the Crusades. Thank you. Remember, YouTube, I've been watching you since you for the almost decade, and your personality is unmatched. Leo game for life. Thank you. Leos are the shit. That's the only fucking horoscope we acknowledge. Other Leos. You keep asking talk about Naziah case. I'll look more into that just because you keep bringing it up. I don't want you to feel like I'm ignoring you. I'll actually like do research on that. I'll follow back up on that. Ooh, men are for fun, women are for function. Yes, 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 yes. I think that's the mindset a lot of them have. Like a lot of them would never ever marry or be with a dude, but they will straight up be like, I don't give a fuck. Like I'm gonna be with a dude just for fun, and then I'm gonna bring a woman home because I want to build a life and have kids and stuff. Mm. Yes. Politics while have Yep. Mm-hmm. Sounds like a normalized child. Yep. It happens in those Arab countries. Yep. Yep. A lot of y'all have a lot to say about that. Again, like I got some stories. Someone says African trade cute. Listen, like I said earlier, listen, the people here are very gorgeous and aesthetically attractive. It just doesn't excuse certain behaviors. Like the women here, oh my God. Like I'm talking about like Moroccans come in all shades, kind of like because it's Africa. Like Africa is like the motherland. Like I'm talking about like I Moroccans come in all shades, from like the darkest shade, like dark skin, to like the lightest shade, and they're just beautiful. Like I'm talking about, they all got the high cheekbones, and they all got the big brown eyes, and they're just beautiful. Like they're beautiful. Like, yeah, there are a lot of attractive people here. I will say that. Like if you come here to Morocco or Egypt, you'll be breaking your neck a lot. Like, oh my God, like who is that? But yeah, it's just if you come here, you better be ready because you may think, oh yeah, that sounds fun. Like that sounds fun. Like I told one of my friends this. He's like really playful and just like flirtatious and a freaky person and a sexual person. And even he's like, oh my God, that sounds fun. That sounds cute. And I'm like, no, it's not. Like it's like it was like funny, like ha ha ha. You dust it off at first, but it gets overbearing. And I'm just like, I couldn't imagine what the fuck women go through. Like I've never experienced anything like this in my life ever. And I've been sexually harassed in this country at least like honestly, at least like 7 times. I've only told y'all about 3 times. Like when some guy like literally dug in my fucking pants while I was talking to him casually like this, and he was like drunk out of his fucking mind, and his communication skills weren't too bad, but like he was drunk and thought that was appropriate. And then that guy who like literally like like was like fake gonna give me like money, and then he like give me that look, and he like did this to me like while he was trying to like get access to my palm. Like I've only told you about 3 experiences, and then the guy who like jerked off like at the bus stop and was like, oh, and then when I kept turning my head away, he's like, oh, like he literally as I'm turning my head away, he's like, oh, like literally like as I'm moving, like he kept like fucking moving with me. He was like 15 feet away though, but he was doing it from a distance. Like he knew better not to get close to me because I probably would have like fucking ran off or swung, and I was ready to. Like I was looking for like the nearest stick for just in case, and I saw like a nearby stick just in case. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So someone said, let me see. I might have to get off here like in the next 15 minutes because my computer is literally at 7%. So I'm gonna have to get off of here like a little bit later. I can stay on for a little bit, but I'm at 7% on my MacBook. So I'm gonna have to get off here like in a few minutes. But I'm still good. I'm still good. Yep. Someone said, please be safe. That's terrible. Sending protecting fields surround you. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you. But yeah, again, if you're a woman, again, do not come here by yourself. Like I used to always be like, oh women are fine. Women are fine. Y'all are good. Like just like I like but if I'm experiencing this stuff and I'm a male, right? I'm a male. Imagine what you'll go through as a woman, because some of the women that I've spoken to here, they're like, "Oh yeah, that happens, or that happens. Oh, yeah, it sucks. It sucks." Like I just don't leave the house. Like there's women who tell me like they don't leave the house unless they have a man near them, or there's certain places they won't go unless there's a man nearby, or they just won't walk anywhere. They'll take a taxi. Like I'll take a taxi and go here. Yeah, I don't understand why women have to be covered to head to toe because the men can't control themselves. It's just it's unfortunate, but it's a force field because when men see that you're covered up in a hijabi, even if you're not religious, like I would recommend you put that on if you don't want to be harassed. When men see that, they automatically assume, oh, she's married, oh, she's religious. I have to respect her religion. I have to respect the fact that a man owns her or a man literally is with her. So let me like I'm back off a little bit, stuff like that. But yeah, that's just the case. That just is what it is. So it's a sad reality, but yeah. So if you're not covered up and you're a woman coming here, you're gonna get harassed, no matter how fat you are, or if you don't think you're conventionally attractive. Don't get me wrong, a lot of them here are flirtatious. Like even with me, like they'll be like, "Oh, you look so good. Look at your eye." Like they'll be flirtatious and cool. Like you'll walk into like a dinner table or a cafe, and they'll be like, "Oh, look at you. You look great." Like one guy was like really playful and flirtatious. Like he was like, "Oh, look at you. You look so nice." Like he grabbed my arm. And he was like, "Yeah, take a spin, take a spin." Like he literally grabbed my arm and like spin me around. Like just being playful. Like, yeah, take a spin. Look at you. Like just being flirtatious. Like that's how a lot of Arab men are, and a lot of like North African, Moroccan men are. But there's some who don't know how to be like polite and chill with it. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Like I was even at like there was even another situation with this guy. He was my server at a restaurant, right? He was my server, and it was like a small little restaurant where like there wasn't like fine dining and stuff. It was like a casual little like sandwich restaurant. And essentially, like as I was about to leave, I was like talking to him and talking to the coworkers, saying, "Yeah, I'm from America." He was like, "Come sit with us, come sit with us." And like he told me to come sit with them, like in the back. And then he was like, "Yeah, here's a chair right there, man. You got to come sit with us. Like you're American. Like welcome to our country." And literally, while I was walking to like the little area, because they were literally in a group. They were sitting in a circle of chairs. As they were sitting down, he was like, yeah, sit down right there. And he was like, you know what, matter of fact, Choice, sit right here. Like he literally like spread his legs and told me, sit right here, sit right here. Like literally like told me to sit on his lap. And I was like, what? No. And he's like, oh, I'm just joking, I'm just joking. But yeah, he didn't say I was just joking, but he just like giggled and was like, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. But yeah, that happens. And it's like it's funny at first, but then it's just like, yikes. Some of them probably got wives and kids and shit, or some of them are just like, I don't know. Like again, I got some stories. I got stories. Again, like a lot of these stories, I don't even want to tell on here because that's another story for another day, and I don't want this to be too long, and I don't want this to be leaning towards anything negative, and I don't want y'all to hate this country. Like I love coming here. Like the food is good, the people are cool as fuck, it's beautiful as fuck, and this is the best place to shop for clothes because everything's so damn cheap. Like I bought a nice ass, amazing ass cashmere thick ass sweater for like $10 on the streets. I bought a whole bunch of stuff for my friends and people I know. But yeah, let me read some of y'all comments. Really, that's interesting. Mariah Carey loves Morocco. Yeah, she named her child Morocco. I think her son's name is Morocco. Morocco's lit. Choice, you're missing all the super chats. I'm not okay. I'm gonna catch up. I don't want to miss them. 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 Hold on, I'm trying to catch up. Come to Panama. Choice, I want to come. Someone said I'd go with you. Where though? Solo travel is so freeing. It is. I highly recommend it for everybody. Someone said he wasn't joking. He was embarrassed when you rejected him. But yeah, like that was weird. Like I'm like he literally was just like, yeah, sit right here, sit right here. And he was like, matter of fact, sit right here. Sit right here. Sit right here. Like literally like, asking me to sit on his lap. Like, what? Like it's like I didn't share my sexual preference with them. I didn't shoot my shot. Like they're just being like flirtatious. It was like a group of like servers. They were like young. They were like maybe like 24 to like 35. Like it was like a group of them. And they were still on the clock and everything. They were just getting ready to close the restaurant. I was just the last one in the restaurant because I was enjoying my food, using their free Wi-Fi, and just chilling. They were just really nice to me. But yeah, that happens. Someone said, you are by far one of the most neutral, intelligent people on this platform. I can't find anyone that doesn't choose sizes and is just realistic. You inspire me and I want to make my own content too. You should. It's a good time to make content. The space is getting saturated and there's space for everybody to eat, but you better do it as soon as possible because again, do it while there's still money to be made on here. So do it. Really? Well, I was in Egypt 1 month ago and it was better than when I was a kid. Lived there for a year when I was a kid. Someone said, "Oh my God, Choice is live. I love this." Right? Middle Eastern men scare me, but the women are cool, and Lebanese food is fire. It is. So okay, I'm gonna tell more stories on YouTube. Like I always be like, I'm gonna do that for another day or another video because again, I be seeing so much interesting stuff and have so many interesting ideas, but I always push stuff to the side to do last minute. Ooh, I'm gonna keep reading. Hey, Choice, love you. Please come to the DMV. I would love to meet you. Question: do you feel like the red pill community will be big in the future? No, especially people in the Fresh and Fit. No, their channel's already demonetized. Fresh and Fit is not going to be around for a long time. They're too high on the pedestal, and eventually they're going to come crashing down. And then their channel don't even monetize anymore. Come on now, like YouTube definitely does not like them at all. YouTube lets them stay here, but YouTube is not going to let them eat off the platform. YouTube would be happy to take their viewership, but YouTube will not let them eat off this platform anymore. They won't be around for long, trust me. Thoughts on fans boycott? People still watch the Super Bowl? Thoughts on fans boycott the Super? People still watch that shit? I mean, I honestly just watch the halftime performances, but if people boycott that shit, I don't even watch that shit. Someone said, "Is it easy understanding them where you are? Do they speak English there?" Yes, many people do speak English in where I'm in Marrakesh. Marrakesh is like the most touristy. Like if you look at the most touristy city in Morocco, it's Marrakesh. It's where shopping is, shopping outlets, rooftop bars, and belly dancers in the restaurants. Like that's what that is. But it's a lot of people here do speak English, but most people don't. I'll say it's like only 40% of people who speak English, and the other 60% just speaks French or Arabic because that's the official language in most North African countries. Arabic to be exact, and then French is spoken commonly in Egypt. If you're black, but every day life they're okay. Yeah, Egypt is still living in modern harsh times. Like Egypt is only good if you have money. Like, honestly, a lot of these Easternized countries are only good if you bring your American money or your Western money to their country. Mm. Nadine, I'm from Morocco. I'm glad you enjoy it. I do enjoy it. Oh my God. The people here are so gorgeous. The food is good. The vibe is cool. But I will say, uh, I was very shocked at a lot of the sexual harassment a lot of women go through here. And even some of the stuff I've gone through, like some things like that did shock me. But those are just a small percentage of it. Like 95% of what I enjoy about this country is how diverse and vast it is. I've been everywhere. Like I was in Rabat, which is the capital. I was in Tangier, which is like the city next to Spain. Like it's like you could literally see Spain right across the sea. Like I was in Tangier, Rabat. My favorite is Casablanca. Casablanca is like the London, the New York City of Morocco. It's like a big ass city with skyscrapers everywhere, and it's progressive and technology is advanced there. I'm like, y'all could have fucking Thailand. I'm gonna enjoy Morocco. Let's see. The NFL was telling people to not kneel. They're racist. I watched some times, but football is obviously rigged. Too much money involved for sure. Has it been easy for you to get around, even though most don't speak English? I don't know the language. I don't speak Arabic, and my French is rusty as hell. But it hasn't been difficult because I just use Google Translate, and they have their own version of Uber here. It's called Kareem. So every country you go to, they're gonna have their own version of Uber. Some countries do have Uber, some don't. But I've been fine, honestly. Just use Google Translate, and some people will understand if you're a foreigner. And if you try to like use Google Translate and try to pronounce it and say it, they'll appreciate you more. So honestly, I don't really care too much about not speaking the language. I just honestly want to have a good time. Oh my God, let's see. Still here, do more lives, please. I will do more lives. Should I do more lives? Y'all let me know. Yes. Oh my God. Fucking way cheaper. Oh my God. Like literally going from here to fucking downtown is like $1.80. Or like going from my hotel where I'm at right now to the airport, it's like $5. Going from here, my hotel, well, I'm in an Airbnb, but going from my Airbnb to the airport is like $5. And it's like literally a 25-minute drive. Highly fucking recommend it for sure. Highly recommend y'all come here. And I don't recommend taxis though, because sometimes you go into taxis and they'll be like, no, 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 I don't want to turn on the. I'll be like, no, turn on the meter, meter, where the meter is like telling you how much they're driving and how much you pay, and they won't even turn it on for you. So I prefer to just use like Uber or like something equivalent to Uber for sure. But anyways, I might have to get off of here in the next 10 minutes or so because again, I'm at 4% now. Morocco. I'm Morocco. Like if y'all are wondering, Morocco. For those of who just came here, you could watch the playback. I've been on here for literally almost 3 hours. I talked about so much stuff here, and if you want to watch it, I will save this and I will let you be able to watch it. So you don't have to worry about nothing. Don't worry. Like y'all are good. But I could literally charge my MacBook, but the problem is I'm not gonna have the same light because again, a lot of the plugs here are different, and I only have like one little adapter plug that lets me connect. And hold on, I'll show y'all a little bit. Give me a second. Let me show y'all real quick. Basically, this is my plug that I use. That's good for the Mediterranean, and like it's a universal plug. I got it on Amazon, right? And I could charge my MacBook, but then I won't have the same lighting. You know what I mean? So give me a second. Like I'm using that one adapter I have to like charge because I use it to charge, but it's literally turning on my lights. Let's see. So stay with us, but then you guys won't get the lighting. If I can stay here, but you guys won't get the lighting. You guys will not get the lighting. Yes. Someone said, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. 3 hours. Oh my God! Right? Let me see. Sorry, it's so many comments. If I missed your comment, don't mind me. It's so many people to fucking keep track of. No, we're not afraid of the dark. You know what? You're right. Damn, like I'm not gonna be able to fucking hold on. You know what? Maybe I can. I gotta fucking charge my shit. Oh my God, thanks for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's just I won't have a light, so it's gonna suck. Mm. Okay, let me charge my MacBook a little bit. Okay. Okay. The lighting isn't as good, but I'm able to charge my MacBook. It's just I only have one little adapter because I have American plugs. Like the plugs here are very different. Someone said I love the crepes in Tajin. Morocco was fun. Morocco is spectacular. I do highly recommend it. Let's see. Hey, yes, I want to retract. Let's see. I would let's see. I would rather be in Morocco than Spain. Go to Morocco. I thought about moving to Spain or living in Spain for a little bit, but then Morocco is so close to Spain. You could literally spend $35 or $70 to like go to like Spain. You know what I mean? Like 30 to $100 takes you to Spain. So I honestly highly recommend it. Let's see. Don't look up the. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't look up blue waffle. God, yeah, I remember that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Choice said. Someone said choice don't go. I'm taking out my braids. I could stay for a little bit for sure. I could stay for like another like 20, 30 minutes for sure. Like I got a whole bunch of free time. But honestly, I could stay for another hour. Why not? Let's see. I love the lives. Can you keep this? I will do more lives for sure. But in my head, I just don't think anyone will like really watch the replays. Like I think people are engaged in the lives, but in the replays, I don't think anybody will watch them because they're so long. So I literally have no idea how she caught on so fast after her mixtapes. Yeah, SZA was. Let's see. Been watching you since middle school. I'm now 20. I love your videos. Thank you so much. I'm happy that you watched it for that long. That's a blessing that I've grown with you because some people like I've watched some content creators when I was younger and then I just don't grow with them. Like I just get tired of their shit and get bored of them. So I appreciate people who still watch me because that tells me that my content has aged gracefully instead of just like dying out. But there's some people who will tell me straight up they don't watch me anymore. Like, there's people who literally who just they don't watch me anymore. Like they just cannot really get a connection with my content anymore. They just don't really see it or connect with it, and that's fine. It just depends on the phase of life that you're going in. But the fact that some people say that I can still grow with them, that tells me everything I need to know about my channel. Sorry, love your choice. I will rewatch. Let's see. Please rewatch. Also, everyone watching this, can y'all do me a favor? Can y'all like thumbs up the live stream, please? Like, can y'all like give a like, please? Like, give a like. Thumbs up the live stream and give it a like. If I can get at least 2,000 likes on this live stream, I'll definitely do one of these at least once a week. I'll do one of these at least once a week. Come on, give y'all like an update about life and stuff. Because again, like a lot of y'all didn't expect me to talk about the stuff I went through in Morocco. Like that was a little bit crazy. Like if you just came in here, I just went on a crazy rant about some interesting stuff in Morocco. Like I had an amazing time here, but I had some interesting stuff that happened here as well. And that's not even just I've only told y'all like 20% of it. But again, I've been here for like literally 60 days and I'm well, not 60, like 50 something days, and I'm just ready to fucking go. Because I love it here, but I gotta get back home to America, you know, where my rent just went up for $200 more. Like my rent just went up $200 more, and I gotta go back. I literally have to go back to America. I have so much stuff to worry about. I have so much things to sort through. I need to make sure everything's okay in California because again, we had these fires. I gotta make sure everything's fine. Yes, for sure. I would recommend it for sure. But if you're gonna come here as a solo woman, you can do that, but just stay in the well lit areas and just don't go anywhere too late. And I would say have a strong mind and be able to learn how to say no. Because if you think catcalling is bad in New York City, it's probably a lot worse here. Yes. Oh my God. I would love to move to Trinidad. I would love to move to Jamaica. Jamaica and Trinidad, that's where I get a lot of love. Trinidad has the best food I've ever fucking had, and I've been to fucking damn near 15 countries. Trinidad, hands down, had the best food, and it's such a diverse plethora of food because I love Indian food, and there's so many Indians in Trinidad, and Indian cuisine is so influenced. You know, it's so it's a huge influence in Trinidad and Jamaica. Jamaica's oh my god, the food, the people, the accents, perfect. I just love Jamaica. I would live there for the KFC. I would live there for the little like in Jamaica. I'll be having like what like $2 crawfish bags. I can get a big ass bag of crawfish for like $2, or I can get like nice Jamaican patties for like 20 cents and 15 cents. And oh my God, I would definitely move to Jamaica for sure. I would love to fucking live in Jamaica. But it's just, it's not that affordable. Like Jamaica is nice, but if you live in like the bigger cities in Jamaica, which is where I want to live because of the airport access and because of the diversity, I would. I don't know if I'd want to live in Jamaica. It's just it's not expensive in Jamaica for me and for those of us who live in Western countries, but it's too like it's not affordable enough for me to want to maybe outright live there. But that's just my perspective. But the countries you go to are only cheaper because you have American dollars. For locals, it isn't cheap because they get paid in Egyptian money. I do know this. Yes, you're absolutely right. These countries are affordable to us, and it can be a little bit like it sucks that we get to enjoy the country that they can't. But I mean, can you blame a lot of us? We can't even really enjoy America. I can't even really like I am able to enjoy America a little bit, but sometimes I get irritated like after like 2 weeks or a month. And I'm just like, oh, like when did this get so expensive? Like when did bags of chip get so expensive? Like why do I go to the grocery store and why do I pay for all these fucking groceries and it's like $500? Or why would I only buy like 10 items? I'm paying like damn near $50. Like I went to the fucking grocery store in Morocco and I got like 25 items for like I got like 25 items for like literally like 20 something dollars. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't get that in America. So yes, you're right. It does suck that a lot of us are able to like enjoy the countries that we think are affordable and the locals can't. But when you have a passport, it's like how can you not be able to enjoy it? Oh shit. Hold on. Can y'all still hear me? I don't know what the fuck just happened to my computer. Just making sure. Thank you for the super chat. Let's see. I'm a little behind because I stared the live late. Thank you for even coming though. But I'm trans and Arabic men love trans women. And I know there was an Arabic guy at a gas station, most likely owned, always flirting with me. Yes, they do. Oh my God. Okay, let me pick it back off of this real quick. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all a really personal story. There was this guy, right? Oh my God. Like he walked up to me. He was like very like polite and cool and like just being, like friendly and like talking, like, where you from? Like how old are you? All that shit. He looked at me, he was like, hey, let me ask you a question, man. Are you a trans? Are you a gay? What are you? And I was just like taken aback that he even felt the need to say that. But I was like, yeah, basically like LGBT, yeah, yeah, sure. Yeah. And then he was like, oh, okay, like you want to exchange numbers, but yeah, a lot of them are very like assertive and very much like persistent. And again, you would think coming from a country where it's illegal and it's like stigmatized, you would think a lot of them would have a certain belief, but no, a lot of them have the mentality of like, if I can't have this, why can I have this? Why can I have it? I should have this. I should have this. And a lot of them are a lot of them have the mentality of like, why can't I have this? So I guess it makes them want it more. But yeah, that does happen. But you can watch the playback. I talked about a lot more things. Love your content choice. You're my favorite content creator. Someone said I'm going on a road trip for 2 weeks. If the live replay is still available, the 3 hours still would be nice for my 17-hour trip. Oh my God, 17-hour trip is fucking crazy. 17 hours? Where the fuck you going? The North Pole? But I hope you enjoy your amazing trip and have a safe travel and safe trip. And yes, this live will be up. I will be leaving this live up for y'all to enjoy. Will you return to Morocco? Africa Cup of Nations is in December. Really, I'll be there. Love you. Love you. 20 now. I've been watching since I was 13. First of all, thank you so much for watching me that long. That's a fucking blessing that you've watched me for that long. And yes, you know what? I actually will be in Morocco. Let me see. Um, I'm gonna be in Morocco in March, and I'll probably definitely come back in December because that's the best time to come to this side of the world because it's always hot as fuck. And right now the weather's like perfect because it's like a little cold and a little hot, and it's just in between. I stopped watching Kelly Stamps. I got bored. I used to watch her before she blew. I watched her when she had 6,000 followers, but I don't watch her no more. I got bored of her. I guess I got bored of her. I don't know. I just bored. I think it was nice to see her rise and her growth, but I think she's kind of lost motivation. I think that's the problem with why people don't watch Kelly Thompson anymore. Is just that people just got bored of the content. Someone said my first super chat. I want to say thank you for remaining authentic while growing to where you are now. Thank you. I appreciate that. And again, if I missed your super chat and I missed your message, please, for the love of God, don't think I'm ignoring you purposely. It's so many messages. I don't go live often, so sometimes I miss things and I don't catch on to things. Keep the lives going. Love your authenticity. Thank you, Lyric Raquel. I appreciate that. And yes, I will do more of these. If this gets listen, there's 2,000 people in here. Can y'all thumbs this up? If I get more likes on this, I'll do more lives. Like if I can, let's put it this way: if we could hit 3,000 likes, I'll fucking go live. Okay, I'm not gonna go crazy. I'll go live every month, at least every month, and then I'll maybe gradually go up to at least every other week or every week, like how Lovely T does. Like I know Lovely T goes live all the fucking time. Like her live game is crazy. If I can get at least 3K likes, so everybody like this live, and that'll show me motivation that y'all are serious. So just like this live, just like it. Give it a thumbs. And if you can't give it a thumbs up, just give it a comment, or just comment on this chat and say yes, please go live, do more lives. Come with me to Aruba. I never been there. I would love to. Are you having a birthday trip? DM me on Instagram. Maybe I can definitely come. DM me. Once it's over, I'm going to rewatch it again like I'm watching it for the first time. And I would love you forever for doing that. Thoughts on Bambi detransitioning. That's another video for another day. But yes, I will be doing a video on that. That's very interesting. I have a lot to say about that. I'm going to keep a mental note. You just reminded me to make a video. I'm going to add that to my list actually right now. Make a video about Bambi detransitioning because there's a lot to say about that. Let me add that to my list, but I will make a video about that for sure. Thank you. Appreciate that. Avakin Jocelyn. That's really pretty, Avakin. I wonder what that means. George, do you think micro labels in the asexual community is valid? You mean like when they say heteronormative, heteroromantic, and stuff like that? And then there's demisexual attached to that. Is that what you mean? Because there is layers to a lot of sexuality. Like I think even gay and bisexuality, I think there's even layers to that. Let's see. Choice. Oh, someone said, "Hey, Choice. Oh my God, I was so happy you were in Morocco as a Moroccan viewer, but I'm so sorry that happened. Been watching since 2017. Missed the Goosebumps intro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, I will bring the Goosebumps intro back. I brought it back when I talked about Mary Jane Byron, but I'll bring it back. I promise. And I love Morocco. Okay, I love it here so much. I would fucking live here. The people are fine. The food is good. The vibes are cool. And there are some crazy ass people here, but there's crazy people everywhere. But don't worry, I'm fine. I'm definitely gonna come back here. Like I will for sure come back here for sure. I just wouldn't recommend a solo woman coming here, and I wouldn't recommend anybody coming here if they're sensitive to little stuff like harassment and aggressiveness. If somebody like if you're attractive and have a decent body, like someone's like it doesn't matter how you look. Like if Arab men, no matter what country, if Arab men like what they see, whether you're in Saudi Arabia or Egypt, especially Egypt and Morocco, if they see something they like, they're gonna say something. Some of them will literally stop in their cars and like say something. Someone said, Choice TV, thoughts on the plus size woman Lyft situation. You mean the lady who's suing Lyft because she's fat as fuck and she's mad because she couldn't get in the car? I mean, to be honest with you, I think she needs to lose some fucking weight. She needs to get on a treadmill. Like it sucks to say it like that, but like that. I mean, I get it, but she should have ordered an Uber XL. Like you could order an Uber XL. Like those cars where the fucking doors are automatic. You could have just ordered an Uber XL and you wouldn't have to worry about being too fat to fit in an Uber. Choice. Oh, don't know how to see how to add a message with my super chat. Oh yeah, hey Avakin. I don't know. You have to type it. Like when you put the super chat, there's like a little bubble. When it's colorful, you just type it into the bubble. It's complicated. I'm not sure how to explain it. I've sent super chats a few times, but I'm not sure how to explain it. Prince Harry and Meghan Markle. I heard the UK media literally rips them to shreds. Like I heard most of the UK media is always ripping the shreds Meghan Markle dragging her and shitting on her all the time. Hey, Troyce, I sent you a super chat a while ago in the live. You didn't reply. Okay, I'm replying now. Basically, I asked you, how do you deal with envy and nosy Nancy's? Also, your thoughts on destiny swapping and copycats. What do you mean? Okay. How do you feel about envy and nosy Nancy's? I would say if there's envious people, I would say give them something to look at and watch. If somebody's envious towards you and they just give you the vibe that they're just, oh my God, like they're envious and they're nosy as fuck and want to pick things apart, give them something to watch. If you simply cannot remove if you could easily remove yourself from them, stay the fuck out of their way. But give somebody something to watch. If they're envious of you, give them something to watch. Give them a show. Continue living your life. People are really mad when they don't understand things and they can't be a part of your blessings. But give them something to watch. Destiny swapping and copycats. I'm not really sure about destiny swapping, to be honest with you. I've heard that saying before, but I think if you speak goodness over your life, I think you'll be fine regardless. So I don't think you should worry about destiny swapping as long as you're doing good things and bringing good energy and putting out good energy and speaking positivity and love over your life. You don't got shit to worry about. And copycats, I would say they admire you. They'll never be better than the original. Nothing is ever better than the original. They'll never be able to pull off exactly what you do, ever. One of y'all send a super chat for Rizabel so he can answer the Bambi question. I did answer the Bambi question. How I feel about it. That's another video, but I guess if you want like a direct answer, I would say this is why I understand why they're strict. I understand why a lot of politicians are trying to be strict about allowing children to transition, because again, you can't really transition and get like the sex change and stuff like that, but you can get on hormone therapy at an early age. And I think that's egregious and inappropriate, because I think if you're not at least 18 years old and you're not even old enough to fucking vote yet, you should not be trying to switch up your bodily hormone. Like you just should not be doing that if you're under the age of 18. That's just not appropriate. Like give yourself some time to live and go through life. And Bambi literally started transitioning when she was like 16. She was 16 when she started transitioning. Why? Like I get it. Like a lot of times people who deal with gender dysphoria and deal with those things, they have to try their best to exist as what they feel like inside, because a lot of them have, idol, like a lot of them, have issues like mentally. They want to off themselves a lot. Like a lot of them go through stuff, and them feeling like what they feel like they exist as makes them feel better about themselves. And I'm for that, but do it at a certain age. I get why many of them want to do it young. Don't get me wrong. Like I get it. Like I get why a lot of them want to do it young, because if you can be as female or cis passing as early as possible, as you develop and get to your 19 and 20 and 25 and 30-year age, you'll be very feminine and you'll be cis passing. But then what if you're someone like Bambi that's not completely happy anymore and you realize, I don't think this is what I want? Because you go through life and you go through stages. And I mean, are you the same person you were at 16? I'm not the same person I was at 16. Even if you're a trans or a gay person watching this, or anyone watching this, are you the same person that you were at 16? Are you the same person that you were 5 years ago? Probably not. So be patient. Stuff like that is just a big leap. At least be 18. I just started watching you in a way. First video was about that girl from Bad Girls Club. After that, I fell in a rabbit hole and never got out, never knew how much you would impact my life. Thank you so much. What girl from Bad Girls Club? What girl? You talking about Natalie Nunn? Was it Danny? What girl from Bad Girls Club? Was it about Christina when I interviewed Christina? But thank you. I appreciate you watching me and going into a rabbit hole and joining the family and everything. I appreciate that. Do more lives, do more lives, do more lives. Yes, I will. I promise I will. Ooh, sorry. Nelly Sweet. Sorry if I miss. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get to all the super chats. I want to show y'all that I appreciate y'all. Do you have any slight hopes on the new administration? Yes, no, maybe, or a little. No, but the last administration was no better, so I think there will be definitely be some upgrades with this new administration to some degree. Because I mean, inflation is already inflation. The global economy already got messed up, and all you can really do is control yourself. And politicians are all the same; they're just one tree, but just a different branch. Let's see, nosy Nancy's, right? I love how blunt you are. I never take it in a mean way. It's just the way you express yourself. It's funny, but like I said, not in a mean way. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just very passionate and expressive. I appreciate you for seeing that and understanding that. I watched some of her breakdowns. I think I watched her one breakdown about David Bowie's ex and what was her name? Iman, the supermodel. I watched some of her breakdowns. I think I watched another one of her. I watched some of her breakdowns, but I don't think she really does enough research. Sometimes I feel like she's just rambling, and I feel like she can put more effort in some of her content in terms of um, inserting like documents and receipts. Like she'll insert stuff that she sees on YouTube, and I can tell she definitely researches. But I just be like, wait. Are you sure that happened? Or wait, where did you get that from? Like she'll break down things, but she won't insert like news articles and threads or cite her sources. And that's something that I typically do. I always say, according to this, that, and the third, or I'll insert clips of somebody saying something so that way it won't come across as me just reiterating information without having actual evidence or confirmation. When people tell me they appreciate that about my content, that I always like upload things or show things in my videos, so that way it's not me just reiterating it off of someone's behalf. That you heard the person say it themselves in a live stream and in an interview. You know what I mean? Like I'll go above and beyond to find an interview or an article of somebody saying it in quotes. I've been watching since I was 15. I'm turning 23 in April. Thank you so much for watching me. Thank you so much for sticking around. I greatly appreciate that. Because again, like you don't have to give me none of your time. You don't have to watch me. The fact that I've grown with you means everything. That the fact that I made it past your teen years, your 18, 19 years, and into your 20s, that's lit to me. That's a blessing. You're one of my favorite YouTubers because you speak on things people are too scared to talk on. Tell your thoughts on Trump trying to get a third run. Do you think Vance will run for president too? Sending love. I mean, unless he can get past the Constitution, he's not gonna run again. Like it's just he's not. And honestly, if Vance runs, I don't know if he'll win. Like I can see honestly Kamala winning because she built such a crazy ass fan base throughout her campaign, and she didn't even win. Would you do another meet and greet in London? I would, 100%. I did one in London. It was great. There was like 12 people that showed up. Was it 12? It was a good amount of people that showed up, but it was great. It was so last minute, so some people couldn't make it because it was so last minute. It was literally like planned 3 days in advance. But I promise I'm gonna do another one. But my next meet and greet, I'm being honest with you, has to be in. If I do it in another country, it has to be in these three countries. My next meet and greet would have to be in Trinidad, Jamaica, South Africa. South Africa, Trinidad, and Jamaica. Those are like the main places where I have to do a meet and greet. If I do them overseas, if I do them in the U.S., I have to do it in Atlanta, Houston. Let's see, Baltimore, Chicago, and another one would obviously be mm, my hometown, Miami, Florida. And then if I thought of like another one, maybe like St. Louis, Missouri, because I get a lot of love there too. Hmm. Oh, you're Trinidadian? Best food I've ever had out of all the countries I've been to. Best food I've ever had. Like I know I was like talking shit when I did my first review because that was a restaurant in California, but when I went to the country, best food ever. That's where I would go. I would love to go to Carnival, but oh my god, it's so expensive. Like I'm literally looking at places to book for Carnival in Trinidad, and it's so like, why is it so expensive? Like, why is it like fucking $2,000 for a fucking week in a basic ass Airbnb? Why is it so expensive? It's like I get it's lit, but it's like why the fuck is it like? It's just they're charging U.S. prices. Like they're charging more. Like it's like literally New York City prices to enjoy Trinidad during Carnival. I'm like, is it really that lit? I've never been, but maybe y'all can tell me. Is it really lit? Is it really fun? Please give me a review. If you've been to Trinidad Carnival, please let me know if it's worth it, because I really want to go, but I'm not trying to pay like over $1,500 to stay somewhere for like 3-4 fucking days. Yeah, people do sometimes act off of emotion. Hey trainees, hey trainees, hey trainees. I'm happy the trainees are in here. I just barely started the stream, so I'm barely watching from the beginning. But if you can afford LA, babe, you'd have a huge mansion here in New Mexico for literally not even half the cost. You live in New Mexico? I've never in my life fucking been there. I hear it's beautiful, but it's just like nobody ever goes there. And I think it's probably, I'm not gonna lie, maybe deep down it's like maybe people who are from there are happy. Like a lot of y'all who live in cities like fucking Vermont, I mean states in like Vermont or live in Rhode Island, I feel like a lot of y'all are happy that nobody ever comes to y'all cities because it still stays reasonably priced. New Mexico, events don't ever happen there. People don't ever perform there. People don't ever go on tours there. There's just nothing that ever goes on there. So I never care to go there. But yeah, I paid $22.80 a month. Well, now I pay $24.46. That's what I was talking about the live. If you want to know, my rent went from $22.80 to now. I just found out my rent is now $2,400 a month. Like my rent went literally just now went up $200 more. That's kind of why I came on here like really upset. But again, like I said, for those who are just joining the live, please leave a like as a way to let me know that you want me to come back and do more of these. And you can watch the playback if you did just come in here and let me know what you guys think, you know, about a lot of things I talked about. I talked about a lot of things: harassment, life, legal stuff. I talked about a lot of stuff in here. Somebody said, I remember your vlog. Let's see, the Russian. Thoughts what happened to the $1 billion Kamala received during her short campaign? Honestly, private jets, meetings, pocketing some of that money. So even though she didn't win, she's still spending some of that money real comfortably, probably living it up overseas. Love train food. Always one of my favorite YouTubers, and I'm old as dirt. LOL. Don't say. Listen, if you're still alive and breathing, you're probably not. You're probably not even that old. You're probably just being dramatic. But I appreciate that. You speak facts. The Simpsons said Ivanka's stinky nose self will be president next. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest with you. Honestly, I wouldn't. Honestly, you know what? Maybe Ivanka will be president. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if his fan base is so strong that he tells his other relatives to run for president. He co-signs them, and then they end up winning. New York City has the best Trini food in the U.S. Give me a New York City. I think the only place I know in New York City is Trin City Roti Shop. Trin City Roti Shop, not Roti or Roddy. Trin City Roti Shop. I don't need Trinidad coming back down my neck again about mispronouncing roti. Yes, I'm still live. Let's see. Someone said, I don't think he's going to run again. I think it's going to be JD Vance. Probably, to be honest with you. Like, he can't run again. Like, I don't think he'll have a third term. You know, like, it's just like, let him have his 4 years and get the fuck up out of here. And then we'll never, I'm not going to lie. I think even after he leaves, we're still going to hear about him for the rest of our lives. Like, he's one of those people that solidified himself that you're always going to hear from him. The Bigo app is toxic and draining, and I don't even want to. I think I downloaded it one time. I don't even want to download that shit. I think you'll love Thai food in the motherland if you ever go to Thailand. I love Thai food, and I will go to Thailand one day. I guess a two-party system. I think it's all just a setup. Someone said you're not getting carnival experience for TT dollars. LOL. Oh my God, you're right. That makes sense. Basically, if you ain't got no money, you're not about to have fun in Trinidad. If you're not making big Western money, you're not about to have a good experience in Trinidad. That makes sense. So basically, it's only for tourists, right? And then the locals have their own stuff going on. Let's see. Oh, the DJ academic situation. People keep asking me to talk about the DJ academics harassment stuff, because again, he's being accused of doing some really weird stuff. Ooh, that's another video in itself. But I remember I talked about this in like my 2023 breakdown, that it was going to be an interesting year for DJ academics, because those allegations from like young women have been known to happen for a while, and now we're hearing about it happening with, I think, young men. I'll talk about that in another video. I'm gonna actually add that to my list for sure. The Bambi situation, the Bambi stuff, and then of course, let's see, new videos. Y'all are giving me videos right now, new videos. Bambi, DJ academics. I'm just writing this stuff down on my notes, because again, y'all always giving me ideas, and sometimes I forget them. I want to be an artist and market my brands as an African mystic. Let's see, Hannah, to start off my brand. I feel like the industry in the States is oversaturated. It is oversaturated, but there's room for everybody to succeed. Leverage TikTok, Instagram Reels, and YouTube to your advantage. That's all I could say. It's saturated, but there's only one you. So even though it's saturated, make yourself be seen and heard. People blow up and go viral and get famous every year. You, T, and Loho are my faves. I'm so glad I was able to catch some of your lives. May you all continue to stay blessed through these crazy times. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Love Eloho and love Lovely T. Oh my God, Blue Waffle. I'm always clicking on your stuff. I don't know what it is about your name, Blue Waffle. You have to be born here to run. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Trump's wife wasn't even born here. That's a good point. That mini Hitler Baron Trump would win. Okay, my laptop is charged enough. Okay. Somebody said, I'm just trying to like catch up and read some of these comments, because again, I don't want to leave some of y'all hanging. Like some of y'all be having so many questions. And exactly, rent prices and mortgage prices. I got an increased notice today as well. Somebody said Brooklyn, come to Panama. I will. I've never thought about going. I mean, okay, I'll go to. I only want to go to Panama because I saw it on Prison Break, and Panama looks so nice on Prison Break. But yes, I'll go to Panama. Let's see. How do you feel about the fatback computer shaped bitch coming back from high? Wait, hold on. The fatback computer shaped ass bitch is back. For what though? Wait, oh my God. I need. Okay, I'm gonna do some Google. I'm gonna do some research and get back to that. I always get this question. Any advice for small YouTubers in 2025? The more you put into it, the more you get out of it. That's all I gotta say. If you're posting like once every month, your channel's not gonna grow. It's not gonna grow. No one's gonna care. And please don't post videos saying DIY how I make paper mache sandwiches. Like no one fucking cares. You gotta make content that you know people are gonna click on. People are all about curiosity, and everybody wants their curiosity to be filled. Make content where you know people are gonna click on it and be like, I wonder, wait, what? Like you have to kind of like shock people for them to watch your videos. You have to make people feel something. People watch my videos because I make them think and I make them feel something. You have to make people feel something or your channel will go nowhere. It's not like 2010 or 2012 anymore where it's easy to get an audience. It's not easy. Like people are scared of getting their time wasted and people are tired of clickbait. So you need to make people feel something with the thumbnail and the title and you'll be good. I love Crown Heights and Bed-Stuy for Trini food. Okay, thanks for telling me. Go to Brooklyn. People keep saying Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy for Trini food. Crown Heights. Okay. Rotties. Listen, that's a long story, but I remember I listen. My people are Caribbean, but we don't eat roti. Like that's not something we eat in my culture. So I didn't even know what the fuck roti was. Like I really thought it was rotty or ratty. Like rotties or let me get some rotties. Like I didn't even know what that was. Or like I saw it on the menu and I was like, oh, roti. What's a roti? I've never heard of that. I've never eaten like even like Jamaican food, right? Like Jamaican food, I've grew up eating that my entire life. But I know Jamaicans eat roti, but I've never went to a Jamaican restaurant and seen roti on the menu. Gloria's and Crown Heights. Okay, I'm gonna go there. Nikki's hometown. Do you like Miley Cyrus? What's your favorite song? Party in the USA. That's like the obvious one. Everyone loves that song. I talked about that earlier in the live. Watch the playback and you'll see. Everyone like the live. Thumbs up the live for me if you're watching this. Just give a nice thumbs up to the live. Let me know if I should just honestly come back and keep doing these because I'm going to get off here in a few minutes or so because I've been on here for literally 3+ hours and I'm happy that everybody has stuck around for so long. I was going off earlier. I was getting emotional later. I had a lot. Listen, I got a lot of shit off my chest, but please watch the playback. Please. There's a lot that I covered in this video that a lot of y'all are still asking me. Do you speak Creole? My best friend is Haitian. Oui, même parle un petit cross créole, un petit cal créole. Oui, même parle créole, mais moi, je bonne pesé avec pickles, avec bonne. So yes, I do speak Creole, but my Creole is like a 12-year-old. It's not that great, but I can understand it pretty decent. But when I do speak Creole to other Haitians that are from Haiti or are fluent, they look at me like, and they like laugh. They can understand me, but I sound like I sound like a toddler when I speak Creole. What do you think about Boston Richie and his young ass girlfriend? Who the fuck is that? Yo, I'm telling you, every year is a new weirdo. Every year is a new person. I don't know these people. Hold on. So Issa just said, DJ the Academics asked a boy, would he let a grown man F him on Twitch earlier this week? Lovely T covered it. Yeah, you can send me the video if you want via Instagram DM. I would love to see that. I'm gonna definitely go looking for that, but if I forget, yeah, I'm gonna wait. What? So y'all don't realize this, but DJ Academics is a drunk. He's a drunk, right? So when he's on live, he's drunk out of his mind, saying the most absurd things. I don't know if he's just depressed or if he's bored or if he has anxiety and just wants some confidence and he knows that getting drunk is what rakes up the numbers and donations. But DJ Academics can do a lot when he's under the influence of alcohol and substances. And that's still not an excuse, but I never saw that. But yeah, he's a drunk. He's always on live making a fool of himself, and he's always drunk out of his fucking mind. First video I saw was about the scandal with the mindless behavior member. You're a real OG because that video isn't even public anymore. Princeton Perez with the afro, he still has me blocked. Like, I remember I messaged him and I DM'd him on Instagram asking him for an interview after I made that video. He blocked me on Instagram and then he took his ass right over to Twitter and he blocked me on Twitter. I was like, damn, bitch. But I've seen him in LA. I've seen him in LA before at a party. He's tiny as fuck. He's like 5'5". He's very tiny. He's very little. I'm like, whoa, like I didn't see this coming at all. This guy's tiny. But yeah, I've seen him before. He seems like he's the only mindless behavior that's doing pretty well, but I think because his family is pretty reasonably well off. Someone said, what were your favorite Disney shows growing up? That's So Raven was my favorite Disney show growing up. Phil of the Future. Damn. The Barbarian. That I don't even know if y'all remember that. That was an old cartoon. Let's see. Winnie the Pooh. There was like an old Winnie the Pooh cartoon that came on Disney like around like 1 a.m. And damn, there was a few like it was a good amount. I guess Hannah Montana, but after a while I kind of like grew out of it. Ooh, documentary on Selena Quintanilla. That's a big one. Everybody always having to talk about her. And plus that Yolanda bitch that ended up offing Selena is getting out of jail. We're trying to apply for probation so she can get out of jail. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be really interesting when she gets out of jail. People have been asking me to talk about that for years. especially when you find out about the weird shit her dad is doing, where like she was trying to like separate herself from her dad, and when you think about how her dad was kind of essentially using her as a cash cow. It's just it's a lot of things to talk about Selena Quintanilla. There's a lot of things that were not in the movie that I look back and I'm just like, that really should have been in the movie, that she was getting sick of her dad's BS and her dad's nonsense, and how her dad, essentially was very like protective of her legacy. He tried to push away her boyfriend who was really there for her and really cared about her a lot. And that was like the one last person that Selena actually trusted. And her dad, Selena Quintanilla's dad, there's a lot to say about him. I really wish they would do like another movie, but not from the dad's perspective. I really wish they would talk about every fucking thing. There's so much more about Selena's rise and Selena's like the aftermath of her success and how her family acted and the weird shit. There's so much more to talk about. I'll do a documentary on that one day because no one's ever really like gone deep about Selena Quintanilla's family. They just basically go off of the movie where they just talk about how they went a ride when Yolanda got out of jail. Sorry, I'm trying to. Troy's, you are a blessing. Thoughts on seed oils? They have negative health effects. Also, do you recommend? Also, do you do collaborations? Been watching since 2019. I'll do collaborations depending on the idea. I've done collaborations with people who have like 70K followers, 80K followers. I've done collaborations with people who are just starting out and only got like 500 followers. I've done collaborations with people who are not even on YouTube yet. And I have collaborations with people sitting on their fucking phone or their memory card they've never even uploaded. So yeah, I do collaborations if the idea is right and you email me and you're in my city, which I live in California, LA to be exact, and the idea just makes sense. And you give me like an idea of what we would do and shit like that. And if you have a channel that's actually out and you're consistent, because if you have a channel and you haven't posted in like 7 months, I'm not gonna do a collab with you. That just doesn't make any sense. But I don't really care about follower count. If you reach out to me and the idea seems nice, yeah, sure, why not? Like I went on a woman's podcast named Arija. Shout out to Arija. She did an interview with me. Just look up the Arija show. Shout out to her. I did an interview on her podcast, and she was like, what? She was just under like 1,000 followers. She had a great podcast. She wanted me to come on the show. She was a supporter of mine, and I went on her shit. So yeah, I don't mind going on people's podcasts and their shows. I'm not bougie where I'm like, oh yeah, no, that doesn't benefit me. I don't care. I don't mind, but it has to make sense. It has to be reasonable. You have to have like a nice email that explains what you do, what it's about. Like just explain to me what your shit is about. And I don't mind doing a collaboration if we're in the same city. Or if I'm in your city, because I do travel a lot to other places all over the world. What's the Bob House? Yes, I am. I am. So if people were saying, are you saving the live? Can I watch the playback? Yes, I will. The live will still be up when you come back. If you want me to do more lives, leave a like on this live stream. Again, everybody watching this, there's like almost 2,000 people in here. Leave a like and I'll do more of these. If I see that there's good feedback, then I'll definitely do more, at least every month. But I definitely got to get off of here in the next couple of minutes or so because I've been on here too long and I don't want to take up more of y'all time. Her dad was mean. Selena Quintanilla. Selena, como la flor. Her dad was mean. People can't have nothing nice. Yeah, there's a lot to say about her dad. This is a lot. Like, I have a lot to say. That's another video. Hey, Troy, are you going to do a video on... Ooh! I will, because I was just talking to my brother, and even my brother knows. Like, my brother don't even watch YouTubers like that. And even my brother was telling me to talk about Corey from Carmen and Corey, because if I already know Carmen and Corey, the guy from Carmen and Corey, he was accused of kidnapping women, and he did a response saying that it was a setup. And my brother don't even know who the fuck these people are, but like he sees it on the news and everything. And he was asking me to cover it. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely talk about that for sure. I'm gonna actually add that to my list. Yep. I will. I will. I was gonna do it for Nigeria. I was gonna go to Nigeria, but I didn't. Something came up. I didn't get to go to Nigeria. But yeah, I will do one again for sure. But I gotta be. It's just when I come back when I go back to California and then come back from California, I'll do a vlog in a different country. I might do one in Brazil because why not? Because I'm going to Brazil for Carnival. I was supposed to go to Trinidad, but Ugh, it's just so expensive to go to Trinidad. But I'm gonna add the Selena Selena documentary. Y'all said to talk about Selena. If you have ideas, give me them shits right now. I'm just writing them down. Selena and you said talk about Corey from Carmen and Corey. I'm at work watching. You better not get caught. Do you think being a wife? Yeah, because when you're a wife, you have like if your partner dies, you get all types of ownership. Like there's a lot of things that you have access to as a wife that a baby mama wouldn't have access to. Like you would 100% have access to his bank accounts and his finances because you're his wife. Like you'd have a lot more access than just being somebody's baby mama. You know, even if you're just somebody's baby mama, like even a girlfriend would have more access than you. Hey, Choice, have you heard about Gunaro? What are your thoughts? I've never heard of that. Oh yeah, not much can be. I mean, yeah, you're right. We already know the story of those of Aliyah and Selena Quintanilla, but there's just more that goes into everything. It's just not their life story, but the aftermath of Aliyah, the aftermath of Selena Quintanilla. There's just an aftermath of things that happened after they were no longer with us. I mean, I've been hearing a lot about this stuff. I've been hearing that a lot of them are even going into schools, like ICE to be exact, to like snatch up these kids that are here. Um, that's unfortunate to some degree, but that's another video. Let's see. Hold on. Hold on. Thanks. Thank you. Hold on. Some people are watching my live stream and sending me yes. Yes. But anyways, have you thought about jazzing up your recording area when you're home? So people have told me to kind of switch up the like playing background and like do more, but I don't know what to add. Like maybe I'll add like more of like a modern feel to like make the production feel better. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know what I would add. Let's see. Oh my god. Somebody said that's not true. You're not automatically tied to a man's money just because you're married. Um, if he's like on his deathbed, you'd probably have more rights than actual baby mama. If if you're married to somebody and he owns something, I mean, yeah, to some degree, like you won't have anything unless he actually says you specifically can have this stuff, but you'd have more rights and more access than anybody else. Let's see. Somebody said, "Can you talk about baddies going to Africa?" Honestly, I think Baddies has surpassed what Bad Girls Club was by just going to Africa. I'm gonna just be honest. I'm actually probably gonna watch that shit for sure because I love Africa. So I'm gonna watch it. Thoughts on the plane crash in DC? I'm literally just finding out about. Oh, wait, no, was it DC? There was one in DC and there was one in Philly. I think it's a setup. Like, there's something really odd about these crashes. Like, why do these shits keep happening? But I hope honestly, like a lot of us who are flying make it home safely. Like this is scary. Would you ever be open to doing a podcast? I already have one. Like literally, go on Apple, go on Spotify, Google my name and podcast, and you'll see that I already have a podcast. Somebody said, "Are you going to post another travel vlog? A country you went to, like Trent?" Oh God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just it's so many comments. When you go to Nigeria, I would go with you. My dad is from there. Let's see. Never been out of state. Can you do a documentary on the steroid epidemic? I'm down if you are down to go to Nigeria if you're serious, because I always want to go places, like I always want to travel and try new places. But then when I tell people, okay, let's go, people are just never ready. So if you're serious, I'm down to go for sure. But yes, I'm down. And you said steroid epidemics. Honestly, the steroid epidemics resurfaces every couple of years. Every few years, like every 5 years, I always hear about steroids being on the rise and people using steroids. Someone said one just happened in Philly. Currently watching news on Pluto TV right now. I was just peeved today because I couldn't take a trip out of state. Now I'm pretty happy. Someone said, "Do you still have beef with Nicki Minaj?" I never did. I actually love Nicki Minaj to some degree. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like her attitude can be kind of annoying sometimes, but I actually do like Nicki Minaj. And she's been really quiet lately. You haven't heard her name a lot lately. Isn't me? But I mean, she still has me blocked on Instagram. I'm actually pretty disappointed about that to this day. I'm just like, wait, what? Like, I'm still not 100% sure why, but I feel like I have like a 50-50 reason like why. But I'm not sure. But yeah, I can get annoyed at her arrogance sometimes, but no, I don't. I never did. Mm. She's addicted to ayahuasca and hosting Reikis in her home with her children. Yeah, Catherine is really big on the spiritual stuff. You could tell LA and Hollywood did a number on Catherine for sure. LA did a number on her for sure. Like she definitely had her spiritual awakening because ayahuasca is not something to play with. That's a spiritual herb that people drink. So it's a herb that you can brew into a tea or brew into a drink, and it opens so many layers in your brain. Sometimes you see stuff like you could literally be on ayahuasca and you could see like some big giant like figures like standing over you, like looking down on you. Like sometimes you'll hallucinate, like you see stuff, like you're aware of your surroundings, but then you can sometimes see stuff that aren't really there that might be there in a different dimension. Like it's just ayahuasca is not something to be played with. That's a spiritual ass thing to consume. But I didn't know she was on that. I didn't know that. I have to look into that. I've never caught one of your live videos before. I'm gonna have to come back and see all of it from the beginning. You're gonna have to. I've been on here for 3 hours. Let's see. Yeah, she just be disappearing. I don't know about the Corey Ray and Trippie Redd situation. Hey, Avocan. Avocan said, Choice, what's your top 3 favorite countries? Love you. Okay, my top 3 favorite countries. Brazil. I've been to a lot of places, but Brazil is just always blows me away. Number 2, I would say, honestly, I gotta be honest. Morocco. Like I'm currently here in Morocco. I would say Morocco. Like I'm literally about to leave later, but Brazil, Morocco, and honestly, uh, that's a good question. Honestly, Mexico. Mexico is the shit, and then London would be number 4, but Mexico is number 3. Mexico is a really special place. It's such a big place. Mexico is lit. Don't listen to the shit they tell you about Mexico in the media. It's all some of it is true, but it's all an exaggeration. Mexico is lit. A lot of Mexicans don't want to come to America. Trust me. If you go to Mexico, you'll see like, oh, they living good. So I've been watching you since your rants about your oldest sister. I'm so happy you were able to make it out and elevate. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. I appreciate people who stuck around and still watch me after all these years and even after all that stuff. That's a blessing that people still watch me. What about the people in Mexico? Cool as fuck, hospitable and nice. Everybody wants to show you around, and people are hospitable and cool. Mexico is the shit. Never been to the Bahamas. But I would love to go to the Bahamas. This person said Mexico is not that lit if they're climbing the border wall to escape. You'd be surprised. Mexico is lit. It depends. It depends on if you. Oh yeah, a lot of Mexicans definitely are coming to America, but you'd be surprised. Like Mexico really is a lit place. Like when you make it to America, a lot of Mexicans make it in America, make enough money, and then they escape America and go right back. Like a lot of Mexicans who were able to build a life in America are leaving America and then they're coming back to Mexico. Mexico really is great, but it's just a lot of people can't enjoy the resources because they don't have much money. But Mexico is such a big ass place. There's so many states and sections. Like there's parts of Mexico where people look more European. There's parts of Mexico where people look more black, and there's parts of Mexico where people are more indigenous. Mexico is lit. That's kind of like what people saying, like, oh, well, America can't be that great because you guys have rats and roaches and school shootings. But school shootings and rats and roaches aren't a huge prevalent thing all over America. Mexico is a big place, and Mexico is the shit. And one day you will see it if you get a passport and actually travel to a different country. Yeah, true. Oh no, this is just a ring. Oh, this I fell off of a fucking bike and it like literally scraped my fucking hand. The weather in the weather's perfect. The weather's spectacular. Let's see. Yes, you'll love it. Let me see. Let me see. I'm just trying to like. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. They want us to help with ice at my job. Where do you work? Where do you work? That's kind of scary, but I mean, the America is not playing right now. America is fed up. Like I could tell, like again, like I'm not surprised. Like I even said this in my video. I'm not surprised that Trump won the election. I'm not surprised. Like I knew he was gonna win. I mean, when you see the way the world is going, and when you see the fact that people are struggling, and when you see that one administration allowed so many other fucking people to come here so easily, and a lot of the resources aren't even being distributed towards the citizens, it's not a shock that the citizens who are from here aren't able to benefit from tax dollars as much as the people who just got here. You know what I mean? Like the free immunizations and the food stamp cards. Like there's people who can't even get food stamps in America and get governmental assistance in America because they make too much money and they work at McDonald's and they're struggling and have like 2, 3 kids. How can you not approve for food stamps? Making like $17 an hour at McDonald's. You know what I mean? And then you have 2, 3 kids. It's stuff like that that I see and I think to myself, I'm not shocked that he won. Like, I don't know why everybody else was shocked. He was gonna win regardless. I mean, people aren't, and then they had the nerve to fucking ask the Kamala lady to run against him. I mean, I had a feeling she wasn't gonna win. Like, she had a pretty big fan base, but against him though, I mean, he was already president once. Like, she wasn't gonna win that shit. Like, that's so obvious. I live in Mexico and it's dope as fuck. Exactly. Mexico is a dope place. Don't sleep on it and don't believe half the shit they say in the media about Mexico. Mexico has so much potential. There was an illegal person in my area that robbed and gunned on elderly man that tried to sell his chain and a pawn shop. He didn't even speak English. That's been happening a lot in a lot of big cities, and it's also a lot of cities like in Tennessee, Colorado, like a lot, like not cities, I mean states. Tennessee, Colorado, like in a lot of states, it's been happening where you hear these horror stories of a lot of people who aren't even from these countries because they're desperate. They can't even work. You know what I mean? Like they can't get visas, so that's why a lot of them are kind of like robbing. You know, they can't get visas. They can't get visas, and if you're living in a country where you can't even get a visa to work, and work permits take a while to come, it's gonna drive you crazy. You know what I mean? That's why, like a lot of times in New York City, a lot of the people that are selling stuff on the streets, a lot of that stuff is looted. Like a lot of that stuff that a lot of these migrants who don't speak the language are selling, like they have it on a blanket and they have a whole bunch of stuff like toilet paper, toothpaste, this, that, selling this, and that. A lot of it is looted and stolen stuff, and they're selling it. Well, they're selling it because they found it. It's just the the sad thing is this is people are struggling and need help, and a lot of it is being distributed towards the migrants, but like a lot of it there's not enough for all the migrants that they bought in America. And then on top of that, on top of all the migrants they brought into America, they're also kicking a lot of them to the curb. So it's like once they get your vote, they don't need you anymore. That's why I say with the politicians, like it's all about votes and power and control. Like once they get these migrants coming in, they get them citizenship, like, oh yeah, don't forget to vote for us. That's why. But let me read this message really quickly. I don't want to get past this. My mom is a 911 dispatcher for San Francisco, and she's saying they are getting calls constantly. If you can get money for telling the whereabouts of immigrants. Wait, really? Wait, hold on. You can get money for telling the whereabouts of illegal immigrants? Wow, they're not playing. They're not playing at all. It was almost like there was a force that was literally waiting for Trump to get back into office. So it was like, oh, yep, he's back. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Let's get all these motherfuckers out of here. Let's evict all of them. So this is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting 4 years, and you're going to see more and more negative press about America and Trump and politics and shit. Love you, Choice. Been here since middle school. LOL. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you being around for so long. Like I love when people tell me they've been around for so long. It's like it's been so many years, and people still connect and watch my content. Let's see. I love what you talk about the people doing that party. Let's see. Someone said, "What are your thoughts on baddies currently? They're going to Africa for the next season. I might actually watch that shit. Like a piece of me is just like, oh my god. I hope they don't bring their nonsense there. I might actually watch it. And I said might. I might because I don't really like baddies. I don't enjoy it. I prefer Bad Girls Club. Like baddies is cool, but Bad Girls Club is so much better. Like baddies is just such like clickbait, fake scripted bullshit. Like I don't like baddies too much. I don't enjoy it. It's just not fun to watch. Someone said, "Oh my god, I left for a break for an hour and came back, and you're still here." Yes, really. That's how. Okay, maybe I really should get off of here because I've been on here for a long ass time. Because I don't know, there's still almost 2,000 people in here. Like I'm looking at this and I'm like, wow, there's over 2,000 people in here. Like I don't know what number y'all see, but what I see is 1,933. There's a lot of people, but I'll stay a little bit longer for sure. Yeah, Baggers Club is better than Baddies for sure. Like there's just Baddies is just it's just lame. It's lame. It's so lame. Reality television is just lame now. They give you $750 per person to snitch on the hotline. You're getting wait, hold on. $750 doesn't sound too bad, but they're giving $750 to snitch. But I think they gave us only like $700 flat during a fucking Panda Express. Yeah, somebody lying. Trump got the Egyptian vote too, LOL. Oh wow, but now Trump is cutting visas for Egyptians. That's interesting. Who's your favorite bad girl? Oh hey Clay, oh yeah, Clay, yeah. Who's your bad girl? Honestly, Tanisha. Tanisha. Like I'm obsessed with Tanisha. Tanisha Thomas. the pots and pans lady. Y'all remember her from like Bad Girls Club, where she's like, I don't get no sleep because of y'all. Like, I still really like her. I still follow her and everything. I really like her. And of course, there's Rocky and shit. Like, I actually met Rocky. Rocky was real cool. Oh, and then Judy and Sarah. Like Judy, like I'm cool with Judy. I've never met her before, but I'm cool with her. Judy watches my videos. I was really shocked about that. But Tanisha, 100%. Let's see. Wait, what? Somebody said in Chicago you can get $1,000 for reporting illegal immigrants. That makes so much sense why the ICE people be popping up. Because in my head, I'd be walking around, I'd be thinking to myself, where the fuck do these ICE agents be coming from? Like, how do they be knowing where to go and where to show up? It's because some people are calling them and saying, hey, there's illegal immigrants here, pull up. They be popping up everywhere. And I'd be like, how did y'all think to literally show up to a random ass fucking preschool? People are calling. Listen, no matter what you see on social media, people talking about they're dreamers, they deserve to be here. There's people calling, like, okay, I'm gonna call these motherfuckers and get them deported. So yeah, there's people calling. I talked about this earlier in the video. So when you get a chance to watch this live stream, the playback, you'll be able to get the answer to that question. But yeah, watch the playback. Oh my God, hi Trey. I've been watching you since middle school. I'm now about to be 19, living overseas in Japan. I love you. I love you too. And thank you for watching me. And I hope you enjoy Japan. I hope you enjoy it. Make sure you find you a nice, very rich Japanese boyfriend. I heard Japanese men, if you date like Japanese men or you just Asian men in general, they worship they worship your feet, they worship the ground you walk on, they take care of you and all that stuff. They pay for everything and they feed you grapes and stuff. I hear that. Everyone that's ever dated an Asian man has always said good things. Although pretty much it's sad, but we all knew this was coming. Somebody said they're paying $750 a pop to report illegals, but they aren't really paying the money. How do you know? Hmm. I don't know. Like, have you tried it? Have you tried reporting illegal immigrants? I mean, let me know. I'm asking for a friend. Like, do they pay with PayPal or Zelle? I'm just asking for a friend. How do you know? Ooh, okay. I don't want to keep ignoring these. Okay. What are your thoughts on Bad Baby and Alabama? I like Alabama Barker. She don't really do anything. She's just an aesthetic baddie of this generation. And Bad Baby, Danielle Ravioli. Honestly, I don't really have anything negative to say about her anymore. She's actually evolved and changed, and I still can't believe she's 22. Let's see. It'll be us next, even though Europeans were once immigrants, until they deal with what they did to steal the Native American lands, generational wealth. Yeah. You never know who's next. That's why I'm like, let me not, it's not always good to laugh people's demise because you never know who's next. People are using the freeze as clickbait and fear mongering. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Somebody says some people might know some that are living with others. That's true. It'd be a whole bunch of them in one apartment. It'd be like 9, 10, 11 immigrants in one apartment, even though it's a 2-bedroom apartment. So this person said they're not sending the money to report immigrants, and this person said, "What's that number?" I mean, where do you know illegal immigrants that are hiding out? Somebody said black people shouldn't be switching up because it wasn't that long ago when people were getting tips and favors for reporting us. The pendulum always swings back the other ways. You're right. I can't even say you're wrong, but you're right. That's true. It wasn't that long ago when people were reporting where, blacks were hiding, when they were revolting from slavery. But then again, a lot of the black people in America are from here. Hey, thanks for showing up. Thanks for coming through. Make sure to like the live, and give the live the thumbs up. I'm still here because again, it's the longest live I've ever done. A lot of people have never been able to catch my lives. I literally only do a live like once a year or once every other year. So some of y'all are never able to just watch me go on live. But I'm probably gonna have to get off of here soon because I do realize that my storage on here, because I'm using a software called StreamYard, as y'all can see, StreamYard, and it only lets me get on live for like 5 hours a month or some shit. So yeah, I'm eventually gonna have to get the fuck up off of here. Oh my god, somebody said you're almost at 3K likes. Oh my god, am I really? I said if I get to 3K likes, I would do a fucking live. I'll literally do a live like literally like every other week. Every other week, like every other week I'll do a live. Not every week, but every other week, and I'll for sure get on live and talk about topics and discuss things because people always tell me that they want me to discuss more social things and political things and a lot of things on live because so many people do it. Like, my girl Nika Knight does it, Lovely T does it, this person does it. Like a lot of people do lives and people are engaged and donating and showing love. But I always think, I mean, am I really interesting enough to just sit on fucking live all fucking day? Like I'll just always think like maybe I'm not interesting enough to sit on fucking live. Like because I'm good at making episodic content, things that are, you know, edited and chopped up. I just never thought lives were just. I never thought people would just watch me live, but look at all these people watching me. But like I said if I got 3K likes, I would make sure I do a live every other week. So if it gets, so let me know when it hits 3K likes. When it hits 3K likes, let me know, and I will make a live every other week or at least twice, 3 times a month. Oh my God, you stay showing love, Avakin. Your thoughts on the TikTok ban situation? Honestly, I don't hate TikTok, but if it gets banned, I wouldn't really be too upset. I'd be like, oh, whatever. Like, I'll find some other shit to go on. Social media is not forever. And again, like, it sucks because, again, people do make a lot of their money and their income on TikTok. TikTok is a job. People work on TikTok. The brand deals pay really well on there. You can build a community, build an audience, and it sucks that people are going to lose that, but you have to diversify your audience. If you can't transfer your audience on Facebook and Instagram and Twitter, is TikTok going away really the least of your worries? You got to work on your marketing skills. Would you move back to Miami? You know what? Now that I'm in a different phase of my life and I've made a little bit more, because when I left Miami, I didn't really have much. I'd probably move back for a little bit, but I would only move there. Yeah, I would move back for a little bit, just for a little bit, because again, like now it's changed. Like the Miami I know is not the Miami that a lot of y'all know. Miami is my hometown. That's where I'm from. Like, LA is home. Like California, Los Angeles, that's home. But Miami is not the same Miami that I once knew. It doesn't look the same. It's literally New York City in the Caribbean. I just it's not the same Miami I know. And then people are just rude and stink because all those fucking dirty ass New Yorkers moved in with their nasty attitudes and then raised up the fucking rent and bought their resumes and their skills, and they want New York pay, even though it's fucking Florida and Florida is Florida. Yeah, things have changed. I will be honest, but I would move back for a little bit. I would just for the hell of it, and then I would eventually move somewhere else. But I don't recommend living in Miami long term. It's not somewhere to build and live unless you're filthy fucking rich or you are in a predicament where you have a strong support system, jobs, and connections there. But Miami's just too expensive. The pay ain't shit unless you're on your entrepreneur shit or you're a nurse or a doctor or a lawyer or you're a bottle girl or a dancer, unless you're in an industry where it's like people have you in high demand or you're an entrepreneur, it's just not realistic to build a life there unless you are already doing well for yourself. Sorry, y'all. I'm still reading. It's so many comments. It's so many comments. Thank you. Please go live more. You are interesting and entertaining. Thank you so much. I will definitely do more lives. Choice, you're hilarious. Thanks. You're so interesting. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You are interesting enough. Thank you. Thank you. We love you on live. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're at 2.8K now, LOL. Oh my God. Parfait. Thank you. Parfait. Thank you. If I hit 3K likes on this live, I will do a live every other week, all the time. And I'll like start doing call-ins and stuff. I was gonna do call-ins, but I don't think I have enough time. But I was gonna definitely do call-ins and ask y'all to call in and hit me up. Like what I was 100% gonna do, but I don't have time. I'll come back and I'll get like a Google Voice number and I'll let y'all call in and give me your perspectives and views because I would love to talk to y'all. Like I'd love to actually hear your perspective. Someone said, and when the labor from immigrants goes away, they will increase prison labor and target our community to do it. Ooh, you got a good point. Because a lot of people that do the farm labor and the low end jobs under the table and even the construction stuff under the table, a lot of them are illegal immigrants. And I get it. But then again, a lot of Black people are struggling to find work. You know what I mean? Like there's so many people who would love to get a job in construction that pays well, but they're too busy, hiring their amigos and their friends and their homies and their essays to come do the work and do the engineering jobs and the construction jobs that are required degrees. So a lot of the Black folks can't even really get the jobs. Like a lot of the farm work, right? There's a lot of Black people who want, like, for example, like a lot of places aren't, like they're hiring, but they're not really, really, really hiring. They're just like only hiring people that they know personally. Like it's really hard nowadays for people to get a job unless someone's going to get you in. Like that's why I always tell people, like if you want to get a job, ask your friend group. Like you got to use and leverage your network to get a job because a lot of these jobs are not trying to hire people or pay people unless someone. Like networking is the best way to get a job. Like I literally have to, like I was trying to help someone get a job recently, and I was trying to help 3 people get a job recently, and I had to literally leverage my own network to help people because these jobs, no matter how lit your credentials are, they're not hiring unless they know you because nobody will ever take a chance on you ever unless you check off all the boxes and your resume is lit enough to where they know they can't replace you. Most people aren't going to take a chance on anybody they don't know unless it's for like an entry-level job that barely pays. Hey, Trace, I love you. I live in LA as well. Fire. I live in Hawthorne area. I like Hawthorne. Hawthorne's cool, less expensive, no traffic. Hawthorne's cool. When you get back here, law enforcement is out like crazy after coming back. Wait, what? Law enforcement is out like crazy after coming back from getting dinner. I truly believe ICE is using law enforcement. Wow, that's crazy. So they're not playing. They're not playing at all. We're trying to deport everybody who just was able to come in during the Biden administration. They're not playing. They're not playing. Americans are fed up. They're very fed up. So a lot of people are going to get deported very soon. Somebody said, oh yeah, or a scammer. Like you'll be able to thrive in Miami if you're a scammer. Oh my God, Miami is bougie. Now condos are overpriced with special assessments on top. Miami has changed. It's always been expensive to some degree, but it's changed so much. That's why I'm still here. My connections. Yes. If you want a good job, you need connections. Like I'm not, and it's okay. Like if you move somewhere, you can build connections. It's not that hard to network, but you have to network. That's the only way you're going to get a decent job. Like a lot of the jobs that you want, some of y'all watching this right now, if you're struggling to find work and you want a good job, ask your friend group who lives in the city you live in. Like, hey, do you know anyone that does this, that, and a third? I'm trying to look for this, and maybe somebody will help you. If you're in a new city and you don't really know nobody, or you don't have people that you can comfortably ask, you got to go to networking events. You have to go to seminars. You have to go to real estate events. You have to go to events where people are actively trying to engage and meet people because someone could be looking to hire somebody, but they won't hire someone they just don't know. No one takes a chance on you. So networking, please network. You may not be friendly and good at it. You don't want to be fake, but you have to build relationships. Somebody said, I live here, but you have to have a job from home to afford living here. Absolutely. Are you bold? Yes. Thousand expectación. I feel like if he was alive, his music, he would be a legend. Like where Post Malone is, I think that's where X would be. Like where 21 Savage is, that's where X would be if he was still alive. Oh my god. Yeah, I was eating chicken. I was eating the brownies too. I mean, the getting fired thing is a little more complicated. It's a mixture of things. I mean, yeah, I was goofing off and doing dumb shit at work. It was also seasonal. But yeah, I was eating a lot of their food. Like I was eating their chicken, and then they had like these little brownies, like them brownies that are wrapped in like those brownies that are wrapped in plastic wraps. I was like fucking them shits up and eating them. I was also getting food, not paying for it. Like y'all remember, because in Boston Market, I love their mashed potatoes and gravy. I would get a whole bunch of that. I get their green beans. Ooh, oh my god! Like I was just listen. If I work in a fast food restaurant, I was getting food. Because let me tell you something. Like literally, when you work in fast food, they throw all that food away. That's my advice for anyone that's homeless. Like if you live near a McDonald's and you're struggling and you want some food, you can go in the trash and you'll see there's a whole bunch of fucking food from McDonald's in the trash. Same thing with Dunkin' Donuts. Go to their back trash. You'll see they throw all that shit away. Go to the plastic bags and you'll see they throw that stuff away. Go to El Pollo Loco. Go to those chicken shacks. If they have like a big ass dumpster, go in that dumpster and you'll see they throw all the food away. So it's just like for me, I was like, bitch, y'all gonna throw it away anyways. So it's like when you work in the food industry, they're just throwing food in the garbage. So yeah, when I worked in the restaurants and I worked in food, hell yes, I was eating everything because they're gonna throw it away anyways. Doesn't make it right, but I was hungry and I was young and broke and I wanted food. And I still to this day, if I worked there, would still eat. I actually miss the free food I used to always get when I worked at these restaurants. I wouldn't want the karma for reporting an illegal immigrant for money to come back to me. These white supremacists, oh yeah, some minors are at the same time. A lot of them really don't care for legality. That's true. Like I wouldn't want to like do something mean or something like petty and to like push somebody off the wrong way. And get that karma return. Thank you. I have that effect on people. I'm happy that my content helps you self-reflect and see things on a deeper level. Whoa. I've been on here for 4 hours. 4 fucking hours. Maybe I need to get off of here. Yes, I will. Sorry, it's been a long time since I've been on here. I just miss talking to y'all. I literally only do lives like once a year. You getting me through this hard time. Thank you. I'm happy that I am. Oh my God. Back in the day, Popeyes in New Orleans used to hook you up if you got there before they closed. Really? Now they're not doing that shit anymore. You don't even find money on the floor anymore. They're not giving nobody no free food. 2.9K. If I get 3,000 likes, I will literally do a live at least every other week. If I can get 3,000 likes. And thank you to everyone that's coming in now. For everyone that's coming in, I talked about a lot of really tough subjects. If you're looking for a certain subject or topic and you're asking me now, I'm more than likely covered it. Just watch the playback when I do end this. And thank you everyone that's coming in. People should like the live. And if I hit 3K likes, I will do more of these. I don't blame you, Choice. Their food tastes and smells so good. I don't know how people can resist not eating anything while working. Honestly, a lot of people eat while they work because it's just like when you work in the food industry and it's just like then they got the nerve to say, "Oh yeah, you can have some free food, but you get 25% off." Y'all got all this fucking food. There's like 50 fucking employees here, and you talking about we only get 25% off, bitch? What? I might as well fucking pay for this shit. Damn, I'm late. Yes, you are late, but you can watch the playback. There's a lot more to talk about. Like the live. Let's get this to 3K likes, and I'll do more of these. It's just the problem is it's last minute. Like next time I'll give y'all a 24-hour notice so that way y'all can see when I'm about to go live instead of just me just jumping on live. Let's see, 2.9K likes. Yes. Fast food restaurants should give their employees free food. They should. If you're working to keep this restaurant afloat with billions of dollars, we should get free food. Like I remember there was one time I'm not gonna lie, like the managers I used to work because I worked in different restaurants. The managers I worked with, they never really cared too much about free food. Like sometimes they just made food for everybody, or they gave everybody all the free food, or they told you can just keep whatever you wanted. You know, my managers didn't care, but sometimes the managers had to care because they would get in trouble because some people would get sick or it's just like when I remember I worked at a restaurant called Pollo Tropical. You know, if you're from South Florida, like Miami, you know what Pollo Tropical is. It's a big franchise chain restaurant, very similar to El Pollo Loco in California. It's like a chicken shack where they serve like Caribbean food and chicken and beans and Spanish food, right? But they would always throw away bags and bags. Like I would get big ass fucking pans of chicken, and they would expect me to throw it away. What? It's awful, but I get it because again, like if food gets cold after a certain time, people can get sick. So everything had to always be fresh. But it's just like, oh my god, like that's why every even when my brother used to work fast, like me and my brother both worked fast food at the same time. And when my brother worked at food, I used to always tell him, bring food, bring food, bring food. My brother would just be like, oh, I'm just tired, I'm just tired. I don't want to bring food. I'm like, no, like get food. Like it's fucking free. Like they're throwing that shit away. Like get as much food as you possibly can. Because me and my brother were working fast food at the same time when we were younger. Pizza Hut wouldn't even let us give food to the homeless because I guess it's a liability, so that way people don't get sick. Because after a while, when food is out for a long time, people can get sick. But what? Not even give food to the homeless? Whole Foods and Trade. First of all, Whole Foods be charging a fucking arm and a leg for a fucking bowl of fucking like pasta and some fucking chicken breast, and they got the nerve to throw it away. Hell fucking no. Oh, there's an app that I heard about. There's an app that has to go that has that is where you could basically there's an app where basically when restaurants don't want the food anymore, they put it on the app for like really really cheap for like $10. I forgot what the app was called. I remember I saw it on TikTok, but if anyone knows the name of the app, please let me know. But yeah, there is an app that for sure will sell you the food for cheap for the restaurants that literally don't want the food anymore. I'm gonna download that app. I'm tired of fucking Uber Eats and DoorDash charging fucking like $27-30 million for fucking taxes and fees. That's a great question. They were never really your friends. If somebody switches up after you know, lose weight and something positive happens to you, it's because they were never really your people to begin with. You were just an aesthetic to them. You were just entertainment. And your weight was the one thing where they thought, okay, well, even though this bitch got more money than me, at least she's still fat. Or even though this bitch has more confidence than me, at least she's still fat. That was the one thing they held on to make themselves feel better about themselves because they're insecure. Sometimes you're just an aesthetic to some people. You're just entertainment, nothing more. They don't really have a strong connection or attachment to you. I keep clicking on your name, Blue Waffle. The flames are out. Now you can run, Heim. Ooh, oh wait, I did. I have three. Oh my god! Someone said you got 3K likes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hey, how do you say your name? Yune. That's really pretty, Yune. Thank you, Des. 3K, 3K, 3,000. Oh my god, 3,000. I'm really happy. 3K likes, 3K likes, 3K likes. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stand by what I said. I said if I got 3,000 likes, I would literally do more of these. So okay, fine. You know what? 3K likes, 3K likes, 3K likes. Yep. Okay. I don't have a friend group. LOL. It's okay. When you get to a certain age, most of us don't. They lie to you on TV. Like most of us don't. Most of us have individuals that we fuck with individually, and then eventually, when you have get-togethers and parties, you can mix your friendships if you want. Most of us, when you get to a certain age, don't have friend groups, and that's okay. 3K, 3,000. Yes, 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. Not going on 4 hours. Yes, it's been 4 hours. A long playback. Yes. Somebody said, "Hi, Choice. Believe it or not, retailers like like Bath and Body Works and Sephora throw away so much products daily, just like the fast food places. Whoa. I need to start going in the trash. That's what I need to do. I need to start going in the trash can. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? That actually sounds kind of crazy. Because I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't want to go in the trash can looking for some fucking Sephora products to like resell and there's like a fucking dirty diaper. Like I would hate that. So pause. Maybe I shouldn't go in the trash, but like maybe I should. What did I miss? You missed a lot. A lot. But there's a playback. And if you click on leave a like on this video. Hell, even if it's already got 3K likes, please feel free to just like this video. Like I just want a certain amount of likes. Just so like I could have motivation to keep doing these. How old are you nowadays? I'll never tell. You can just Google it. I like to play with people about my age. You got it, 3K. 3K, 3K. You got 3K, come back. I will 3K. Okay? Honestly, let's see. Yeah. So let's see. It's done. 3K. Yes, 3K. Ooh, I gotta get off of here very, very soon. It's just I know that oh Lord. Okay, fine. You know what, y'all? Bonne nuit. Bonne nuit. Bonne nuit means good night in French. This game too. Hey Troy, just came in because I saw your Instagram story. I'm happy that y'all saw my Instagram story. 3K, thank you. I know one girl came in here. She said she was doing her hair, like unbraiding her hair. Let me know if you finished unbraiding your hair. Like young woman out there who said that you were like unbraiding your hair. Let me know if you finished. Because I mostly stayed on here because you told me you were braiding your hair. So yeah, I talked about a lot of topics. I got into a lot of really crazy and personal things. And I just honestly had to get some things off my chest, but I had to do it on live. Like I could do it in a YouTube video, but it's better to do it on live. You did it, Choice. Thank you. Thank you. Because of your help, you cheered me on, Virgo Mama. I applied to work at Chipotle, and when I came for an interview, the hiring managers asked me if I speak Spanish, and when I said no, he said they weren't hiring. The reason why is because they're hiring so many illegals that are getting paid under the table, or because a lot of the people that are coming in, or a lot of times it could be because of the community you're in. Like you could be in a community where mostly everyone speaks Spanish, or everyone in the back that's willing to work for $10 an hour, $9 an hour, are willing to work for the shit pay. So if you don't speak Spanish and you can't communicate with the people in the back kitchen, yeah, it sucks. It happens. They're not gonna hire you. Um, no, exactly. You work at a restaurant, you work in food, and I've worked in restaurants, and I always try to get free food, but they always sometimes act stank or act weird about it because they don't want you getting sick, or I guess because they don't want you to benefit. But yeah, that's what it is. These big corporations and these managers basically tell you, y'all thought y'all were getting free food because you work here. Nope, it's going in the trash. Sad truth. I just tuned in. What's the topic? Work, food. I work in a juvenile prison. Free prison food. You get free food for working in a juvenile prison. What are your credentials? Like, you know, what's so crazy. Like, I actually know someone that I thought about getting. Like, I know someone who I was trying to help them get a job, and apparently you have to have like a psychology degree, law enforcement background, military background, something like that, to get that kind of job. But I hear those jobs, you know, pay pretty well, and you don't really need a college degree. But like, did you need like some type of particular degree to get that job? What was your least favorite country you visited? My least favorite country, honestly, I'll say the Netherlands. I love the Netherlands because it's cool and the people are nice. I like the Dutch, but it was just so cold when I went, and it's so expensive. It's like, oh, like why is it so expensive? It's just very expensive. It's so expensive. They they lock their trash cans and run. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, some places will lock their trash cans. If you work in food, some restaurants lock their trash cans. The Bob House is 124 Vixens. In a mansion on TikTok, which is home to a lot of underages. I'm gonna have to look into that. I've never heard of that. Bob houses? That's crazy. You did miss everything, but it's okay because you can watch the playback with everybody else. There's still a lot of things that I talked about that you could just watch in the playback. So any topic you could think of, I likely covered it. Family stuff, work stuff, financial stuff, advice, tips, moving, leaving California, my life updates, um, shit, life, shit. I covered all types of crazy shit on here. So you could watch the playback. What career choice do you want in the future? Honestly, I'm trying to find some. Sorry, this is so many comments. Oh, okay. This person answered my question. I said, what was their background to work in a juvenile in prison? Prisons hire any and everybody. Okay. Okay. Good to know. 'Cause I'm currently looking for like a job for someone I know personally, trying to help them get on their feet. So okay, I'm gonna like, because plus a lot of people are scared to work in prison. So I think it'd be an interesting job. So okay, they hire any and everybody. I'll follow up on that. We need an update on Mary Jane Byron. The scammer needs to be canceled. Oh my god. First of all, how do you say your name? Your name is Nels by it's obvious. Nels by DL Virginia. Shout out to you. Speaking of Mary Jane, people are telling me that Mary Jane's on an African tour and that she's in South Africa right now, right? And people say that not only is she in South Africa, but people are telling me that this girl's asking and begging for money in South Africa. What? This girl is in Africa and she's still begging for money. Like, how the fuck did you even get? How did she even buy these plane tickets? Who's buying these plane tickets for her? Like, someone told me she's begging for money, and then you can't even really comment on her videos because she monitors all her comments. But that's another topic. But again, do y'all even really care to hear me talk about Mary Jane Byron? Like, I feel like it's so repetitive. I feel like there's times I want to do a video because people will send me stuff like via my email or Instagram DM, and I'll just be like, okay, is this repetitive? Should I even keep talking about that shit? Finally caught Choice live. Hey, much love from the boot. What's the boot? I went to SeaWorld and got free food every day. You got free food every day at SeaWorld? Oh my fucking god. Another plane in Philly. That's fucking crazy. Wait, hold on. Pause. I went to oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lucky. Bumped you in LDN. So happy to see you live. Bumped into you in London. Oh, thank you. Did you bump into me in London? Really? Where did we bump into? I bumped into a lot of people in London. I was very shocked. Oh, was it you that I met in that tea shop with you and your homegirl with the braids? And we were talking about people in the UK saying the N word and how y'all don't really say it like that. Was that you? Let's see, Louisiana. Oh, Louisiana. Okay. Thanks for telling me that. Louisiana. Thanks for telling me that because I was like, the boot. What the fuck is the boot? Mary Jane is scamming from Africa. She sure is. She stayed dry begging and scamming people. Wait, hold on. Hold on. This person just said, my sister will get free Wingstop big ass orders people don't pick up like about 4 times out of the week. That's what I miss about working in food. Like, I don't miss the shit pay and the rude customers and the shit managers and shit like that. But I really miss the free food. Like, I miss literally clocking out of work and be like, I gotta go, and I got my big ass bag of fucking free food that I'm gonna fucking put in my fridge. Like, I miss that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I got shit paid with the free. Your sister gets bags and bags of Wingstop. I mean, Wingstop isn't all that great, but I like Wingstop. I need to start going in their trash. Ask your sister if they throw their wings away because I will happily go in their trash and take all their wings. Queen Naja, I already did a video on Queen Naja. That sounds so good right now. It does. I'm surprised you never talked about the movie The Sound of Freedom. I've never heard of that. What is that? Sound of Freedom. Oh yeah, working at fast food will get you fat quick. Coming from someone who worked at KFC, Taco Bell, and Dunkin' Donuts. Oh my god. Imagine working at KFC. I would be eating that coleslaw every fucking day. Best coleslaw ever. Troy, stay out of the trash. Okay, you're right. What the fuck am I even talking about going in the trash? Because I'm just like, I'm not gonna lie. Because it's like, I hate when people waste food. I just hate when food gets wasted, especially when it's good. Like, I just have flashbacks of working in the restaurant industry, and when they would throw out so much food, oh my god, I miss working there, working in food. Can you do a movie on the people under the stairs? I remember that movie. I remember watching that years ago when I was a child. I think it aired on BET one time. LOL, you are too funny and cute, Choice. You're so down to earth. You're just like a cool friend. I could listen to you for hours, obviously. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I greatly appreciate that. I appreciate people who are still watching. There's 1,900 people in here. The fact that there's 1,900 people, the fact that people still watching this is fucking crazy to me. I can't even believe this shit. Let me look on my phone. Let me see let me see how it looks.
Are you a lifelong?
Oh my god, the fact that there's almost 2,000 people in here. Sorry, I just had to like look at my phone really quickly. Sorry, I'm just trying to review some of y'all comments. Again, I want to make sure I catch a lot of this stuff because I'm gonna be live a little bit later. Me working at Raising Cane's, I don't give a fuck. Taking tailgate homes, all that. Take all that shit home because you're getting shit pay. You're dealing with a whole bunch of annoying ass employees. You're sweating that kitchen. Take all that shit home. Obviously, don't eat too much of it so you don't get fat as fuck. But take all that shit home. If you're working in food, you should be able to take a lot of that food home. They're gonna throw it away anyways. Let's see. Somebody said thoughts on Selena Gomez. I mean, I don't really know what to say about Selena Gomez. Oh, what she was like, I wish there was something I can do about a lot of these illegal immigrants going to jail. I'm not going to jail, I'm getting deported. I mean, Selena Gomez is an attention whore at this point, to be honest with you. It's like, bitch, pay for visas? I don't know. Like, the fact that she needs to cry and show it on the internet. Sometimes celebrities are just so fucking weird and just try to be relatable. It's just annoying. The best part of working fast food was making food and drinks that weren't on the menu. Yes, you could literally like make custom orders, like custom sandwiches and like little paninis and add whatever the fuck you wanted. That was the lit part. Oh, okay. This person reminded me. So a lot of people who are watching me always tell me like, you should make a video about this person, that person. You should make videos about this. This person gave me a great idea. They essentially told me straight up. They said you need to make a video about where are they now, like the Damo and Chrissy's and shit like that. I'm gonna write this down. Hold on. Damo and others. DI rollback. Everybody keeps asking me to make a video about the DI rollback, like where they're just like, we're not investing in Negroes anymore. Like all the like Targets and Walmarts. eh, Honestly, I shop on Amazon. I don't shop at those fucking places anyways. When you were, yeah. Somebody said, okay, you're never getting off this live, LOL. You should check out the movie Blink Twice with Channing Tatum. It's a lot of symbolism, references of Epstein's Island, and what goes down there. You know what? After I get off this live, I'm gonna actually watch this. I'm gonna actually watch it. I'm actually gonna watch that. because I don't have shit else to do. Let's see, what is it called again? Blink Twice. Okay, I might actually watch that for sure. I like watching you because you keep it real. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mika. I appreciate that. You're on Ozempic. I mean, is it helping you? Like, I know it makes you want to throw up because it like neutralizes all the shit in your stomach. But like, let me know like how Ozempic is going for you. I'm not gonna lie, if I knew about Ozempic years ago, I probably would have been on that shit. I mean, maybe not though, because I'm not gonna lie. The idea of putting a fucking shot in my stomach is ridiculous. Like at that point, if I'm at a point in my life where I had to put a fucking shot in my stomach, I'd probably just starve myself and like honestly just I don't know. Ozempic sounds scary to me. Not shaming anyone that uses it because some people use it for health reasons, but I don't know. Like putting a shot in my stomach scares the shit out of me. Severance. I've never heard of Severance. You need to watch Severance. I will watch it. Somebody said watch it Blink Twice. I'm sorry. Wait, what movie did you suggest? You said it was a great scare. Blink Twice. Okay, let me see. Okay, I'll watch it. I'll watch Blink Twice because a lot of y'all keep saying Blink Twice. I live in California, but I'm currently in the country of Morocco, leaving in a little bit. Someone said, Choice, before you hop off, your old videos are gold. I know you cringe, but that video of you getting kicked out of Burger King makes me lose my breath each time I watch it. What video? Wait, hold on. That, of you getting kicked out of Burger Did I get kicked out of Burger King? When did I get kicked out of Burger King? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Are you talking about that video on my Instagram where I walked in somewhere with a big ass gallon and I filled it up? And this is embarrassing. But one time I went into a restaurant, I recorded too, and I got like a big ass gallon, like you know those big ass juice gallons of like Tampico. It was empty, and I was like, all right, I want some juice. I ain't got no juice in my fucking house. I took a big ass gallon and I went to like a dispenser and I filled it up with like I think Sprite or like fruit punch, and I filled it up. And then I walked out. And as I was walking out, there was this little Spanish lady. She was a janitor, and she was staring at me like literally as I was walking out. Like she was staring at me as I was leaving. But yeah, I filled up my dispenser. It's like, bitch, I don't know why the fuck you're looking at me. It's not coming out of your fucking paycheck. Me coming out here fucking getting like my big ass jug and filling it up. That was years ago though. That was years ago. I know that's probably I wouldn't do that now. That's fucking embarrassing. That's embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. I would never do that now. Oh my god. I wouldn't do that shit now, but yes, I did do that. And actually, I think there's a video on my Instagram of me doing that. I think I privated that video on Instagram because I was so embarrassed. I'm actually gonna unprivate that video of me literally getting my big ass jug and filling it up in the dispenser. I'm actually gonna unprivate that. Someone said in the library, it was so good. It's on Amazon. I'm gonna watch it. Talk about Ash Trevino. I don't know who that is. Oh my God, yes. Okay, so yes, I did get kicked out of a Burger. Not like kicked out, but like bullied out of a Burger. I got bullied out of a Burger King. Basically, I did a YouTube video many like maybe like 8 years ago, right? If you just look up, it was a video. I don't remember. I don't remember what the title was, but yes, I got bullied out of Burger King because me and my brother were just chilling there, sitting there. We bought food and everything, but just my mom was like using Burger King as childcare. Like my mom was handling business and going to work. And then she was like, hey, y'all sit here. And we sat in Burger King for like 5 hours one day. And then we came back to do the same thing. and then the employee was being a fucking Karen, and she was so mean and nasty to us. That's a long story. That's a long story. But yeah, I told the story on YouTube, and it was funny as fuck. Look at that. It wasn't funny then, but the way I told it was funny. Yep. Yeah, that was crazy. Oh yeah, okay. That's the name of the video. Story time. I got kicked out of Burger King. So okay. Okay, I don't know how I forgot that. Yeah. I got kicked out of Burger King. Can you imagine getting kicked out of Burger King? That's actually fucking ghetto. That's so ghetto. Yes, I remember that. I remember when I went to the Ace Family game. That was crazy. That was crazy. I bought a ticket and everything. I bought a ticket for me and I bought a ticket for my friend. Both of them tickets was like fucking $100 each. Amazon don't like people too. Have you seen the documentary on Lala Brown? It's narrated by Angela Yee. It's on two. Hold on. Since when the fuck are they all of a sudden trying to do? Hold on. Because I actually know Lala Brown's daughter, right? I follow her on Instagram. Like I talked about Lala Brown, right? Like Lala Brown was an R&B singer in the early 2000s who passed away, right? I talked about her in a video, my video about Black child stars who passed away, and that video went viral. And then I shouted out her daughter, and her daughter got a lot of followers, and her daughter like makes videos talking about her mom every once in a while. And she said she was working on a documentary. I really hope that her daughter was allowed to be in the documentary too. Like I really hope that they let her family be involved because people be capitalizing off of people who pass away, and then they don't even include the people's family sometimes. It's so fucking weird. I hope they included her family in it. That's funny. I would have recorded a video. That's fucking weird. That's ghetto. It was so good. It's on your way to meeting 1 million subscribers and deservedly. Keep up the great work, Joyce. Thank you so much. So I haven't gotten to the point where I'm at 600,000 subscribers. That's a blessing. I have not hit 1 million subscribers yet. I feel like I should have hit it a long time ago because I've been doing this for so long and I have so many videos and I will have like so many videos. I would have thought I would have hit it a long time ago, but I didn't. But I mean, I guess I'll hit it one day. I'm grateful regardless. If you want me to hit it, just leave a like on this video. Maybe after this video, maybe this live stream will go viral and maybe I'll hit 1 million. But if I don't, oh well, I'm grateful regardless. I hope I do hit it. And if not, I'm still grateful. I'm still grateful that I still get so many views because there's people who have 1 million subscribers and they don't even get the same amount of view count as I do or the same likes as I do. So I'm grateful that people even watch me to this day still. Oh my God, yep. Let me see. Definitely. Someone said definitely it's the algorithm. I don't know what it is. Like there's people who still sometimes message me and they tell me, oh my God, I'm subscribed from your channel. Like I don't know why. Or like, whoa, like I haven't seen you in 2 years. Like I was looking for your channel a long time ago and I don't even see you anymore. Like your videos don't get recommended to me no more. So sometimes when I make videos, a lot of people who watch my channels are people who manually search me up and return to come watch me. So I do appreciate that because again, I'm yeah, it sucks that I don't have 1 million subscribers yet because I thought I would have hit it a long time ago, but it just never happened for me, and it's fine. I just got to accept it and just work a little harder. Lovely T recently hit 1 million. Shout out to her, and you know when I hit 1 million, I'll do like a 1 million party like how she did, but I'll definitely do like my own stuff. I'll do like events and stuff like that, and meet and greets and cool stuff like that. Regardless, I don't really have to hit a certain milestone to do that. I feel like I should have been did that a long time ago. Like I did one meet and greet in London. That was my first one I did in London. So I'll do more stuff. I'm new here. I have to go back and watch these videos. You have to. You have to watch the video of me getting kicked out of Burger King. Literally, it's literally titled "I got kicked out of Burger King." Can you fucking believe that? Like you don't hear that shit every day. You should watch. No, you really should watch. You should watch the story time of this was 8 years ago, but I did a story time titled "Crazy Bitch Put Her Hands on Me." Crazy bitch put her hands on me. That was a crazy one. That's when I was like 16. Some girl like, oh my God, that was horrible. That was traumatic. put her hands on me because I farted in public. I farted in public and some girl put her hands on me. That's a long story. And no, I didn't swing on her or nothing like that, but it was very traumatic. That's a long story. That's a very long story. Just watch that. I mean, it wasn't funny back then. I was very angry. That did happen to me. Yeah, that did happen to me. That was awful. That was really bad. Let me see. It smelled that. Yes. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. She made a whole scene, and and this happened when I was like 16, right? Because she was, I guess because she was and we were arguing, like we were going back and forth, and I was like, "Don't put your hands on me, do not touch me," like I was going off. And then because I'm the male, I ended up having to leave the fucking library because this happened in a library too. She put her hand. This is a long story. Just type in Choice TV crazy bitch put her hands on me or crazy bitch put her hands on me. You'll find the video. This is from like 8 years ago. This is a long ass time ago. I'm sorry. That was horrible. Was it that serious? It wasn't that serious. Like she was just crazy. I'm sorry. I still can't believe she did that. I still can't believe she did that. That was I was like in shock that she put her hand that she touched me. Oh my god, that's a long story. Oh my god, I remember this story in the library. She was she was like, "What's that smell?" In the library. This is literally what happened. No, right here. This is what happened. And the librarian and the police. Oh my god. Yeah, literally, the police approached me and everything. I was like, oh my god, like what the like oh my god, like she made a whole fucking scene, and she had me yelling in the library, had them people thinking that I was fucking crazy, which I get it. Like I'm not gonna lie, like yeah, I did. That's not you gotta watch the video. Library lane put on. You told me, yeah, yeah, huh? Told you to leave. Yep, you're a real. You are Valentino. You definitely are a real OG. The fact that you remember that is fucking crazy. This is literally. There's more to it. Yes. Oh my god. Yes, the police approached me. A police officer and the librarian bitch literally asked me to leave because they saw me going back and forth with her. Oh my god, it's fucking terrible. That was awful. What happened to that video of you and Cam Girl eating Korean food? I mean, I have it still, but I privated it because I mean, me and her like just don't talk anymore. I mean, it wasn't anything crazy, but she just annoyed me. Essentially, like I'll just tell the story because it's not that serious, right? Because a lot of y'all are still watching. Essentially, I don't talk to her anymore because she flaked on me one time. Like that's like my biggest pet peeve. Like if I make plans and someone like she completely blew me off, like literally flaked on me, and she didn't even follow up or apologize until like 2 months later. I was like, what the fuck? You blow me off. Don't even respond to my messages. Have me literally waiting up for you. You stood me up and then you apologize 2 months later. That was just so fucking rude. I was like, oh hell fucking no. That really pissed me off. But that's like there's more to that story, but that's just essentially what it was. She blew me off. I'm like, I'm like, did she just blow me off? Hey, and she just stopped responding and didn't apologize till 2 months later. It was just rude. It was just so rude. Like you don't just blow people off last minute, have them waiting up on you. Oh my god, that irritated me. That irritated me. But yeah, I just like stopped talking to her. Yeah, I can't stand when people flake. I can't stand when people flake. I don't like that. I hate flaky people. What's your favorite Haitian food? Uh, griot, which is basically fried pork with pickles, which is like spicy coleslaw. So fried pork with spicy coleslaw, griot, griot and pickles. That's my favorite. Somebody said, yeah, random collaboration I did. That was a long time ago. Who's Ash Trevina? Like a few people keep bringing that up. I have no idea who that is. You're gonna have to send me a DM or tweet me, or like send me like an email or something like that. But DM me, tweet me, or send an email, whatever's the most easiest for you. Or tag me on TikTok. I check my tags on TikTok. Yeah, I stayed on live. A lot of these questions are already answered, so a lot of y'all are gonna have to watch the playback. A lot of y'all have to watch the playback. I answered a lot of these questions already. Are you back in LA? No. You've been here since 2017. I find that insane. I'm sorry, my bad. I'm trying to. Okay, Troy submitted a video with your cousins. What happened to them? Just don't talk to them anymore. Watch the playback. Watch the playback. That's all I'm gonna say. Watch the playback. But yeah, I just essentially when you grow and elevate, you just don't talk to some of the same people anymore. Like sometimes as you get older in life, you just realize that certain people and certain relatives just aren't your people. Like some people just keep your mouth for conveniency, and some people just aren't genuine. Like you talk about positive things going on in your life, and they just don't give a fuck unless it personally benefits them, and that kind of sucks. That really, really sucks. Especially when you've like helped people like financially. Like you've helped people out, like, oh, I got you, I'll do this, I'll do that. And then you realize that when you have shit going on in your life, they just zone out and don't give a fuck. And yeah, it's just I kind of went through a phase in my life where I was like, okay, I need to stop talking to people who seem like they don't really give a fuck about what's going on in my life, but I'm all ears when it comes to theirs. It's 4 hours, Choice. You're right. It has been 4 hours, and I feel like it's probably going to be time for me to leave very soon. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to find somebody. Somebody said me and my man be. I'm sorry. I'm trying to. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. Someone said me and my man both watching this live. We started watching you when we first started dating back into it. That's amazing. I love to hear that. The fact that y'all dated and we're bonding over like watching my videos. I love that. And I love that y'all are still together. That's amazing. That's real. And y'all made it past the fucking pandemic. Like a lot of relationships don't make it past the pandemic. A lot of people dated and then the pandemic happened and then everyone just like we're stuck with their significant others and then relationships crumbled. But that's amazing. Shout out to y'all and thank you for still watching me to this day. I really greatly appreciate y'all. What video did y'all start watching me from though? Like what videos did y'all like was it the unpopular opinions? Was it the conspiracies? What was it? Like I'm curious. I want to know. Tris, how do you feel about Clarence Newsy getting exposed for getting another woman pregnant right after you made a video about it? Oh my god. That is crazy as fuck. That is insane. But honestly, Queen's not gonna leave. She's not gonna leave. I mean, Chris was out here fucking around messing with a trans woman and Queen didn't leave him then. I remember there was even receipts of Queen messaging the trans woman saying, "Oh, it's okay. You know, I understand. He does this all the time." And she didn't leave Chris for that. She didn't leave Chris after Chris was out here squandering their money. She's not gonna leave Clarence. Trust me. She's not gonna leave him. She will eventually, but she's not gonna leave him. But yeah, I mean, there's a reason he didn't marry Queen. Let's just be honest. Clarence did not marry Queen because he knows she's not the one. He don't want to be permanently attached to her and then have to get a divorce. They make a good team. She's not leaving him anytime soon. But when she does, she's taking all the followers with her, and Clarence wants to make sure he sustains his lifestyle. Clarence wants to secure his bag so he doesn't end up like Chris. I started watching you when you had a series of story times where you were beefing with your sister. That was a crazy era of YouTube. That's like my favorite era for me. Oh my god, that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy that those videos are still up to this day, and that's like videos that I fucking love. I love those videos because it was so real and authentic and crazy because it was happening in real time, and people were like in shock that you were like. I would literally be in my room talking about like I'm fucking tired of this whole ass bitch. This whole ass bitch just fucking stole my ring light. Fuck this bitch. She's a fucking bum ass loser. She's a fucking hoe sucking on sick dicks. And like I would literally be in the other room talking shit, and she'd be like right next door in her bedroom, and I'd be like making these videos because like we hated each other. We did not like each other at all. Like I'd be going in on her ass while she was in the other room, and I would post them on YouTube for thousands of people to see. Can you believe that shit? I was crazy. Let's see. Oh my god, I started watching you when you did a vlog. My bad. Hold on. I missed the old days. I'm saying we gotta watch the whole 4 hours to see what the answer was. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah, I'm not sure what question you're talking about. When I talked about like, because I talked about a lot of stuff. You first you went to celebrities you dragged? No. Um, I mean I did run into Nate's life's ex-girlfriend, Michaela. I think that's her name. I didn't even recognize her at first, but I ran into her, was in the same room as her. That happened. But I didn't really drag her. I kind of just like covered shit she was involved in. But that happened. Yep, Treasure coming back to X again. Somebody said you were telling the camera that you hit your sister's boyfriend over the ring light and stuff. Um, Not really. That's not really how it happened. But yeah, like a lot of stuff. Like she stole my ring light. Like I got my first ever ring light, and she stole it. And then like literally like, during an argument one time, she's like, "Aha, you fucking f word. That's why I stole your ish, and I fucking kept it and sold it." It was a lot of stuff. That bitch was it was a lot. I moved on and forgave and let that shit go. And I think YouTube kind of helped with that because helping y'all, telling y'all these stories, that helped me get through a lot of that stuff. First of all, thank you. I used to watch you used to film in the closet and be talking about your family. Yes, yes, yes. That yeah. I used to film because my closet was where I had the best lighting and when I had the most space and no echo. Yeah, I used to do that stuff all the time. I used to film in the closet. Let me see. Let's see. Watch you since 14, now 22. I fucking love that. Thank you. 3.3K. Amazing. 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 Let's see. Thank you. Thank you, Jennifer Sanchez. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 99-cent super chat. I really greatly appreciate you. Your bed bugs era was pretty funny too. That was funny. That was funny. That's when I kind of slowed down on the weird food combinations, and I was constantly like ordering out crazy shit. That was like the era of like B Love's life, and when she had like her seafood sauce, and I was eating that shit with every fucking thing. I was eating that shit with like fucking sandwiches. Like I was dipping my fucking sandwiches in B Love sauce. Oh my god, I haven't eaten B Love sauce in years because that shit will kill me. But it is so nostalgic. I don't know. Have y'all ever had her sauce recently? I know she still sells different flavors. I haven't seen or spoken to B Love in years. I haven't seen her in like probably like 6 years, and I haven't spoken to her in like 5. Whatever happened to B Love? We love you, and I never miss a video. I swear to God. Thank you so much, Ripsy. I really appreciate that. I love your name too. I remember his shady roommate, that one that rented the room to him. Yes. Oh my God. Yes, yes, yes. That was from Craigslist. Yeah, that was awful. That was fucking. He was a fucking pig. Yes, of course, Jennifer Sanchez. Been here since 2015. Thank you for watching this long. Do you talk to your sister? Has she apologized? No and no. You just don't talk. You don't talk. It's no ill will. It's just you don't talk. The alligator was crazy. Every week it was a different animal. Oh my god, yes. 1 minute it was a fucking turtle. Then it was a fucking snow crab. Then it was an Alaskan crab. Oh my god. Then it was a rabbit. Oh my god. Then it was frogs. Then it's an alligator. Yeah, that was a crazy. And I'm not done yet. I'm gonna actually do the exotic food again very soon. I'm thinking of doing maybe a raccoon because I know like that's like a popular. I don't know. I know people eat. Like I found a website where they sell raccoons, like whole raccoons that you can eat because some cultures eat raccoons. But I'm probably just gonna only do that just for like fun, just for the hell of it. Do you regret eating anything you ate in the past? No, I don't. I don't. I'm not gonna lie. Like looking back, like when people bring up how I used to like mix mayonnaise and ketchup and mustard and hot sauce like on my sandwich, like or like I'll put like a whole bunch of mayonnaise on my spaghetti, like or like I would put maple syrup all in my cereal. Some of that stuff was bomb. Like I wasn't doing that shit. Like people think I was doing shit to like. I'm not gonna like I was being dramatic, yes, but a lot of that stuff was good. Like I missed putting maple syrup on my cereal. I miss putting a big ass scoop of like mayonnaise and mustard on my rice and like mixing up mayonnaise and my like I can't do that shit now. Like getting drizzling some hot sauce and mayo. I can't do that shit now because like I care about how the fuck I look. And back then I did not care about how I looked because I was isolated. I was so focused on get this done, get that done. Okay, edit this and get this. Okay, well, we gotta finish that. We gotta get this edit done. We got like I was so focused. Like I was isolating myself in my home. The mustard and red beans was so interesting to me. Oh my god, yes, you remember that? Yes, I put so much mustard. In there. I put so much mustard in my Popeyes red beans. About to hit 5 hour mark. This is going to be a long playback. LOL. It really will be. A raccoon choice, be for real. I'm actually being for real. They sell whole raccoons on the internet that are skinned and gutted and everything that you can eat. You should go to the British Virgin Islands. My family is from there. I hear it's expensive, but I still would love to go there. I remember watching it on College Hill many years ago, but I'm for sure down to go to the British Virgin Islands. Are your parents born in Haiti or the United States? Haiti. Yeah, something was bubbling for sure. Ill, stop. No, don't do that shit. At least you aren't editing, eating like the mukbangs now, who basically be do feeder contest. Oh yeah, or do a guinea pig. That's my answer. I'll definitely remember that era. Yeah, they do sell guinea pigs that you can eat. That's a good idea. I should do guinea pigs. That is a great idea. I should definitely do that for sure. Let's see. So somebody said, "Can you do a Moroccan food vlog while you're there?" I'm literally about to leave. I'll do it when I come back. It's just oh my god, I was just so focused on getting work done and life, and I did not have the fucking time. But I want to come back here so badly, and when I do, I absolutely will. I'll be back here like in a month or 2 months because I still have a lot of stuff to do. I have people to hang out with, and I have shopping to do because I promised people that I was going to do shopping for them, and I did shopping for some people, but there were other people that I couldn't do shopping for. What do you think about Dochi? Talented as fuck. Yeah, I really hope she blows for sure. She already has blown up. It's top tier karma though. All of those from Nola. No, wait. People in Nola put mustard in their red beans. I thought that was just me. I need to try that yellow pack of Bilo sauce. She has a yellow pack of her sauce. I didn't even know that. What do you feel about Dinko Avocado? I had to unsubscribe from him. His energy is just ugh. I haven't watched him in years. Like I just don't watch him anymore. I got tired of like the gluttonous eating habits, and it got kind of out of hand because he was kind of making a big ass mess. And my biggest pet peeve are people who waste food. Like I hate when people waste food. So when he was wasting food, I just couldn't get into it anymore. I was like, why are you buying all this fucking Popeyes and fucking like KFC and smashing and throwing it everywhere? I just couldn't take it anymore. I still enjoy some of his content, but I just couldn't get down with the absurd amount of wasting food. Oh shit! I've been on for 5 hours. Okay, I don't think StreamYard is gonna let me stay live for long. So if I end up getting X out of here, you already know why. But thank you to everyone that came through and showed up. Oh yeah, he's skinny now. Oh, you must. Yeah, you were probably late. It's been like that for a few years. So sorry if I get logged out of here. Don't like be alarmed because I'm just letting you know that because yeah, because my storage I think only allows me to film for like 5 hours or 6. I think 5.5. I mean, so if something like logs me out or I get logged out, don't be alarmed. It's just I've been on here for a fucking minute. Are you any mental friends? I addressed that in the playback. He's been skinny. I would match travel vlog. I'm trying to. This love's going to get. Oh my god, this love's going to do work. Yes. Ice Spice only got. Oh gosh. All right. I'm trying to like read as many of these as possible because I feel like I'm going to be logged out soon. Oh, I'm still on. I'm still on. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, you're right. Choice put me to bed. Gets crazy. Let's see. Thoughts on you don't need that. Thank you. You're all telling us to use the iMovie for. Okay. Thank you for also telling us to use iMovie for editing. I asked you a few times. I noticed you added it in your video description. Thank you. Yes, I did. I do use iMovie in my editing. And if you want to know what camera I use, I put all that in my description box. I put all that stuff there. So if you want to know what I use to edit and record, read my description. My description has a lot of gems in it if you actually read it. Yes. Tanisha and Judy were on season 1 of Baddies. I did watch Baddies. I remember watching Baddies before they were even a thing. Like I remember watching it on OnlyFans for a little bit, like but when they were doing the OnlyFans stuff before it was even on Zeus. And I thought I'm not gonna lie, I had very low expectations for that shit. I didn't think it was gonna be what it is today because it's just like you can't compete with a major network, you know? And it ended up being on a major network and it's gone in a crazy ass direction. But anywho, I've been on here for a minute. I've talked about all sports topics. Hope everybody on here enjoys it. Hope everybody liked it. If you have any other last minute questions, feel free to ask and let me know. Because again, I've been on here for a minute and I don't want this to be a long playback. I want a lot of y'all to be able to just watch this and enjoy it and hear all your questions answered because there's just so much like reading comments and like it's like this is a 5 hour live. Like I don't know if anyone's even gonna watch the fucking playback. When I worked at McDonald's back in 2009, we got free food for lunch. We had to get one full size sandwich, like a Big Mac. Wow, a small drink. Basically made you buy something if you wanted something for free. Fuck that. Get all that shit for free at that point. Oh my god, so many people are DMing me like literally while I'm on live, saying they're watching my live. Thank you. What's her name? Laguni Chonga. Shout out to her. Like I also can relate to you being Captain Saberho of my family friends people I love. I've learned the hard way you can lead a horse to water, but you can't force them to drink it. I was looking to move to Houston because they got big ass houses for 4 for 2,000. I just don't know many people there. And being a musician, I feel. I'm sorry. I'm just caught up in my messages. A lot of people are DMing me, like telling me I'm in your live. I'm in your live. I'm just like, oh my god, you distracted me. Thank you, Joshua Purnell. I appreciate you for the super chat. Somebody said, let me see. I don't want to. I'll answer a few more questions and then I got to log off and get out of here. Thank y'all so much for coming through. would you like? Would you do trip retreats with paying followers to group travel? Hmm. I wouldn't mind doing group trips with people who follow me. That would be fun. It would be a situation where like everybody, of course, got to just pull up with their flights, and if everybody pulls up, then I'll just do everything from there. That wouldn't be too much of a bad idea, right? Everybody just has to book their own flights just so they can be responsible and just so I know they're serious. Everybody will book their own flights, and I'll be like, okay, let's all meet up here and we do this and that. Like that would be fun. And then I can show people around and shit like that. Obviously, like I wouldn't be like I wouldn't be on no Mary Jane shit where I'm charging people like $1,500 to show them around and do this. Like that's just too much, you know. I would just it would just be like a cool group trip, like where we could all just hang out and have fun, and that's it. Like I wouldn't like really charge anybody anything. It would just be like a cool group trip where people could link up, have fun, network. Like not even just with meeting me, but like people can network with each other. You know, if you have the means to like book a trip to fucking Mexico, I would be like, okay, you can come, you can come, you can come, you can come, and then everyone just networks and mingles with one another, and people can just have long-term friends in the future. I would be down. Love your videos. I will be down. What made you wear a different hat today? I love it, and I love your ring. Thank you. I bought this in Morocco. I don't even know what stone it is, but it's nice. Honestly, what made me wear a different hat? I don't know. I wanted to try something different. Like bucket hats is like a that's like the hats that I always used to wear when I was in high school. Like bucket hats, which is a big thing for me in high school. Mm. Somebody said you got 3.3K likes. Before I leave, can I get 3.5K likes? Before I leave, can I get 3.5K likes? If everybody could like this video, that'd be nice. Somebody said, ooh, somebody said get the Moroccan oil. I did get the Moroccan oil. I did. I don't know if I got the authentic one though, because a lot of times you go to places like Jama Al Fina, which is like the big market in Marrakesh, and sometimes you never really know how authentic or decent something is. But I did buy some good oils. I did buy some good oils for sure. Would you still want to visit North Korea and ISIS, like you said in your old videos? I was going through my phase where I was like, bro, fuck America, because everything was so expensive and shit. Um, Probably not. Definitely not. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, maybe I would be curious to go to North, or maybe I'll interview them, and it would have to be in a situation where like it's safe. You know what? Okay, fine. Maybe North Korea. Okay, I'll go to North Korea just because most people never go there. North Korea, yeah, but then the other people, nah. They'll be fine. They'll be okay. No, really, that is fucking crazy. That is crazy. That was years ago. I was like, man, fuck this shit. I'm moving here. I'm moving there. Yeah, that was crazy. Are you and Sloan still cool? Yeah, me and Sloan are still cool. A lot of people didn't ask about Sloan. Yeah, me and Sloan are still cool. Sloan just doesn't respond to his messages. Sloan's just his text messages are always in traffic. Sloan just doesn't respond to text messages. He's that one person that'd be like, "Oh my god, it's been like a few weeks, but so sorry, I forgot to respond." He's one of those people. But Sloan is cool. Yes, me and Sloan are still cool. I need to know if you. I need to know if you keep up with Enya Umanzar. That's a very interesting question. Okay, so Enya Umazar was some girl that I was supposed to do a collab with, who I went to high school with many years ago, and she essentially blew me off and was really mean to me because she felt like I was just using her for juice, which was weird because I literally just asked her for a collab because I was a follower of her YouTube channel, and essentially she kind of let people get in her head and talk shit about me. I think that's what I assumed. And she was just really mean to me because I didn't have a lot of followers. You know, at the time, I only had like, I think I had like 4,000 followers. And she thought because I had a little bit of followers that I just could not benefit her, which she was right. You know, she had like over 300,000 followers and I only had 4,000 followers. And she just thought that my channel just wasn't shit and that it just would not benefit her in any way. And she was nice at first and said, yeah, I'm sure I'm down. You seem cool. And then like weeks later, she kind of like blew me off and was just really mean to me, which was really unfortunate. And now, all these years later, I get more views than her. So it's just like, see, sometimes you just really can do things on your own. And it's like, I thought I was using her. I really just wanted to collaborate with her because I was a fan of her. And I knew it obviously helped me grow my channel because I wanted to collaborate. But she was just not nice. And it was because I didn't have a lot of followers. And that's unfortunate. But then again, that was so many years ago. So yeah, I don't keep up with her now. I don't know what she's up to. I know she lives in LA and she has roommates and shit. And she's just living her life and doing her thing. And I remember she made a video about being depressed because she thought her career would go a lot further and it didn't. But I don't really keep up with her. I don't know what she's up to. I don't know where she is. Shit, she could be in fucking South Africa, China. Shit, she could be in the pits of hell for all I know. I don't know what the fuck she's up to. New Sky said, hey, been watching for a minute now. And for a minute now, can I be mad? Right. Can you be mad? You've held me down and watched me for a while. I really appreciate that. Someone said, who? Who? Right? Who? Who is he talking about? Who? Who? Who is that? Who? He's talking about Enya Umazar. She does a podcast now. Yeah, we had an issue. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just literally look it up. Like literally, you could just literally Google it. But we had like an online situation where I made a video talking about my experience with her, and it's like I understand where she was coming from. But yeah, she was pretty much cold as ice towards me, and it's because I didn't have a lot of followers, and I understood. But yeah, she was kind of cold as ice towards me. But yeah, that's my situation. That's a small petty dispute that happened years ago, many years ago. Oh, you. Some of y'all don't. Some of y'all probably don't like know what I'm talking. Like, I think she one time addressed me on her live, like years after we had our issue, and I was like, she's still on this shit. Like, girl, like I moved on. Like that was so many years ago. But yeah, she was cold as ice towards me. She was very cold as ice. She was nice to me at first, but cold as ice towards me because I think she let people get in her head. Like she let a lot of the crowd she was taking around get in her head. That's a long story. That's some petty, stupid shit. I don't even care about that. But anyways, moving on to things that are actually important. Thank you. Wait, hold on. I'm dying at the person asking to be. Oh, Ahmad. Oh, so saying, I'm sorry. Okay. I missed that. Can they be a mod? I didn't. Sorry. Yes, if you want to be a mod, yeah, sure. I'm sorry. I'm just exhausted. I just been on here for hours. Yes, I'm still friends with Nickelodeon. Yes, I'm still friends with him. Me and him are still cool. Me and him are still cool to this day. I was actually texting him literally right before I got on live. He's the one that came with me to the Ace Family event where I was in my wig and disguise and everything. We were just talking about my LA video because he's from LA, and I told him I did my LA video about why I'm probably gonna leave, and he was like, "Yeah, I seen it." And I don't think he wants to watch it though because he's very rep his hometown type of guy. Oh, you're live? Hi. Yes, I've been live for a minute. A lot of y'all are gonna have to watch the playback because some of y'all are asking me questions that I answered, but again, like we talked about a lot of stuff, a lot of shit, and we had a great fucking time. Oh my god! Thank you again, Joshua Purnell. Thank you. Like I honestly, like, where are you from? I appreciate you even just giving me another super chat. That was very kind of you. I appreciate that. Where are you from? Shout out to Joshua Purnell. Choice, please do a word they now on Dick and Balls Nation. Y'all remember that nickname I gave them? Dick and Balls Nation, DMB Nation, but I called them Dick and Balls Nation. I used to be like, all right, y'all, so we're here to talk about Dick and Balls Nation. So Dick and Balls Nation, sorry. I had the craziest nicknames for people. Craziest nicknames. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, the rich elites are pushing the poor out of California. We're fleeing. Would you re-upload your old streams? I don't have a lot of streams. I don't really do a lot of streams. But I do have like old streams that you can watch. Like I have streams that I did many, many years ago. Like if you literally go back to my live streams, I have a whole bunch of them that are public that you can just watch. But yeah, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my God. Thank you so much, P. I appreciate you. Thank you. Ghetto people. That's when I used to be. Oh my God. Someone said, I used to love when you said fat back computer shaped ass bitch. I don't know how the fuck I came up with that shit. But I remember that's a nickname that I came up with for this lady who used to manage all the people who did those fake pranks on YouTube, like those couple channels. I remember I came up with that shit because I remember one time they had did a vlog and she was like walking and she was so damn big, big body looking with the way she was. I think she had on like this big ass dress. And I remember I was like reacting to their video and I'm like, look at her. I can't fucking stand her. She's such a fucking fat back computer shaped ass bitch. She's such a fat back computer shaped ass bitch. It was just some shit that slipped out and then it had a ring to it. And then I just kept saying it. And then it's just something that people still to this day bring up. Like people still to this day will bring up. People would be like, do you remember the fat back computer shaped ass bitch? And I was like, oh my God, you remember that? Somebody said, were you ever in Jamaica last year with a group of friends? I think I saw you. No, I wasn't in Jamaica last year. I was in Jamaica like 2 years ago, though. I was in Kingston. Oh, wait, you know what? I was in Jamaica last year, actually. I was in Montego Bay. Yeah, I was. I was in Jamaica last year with Neek at Night, the YouTuber Neek at Night, one of the homies. Yes, I was in Montego Bay. I stayed near the hip strip and we walked around and it was pretty much dry season. Oh my God. Right? No, it had a ring to it. So that it's just hilarious. Yeah, the ring. It had a ring to it. It really did. I'm gonna call her a pissy mattress, right? That was gold. Are you going to drop any Morocco blogs? No, I didn't film anything. I posted on my story. So if you follow me on Instagram, I have a highlight documenting my whole trip to Morocco. So please feel free to watch that. Joshua Purnell, did I miss your comment where you said where you were from? Thank you again for the super chat. That's very kind. Thank you to Volt, the guy who sent $100. That was even nice as well. Like I appreciate that as well. Somebody said people are also asking like how else can they support. Honestly, leave a like on the video. My goal is to get to at least 3,500 likes. If you could leave a like on this video, that'd be nice. If not a like, follow me on Instagram, follow me on TikTok. Join my Patreon. My Patreon is literally in the description box of all my fucking YouTube videos. Just subscribe to my Patreon. You can follow me on Instagram, like that's support. You could tweet me. You can send me an email. You can follow me on TikTok. Let's see. And yeah, I don't know. That's pretty much what you can do. Even just a follow on Instagram or a like on here is nice. Somebody said, no, it had a ring to it. That is just hilarious, right? Right? She literally just resurfaced with the cell phones. You mean the manager? I'm down for that. I'm down for that. If you're down for that, tell Neek and tell her that I said I'm down for that. I could do a live with Nika Knight for sure. She asked me one time, but when she had asked me, I think I had fell asleep and I just didn't have time. It was just a lot. It's non-existent. You can't date in LA. LA is a place where everybody's career focused and career driven. You can't date in LA. You can entertain people, but everybody's fucking everybody. Everybody's a mess. And there's so many options in such a big city. So yeah, dating in LA is just not realistic. You just end up being like almost everybody I know in LA is single, or if they end up in a relationship, they end up being single, or they're probably one of the lucky few that are actually married. But dating in LA is not like it's such an expensive city to live in where dating is like the least of your fucking worries. Like that's the literally the last thing that's on your fucking mind. Oh, you and Neat, yeah. Oh, I already read this already. Oh, did I hit 3.5K likes? Oh, we're already at 3.5K likes. We already. Oh my god, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. Let's see. I would allow me to post. If they wouldn't allow you to post. Well, thanks you again, Joshua Purnell. I appreciate that. I like your last name too, Purnell. I think that's French. Would you do another collab with D Mademoiselle? I already talked about that. Are you still in Africa? You and Lovely Tina do a live too? Yes. I would. Well, I don't think she really does live collaborations, but yeah, T is cool. I saw her in Nashville. That was a few months ago. What country will you visit next? I have to go to Portugal. The reason I have to go to Portugal is because I have to connect from Morocco to Portugal, and then I got to be there for a little bit, and then I got to come back to America. I already talked about some of this stuff. Let's see. What high school did you go to? I went to North Miami High. I already said that earlier in the live stream. If I skip your question, it's because I already answered it. Would you ever go to Compton? I've been to Compton. I've been to Compton a plethora of times. Who do you think is next, Diddy, after Diddy Choice? Honestly, I'll be honest with you. Probably Chris Brown. If not Chris Brown, I would say maybe Jay-Z, but like for real this time. Not like that weird shit that happened a couple like a month ago. I'm talking about for real. And then after that, I'd probably say Steven Tyler, because he's been in some weird shit for years. Like, remember when he got that fucking preteen girl pregnant in the 70s? I made a whole video about that. But I think he's definitely going to be next for sure. Oh, Trey Songz, of course. Mm-hmm. Someone said, please sing a live version of A. Marie. Why don't we fall in love? I'm scared to get copyrighted. If it was early in the day, sure. If you asked me earlier, I would have happily done that. But I don't know where it is, what time are y'all at, but right now it's literally 5 in the morning where I'm at. And I don't want to fucking sing my ass off and get in trouble in this building I'm in. So if I wasn't in this building at 5 in the morning, I probably would. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a little bit nervous. I'll sing, but like I don't know what it'll come with. If you ask me early, you know what? My next live stream, I'm gonna definitely do one. So my next live stream, remember this? Ask me what song to sing, and I'll sing a song for sure. It's 1 p.m. Oh wow. It's 23:12 where you're at. Okay, 23:12. What's your opinion on Brick 5? What's Brick 5? Brick 5. I don't know what that is. Oh my God, 40 Shorty. Thank you again. First of all, thank you as fuck. Any thoughts on the recent plane crashes? I didn't even know Philly had one. That's awful. That shit does nothing but kind of make me scared and make me want to like, hope I make it home well, because you just never know. Because again, that's nothing to play about. It's always funny how every time these crashes happen, the media always seems to protect these major airlines. Like the major airlines always find a way to avoid being dragged into the headlines. You know what I mean? Like many people don't even know. Like I think the Twin Tower situation, I think that happened with American Airlines. Looking back, like airlines are always really good at keeping good publicity, like good PR. Like it's always crazy how you never hear the airlines always being mentioned. The CEO is never pressured to speak out, shit like that. I'm 5 hours behind on the live stream, lol. Been watching you for 8 years, Choice. I hope this helps you with your rent. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm still annoyed that my rent went up in LA. My rent was 2280 in LA. Well, first when I first moved to LA, it was like 2000. Then it went up to 2280. Well, it gradually went up over time, but it went up to 2280, and it was 2280 for a long time. And now it's 2446. And I still have white refrigerators and white cabinets, and I'm still frustrated because what the actual fuck? But that's kind of like why I was. I talked about all that in the playback. You'll see all that in the playback. Look into Bricks Nation. I will for sure. Sounds like New York prices now. Yeah, New York City is crazy. I would love to live there. I would love to live in New York City. But that's the thing about New York City is that it's nice to visit and eat the food and get to know people, but to live is just it comes with so much shit. Like it's dangerous as fuck. It's a lot, and unless you're like really really doing amazing financially or on governmental assistance, you're never really going to be able to own a house in New York. Like most people in New York aren't ever really going to be able to own a house or own property because it's so expensive and you're constantly hustling. Like I don't know anyone in New York City that has a nice savings account. Do y'all? Ooh, it's 9 p.m. here in Canada. It's 8 p.m. I know in California, but it's literally 5 a.m. here. It's 5 in the morning. It's really, really early here. I didn't even know they were beefing. Daniel Ravioli and Alabama Barker are beefing. I never even knew that. Let's see. So how many likes does this video have now? Uh, how many likes do we have now? Are we at 4K likes yet? Because if not, it's fine. Because I've been on here for 5 hours, and that's fucking crazy. I've never been on live this long ever. But I really do enjoy speaking to everybody, connecting with everybody, keeping people updated. And again, if you're just entering this live, watch the playback. The first 2 hours was intense. Like I was yelling and going off, and I was emotional. I had a lot to say. But how many likes do we have now? 3.6. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, 5 hours crazy. Sacramento's highly expensive. Yep. Northern California is awfully expensive. Honestly, people keep telling me go to other states of California. Everywhere in California is expensive. Even fucking Fresno is expensive. And who the fuck lives in Fresno? Fresno is like Central California, and there's not much to see or do there. Thank you for telling me. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, if I could, I could like five. If I could like 5 times, I would. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see. Um, damn girl, you getting a sponsorship from Howard or something? People, okay, I'm gonna just answer because I keep saying this. Do you know Quadir Howard? Is that Mufasa or some shit? Like, who the fuck is Quadir Howard? Let me do a quick Google search. Somebody said, "Are you getting sponsored by fucking Quadir or some shit?" Because they keep bringing them up. Who's Quadir? Okay, I'm looking this up. So apparently, this is a guy, a very feminine looking guy who makes music. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Musical artist. I don't know who the fuck that is. Is this self promo? Because I have no idea who the fuck that is. Oh, African music. That's who that is. I don't know who the fuck that is. I'm like, who the fuck is this? I'm like, should I know who that is? Are you gonna make more vids for the Patreon users? Yes, I will. I will. I will. I will. I will. Oh my god, yes, I will. I will. Yes, I'm working on that pronto for sure. It's just end of 20. And also, I'm still working on that one video too. So for those who are still watching, I'm working on the video for like all the crazy things that happened in 2024. I literally have it written down, outlined, and everything. I just have not gotten to like get it done yet. So like, do y'all still want that video of all the crazy things that happened in 2024? Like, you know how I do that 1 year recap shit and I talk about all the things that happened? I still have that video. I just have not uploaded it yet, edited it yet. It's just, do y'all still want it? Because again, it's long as fuck, but it's a great video. Maybe I could try to make it a little bit shorter, but it's a lot. It's a lot. Because again, I'm breaking out everything that happened in 2024 from the crazy stuff. Like, it's a long ass list. Everything. Yeah, because again, it's so late. Like, the reason I asked is because it's already like in the fucking like February is literally damn near already here. You feel me? Like, it's already here. Okay, somebody said yes, we want it. Yes, for sure. Yes, for sure. Yes. Okay, I'm still gonna do the video for sure because there's so much stuff that happened in 2024. Oh my god, imagine asking that 50 times and he don't know who the fuck that is. You're talking about the Quadir situation? Yeah, I swear I have no idea who that is. I never heard of that person. And I don't even I'm sorry, Quadir? That name annoys me. Quadir? I hate that name. Like, I'm sorry. That's why I kept ignoring it. Because I was like, Quadir. Ugh, like somebody named their kid Quadir. No offense to that person at all. But like when I kept seeing Quadir, I was like like I literally was intentionally scrolling, but I kept seeing Quadir, 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 Quadir. I'm like, anyways. Yes, I'm still cool with my brother. I was on the phone with him not too long ago. Yeah, somebody said you look sleepy. So I am because it's been a long 5 hours. But let me see. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. When somebody kept commenting Quadir, I'm like, who the fuck is that? Like, I would just keep scrolling like Quadir Howard. Who? And somebody said quadrilateral. No, honestly, quadrilateral, quadrilateral. I'm sorry. I hate that fucking name. I was like, ew. So somebody said the live lasted a work day. It lasted a whole fucking school year. I mean, a whole school day. I'll answer a few more questions and then I'm gonna get off. Somebody said, anyways, what do you think about the crashes? Do you think they are trying to scare people? Yes, I think they're trying to literally do something. I think they're trying to stir chaos. There's something scary and weird happening with these plane crashes. Like something odd is going on because they keep. Because why the fuck did we have like what 2 of these shits in a year? I mean, plane crashes always happen, but like, what the? I don't know. There's something weird about that. There's something very fishy about that because how does it like how did a copter get near a plane? That just it just to this day I still look at that and just think to myself something's fishy about that. Oh no, you said someone said choice is Quadir. Quadir. That's even uglier. Quadir. 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 Oh my god. Someone said he's gonna read you on his next live. Who? I've never heard of. I've never heard of that person. I'm not trying to be rude or funny or anything. I've never heard of that person. Let's see. Yes, I'm still cool with Martin Lewis. Everyone asking. I already answered a lot of these questions. Someone said it's not. It's no. It's not cool. No, wait. What? Okay. Someone said be prepared for the wrath of Quadir Child. I'm not sure who that is. Did a lot of y'all just only comment that person because y'all wanted to bait me to talking about him? Or I don't know. Somebody said, because somebody said they kept spamming. I literally have no idea who that is. If he has good content, I wish him well. I hope he's okay. But I didn't know who that was. It just somebody kept spamming the name. Oh, someone said someone said it's okay. Someone said I pronounced it correctly. Right. Someone said someone's messy. That's why they kept mentioning him. Yeah, they're probably gonna screen record this shit and like send it to him and be like, "Oh my god," because apparently people are saying that it's a live streamer and that they're gonna read me for like being rude. But it's like, I mean, I really didn't know who that was. Somebody just kept spamming the name. I just was like, "Why do you keep spamming that name?" Someone said, "Let's move on, please." Anyways, okay. Someone said, okay, we'll move on. Anyways, somebody said it was an African singer. I don't know. Someone said it was an African singer. Okay. Somebody said, "Are you still cool with Martin Lewis?" It's still cool. I watched you both as a kid. That's amazing. I'm happy that you definitely did watch us as children. That's amazing. Yes, me and Martin are still cool. I talked to Martin like probably like maybe 2 to 3 weeks ago. But yes, me and Martin are still cool. We're still pretty tight. Last time I saw him was when I was in Brazil. But yeah, me and Martin are still cool. He lives in Asia. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I'll tell him, "You should come to America. Don't you love it here?" And he's like, "Oh my God, no. Like, who the fuck told you I loved America? I would never fucking live in America." Let's see. Oh, somebody said, "Hey, you're still live?" Yup. Someone said, "Talk about that girl trying to fit in that little ass sedan." Oh my God. Sorry about that. I just was trying to see something really quickly. Again with the, let's see. Okay, I'll answer a few more questions. The best place I visited is Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. If you've never been to Brazil, I highly recommend you go to Brazil. Brazil is amazing, and it's such a big ass country. That's the best place I've ever visited, Brazil. But more specifically, the city of Rio. That city is magic. You will never be bored in that city, and everything is so dirt cheap. So yeah, go to Rio, please. Please go there. That's how long I've been on live. This person said, "I went grocery shopping, made dinner, cleaned up, and you're still live." Yeah, it's been a long ass time. But literally, in the meantime, everybody do me a favor and like this live. Apparently, I'm almost at 4,000 likes. So feel free to like the live. I know a lot of y'all watching this already did, but if you haven't liked the live, feel free to just give this live a nice thumbs up. Let's see. Basically, I was on a like quad bike, like on a those ATV bikes that you ride in the desert. I rode one of those, and then essentially like I fell off, and like one of the rocks, like one of like the rocks, kind of like scraped my hand. So yeah, that's pretty much what happened. I'm irritated by that. Someone said I fell asleep and got back to the live when I woke up. LOL. I've been here that long. That's wild. How many likes does this have now? Am I because I want to see if I can get to 4K. If not, it's perfectly fine. I'm grateful for everyone that even liked it and even commented. That's nice. And this is going to be a very long playback. I hope this is content that feeds y'all and fills y'all up for shit. At least the rest of the next 2 days or 3 days. Because I'm literally going to be on a long ass flight. But I hope you guys enjoyed this live and thank you again for everyone watching. Oh, 3.7K. 3.7K. If I'm literally at 3.7K, like if you haven't liked this live and you're watching this, there's over 1,700 people in here. Please like this live. If you haven't already, just give it a thumbs up, give it a like, give me a like. If I can get that, that'd be nice. Someone said by choice. What's the sketchiest country you've been to that you wouldn't recommend? Honestly, I like all the countries I've been to, but a country that was sketchy as fuck. Honestly, I can only name cities in America that I feel are sketchy as fuck that I wouldn't even want to go to. Like Vegas. Like I like Vegas, but Vegas is sketchy as fuck. Like there's always some dumb shit or some weird shit going on. Vegas is a lot. Thank you, Miss DIY Arts and Home with Luna. Thank you, Luna. Thank you, Luna. Do you like sushi? Absolutely, I like sushi, but I like the good sushi, not the sushi that's like fucking old and soggy and comes out of a bag. Vegas is not that bad. Don't scare people. Honestly, it's not that bad. It's a thriving city, but Vegas, there's always some weird shit that annoys me there. This like especially walking around at night in Vegas, there's always some weird shit. And I've explored Vegas. I'm not talking about just the strip. And when I say Vegas, I'm talking about Vegas, not Henderson. I'm talking about Vegas, the city of Vegas. Thank you. Oh, yes, 3.7K likes. I love that. You've been watching me since you were 13. That's insane. But I'm very grateful that I've grown with you. That was a choice. You're still live. I took a whole nap. Wow. Oh, New York City. Yeah, New York City is very sketchy too. I'll be honest. New York City is like where New York City is like you don't understand why New Yorkers are so mean and cold until you go to New York City. It's a very dangerous city where like you have to be on your P's and Q's because everybody's always trying to scam you. So I understand why New Yorkers. I understand why y'all are mean as fuck and why y'all are always sketchy or like always side eyeing something because it's a scary ass sketchy city. And if you don't know somebody, you're not prone to be friendly and open because you never know what could happen. But, George, you should have 1 million subs already. I don't understand. I hope I do one day. I will one day. One day. Oh my God. Shout out to Blackie Speaks. Thank you for coming to the live. I'm not sure what time it is where you are, but right now I'm like in Africa, Morocco, and it's like 5 a.m. And I'm literally going to get off here very soon. It's been a wild ride, but everything has been great. You gotta watch the playback. I know this shit is long as fuck, and I know of all people, you're probably like, oh nah, this shit's long. We talked about a lot of crazy shit in here. I talked about some crazy shit that I went through out here. I would not recommend coming here Solo, unless you have a strong mind. But this place is lit as fuck if you want to shop. But yeah, this we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that one day. But yeah, you gotta watch the playback. Travel tips: get an eSIM. There's apps where if you don't have service with your phone provider, you can download eSIM apps where basically instead of having to get a physical SIM card inserting your phone so that way you have service your whole trip, you can download apps where you can get an eSIM for like 30 days, 2 months, 2 weeks, and you'll be lit. So that's my travel tip. And travel tip other is if you're ever looking for Wi-Fi, go to a Starbucks or a Japanese restaurant. They always have Wi-Fi there. Go to a McDonald's or a Burger King or go to any restaurant, like any restaurant where there's comfortable seating will have Wi-Fi. And also, um, I would probably refrain from. I'd probably refrain from telling people that you're from a westernized country like America or Canada or Europe if you're shopping. Because if you're shopping and there's no price tag, it's one of those places where you have to haggle for a good price. Don't tell those motherfuckers where you're from if you're from a Western country because the price will go up. The minute you say, oh, Sweden, Ireland, America, Germany, the price goes up. So always be like, oh, I'm from South Africa, or I'm from Brazil, or I'm from this country, that country. Say something believable. So that way people don't automatically assume that you're super fucking rich. That's my travel tip. Oh, and of course, share your location with a bunch of people. Kel said, Choice, I appreciate your live. I hope you do more in the future. You've helped me get through so much over these past few years and given a lot of great advice. Keep up the great work. I'm happy to hear that. I'm really happy to hear that some people tell me that my advice, whether it be financial stuff, life stuff, or just business stuff, has resonated with them. I'm very grateful. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm happy that people just still watch me and still fuck with me because, again, there's people who have way more subscribers than me and they don't even really get a lot of the engagement that I get. I'm just grateful that people still watch. You know what I mean? It's just been so many years and people still watch my videos. And it's been a long journey. If you have trouble sleeping and like cherries, try eating a dozen before bed. It's a natural melatonin. I saw that on a Google Facts page one time, but I didn't know if it was true. I'll do that. That's not a bad idea. I thought about that years ago. I'll bring those TV show doc backs. I'll bring those back. People keep asking me to do more documentaries on TV shows that ended. I'll bring that back. Camel tea is good. They'll know from your accent. They will, but like I'm not gonna lie, like I kind of slur my words a little bit. I'm like, I'm from South Africa. Like, oh yeah, I'm from South Africa. Like I'm not gonna lie, I kind of caught myself trying to talk like Tyler. No offense from y'all who are from South Africa, but when they'd be like, oh yes, very nice, very nice, very nice shoes, very nice stuff. Where are you from? I'd be like, oh, I'm from South Africa. I was trying to talk like Tyler because she kind of got that Indian accent. I'm from South Africa. Like I'll literally talk like that so that way they won't up the price. Yeah, I'm from South Africa. Yes. How much is this? Yes, basically, I'd want to buy this, and I want like a good price for it because I'm from South Africa. Like that's how Tyler talks. So I'm like, okay, if Tyler talks like that, I'm assuming that South Africans talk like that too. So let me just talk like that. Tell them I'm from South Africa, and maybe they won't triple the price. And it worked out for me. It really did. Because I'm not gonna lie, like I told one person, I'm from Brazil, and they were like, "Ah, obrigado." I'm like, "Oh shit!" I lied, and they started speaking Portuguese and shit. I thought, "Oh no, this English is okay," and then they knew I was lying. Do the conspiracy theory videos, or just got to be good enough, not good. Yep, 5 hours is crazy. Oh, I've heard about the terrorists. Oh yeah, Trump is going to start a war with these terrorists. He's not playing. He's definitely coming to like really punish all these countries. That, yeah, he's coming for blood, trying to fix this inflation shit. Wait, what? Just watch the movie Serafina and you'll hear it for real. Okay, that's the movie where Doja Cat's dad is in it, right? Hi, my loves. Hi, my loves. No, for real. Like I really do be thinking myself. Like yeah, I'm from South Africa. Basically, I'd like to buy this as well. Yeah. Basically, I want a good price for this. And that's how Tyler talks. I want a good price for this. And basically, I want to know if I can buy this. That's how she talks. She talks kind of like that. So I was just like talking. I was like pretending I was Tyler, and I got good prices. Like nobody would, because when they hear South Africa, they would literally try to sell me something. They'd be like, "Where are you from?" I'd be like, "I'm from South Africa." Like I was just fucking lying because the minute they hear America, they automatically start getting entitled. Like, you have the money, you're from America, you have it, you have it. It's like, yeah, but I don't want to fucking pay $120 fucking dollars for some fucking leather shoes when I can pay fucking $50 for some shit you got from China and you literally charge people based off of the fucking country they come from. Like it's annoying. They do that on purpose. Like if you ever travel somewhere, they'll intentionally like like you want to buy something like you want to buy like a cool like leather little side bag. That shit probably costs like fucking $15, and they start off at like, oh, it's about $60. But wait, where are you from? And then I'm like, oh, and I'm from South Africa, and they're like, oh, okay, well, let's haggle, let's do good. What can you pay? I'm like, I'd pay about $30, 30 euros. And they'd be like, oh, okay. Why not? Yeah, whatever. Just take it. And that tells me alone that they're just making up the prices in their heads. So when you travel to foreign countries, you have to kind of sometimes you have to have a strong mind or you gotta lie. You can't tell them you're from America. You can't say I'm from London. You can't say I'm from England. You can't say I'm from Sweden. I'm from Germany. You can't say I'm from anywhere where it's westernized because they're gonna just think that you're fucking rich as fuck. You can just buy all this shit. So yeah, I do my best impersonation of Tyler. In New York, you act like you live there. In California, give me a break. Like you said, you can't go in certain neighborhoods of color. The way you talk about New York, you act like you live there. In California, give me a break. Like you said, you can't go in certain neighborhoods of colors. That's a good point. I'm gonna be real. Like, I love New York City. I love New York City, but I mean, let's be real. Like, it's a dangerous ass fucking place. It's like LA, I'm not gonna lie. LA is worse. Okay, I'll be real. LA is a lot worse than New York. LA, you'll die in broad daylight. You will die in broad daylight. New York City, y'all got cameras everywhere, so y'all are definitely a lot safer for sure, and a little bit cleaner. But yeah, I just got a lot of people in New York. I've been to New York countless times, and I've never lived there, so I understand. Oh wow. Wait, hold on. Somebody said, "Wow, I think I would say I'm from Kenya." Yeah, just tell them because I'm not gonna lie. Like I told them I was from. I told one. I was like he was like, "Where you from?" And I was like, "I'm from Brazil." Like I just literally said that because Brazil is an Easternized country, and they're not gonna charge a Brazilian person ridiculous. Like if you come from a country where like that's a common thing. Like when people ask where you're from, sometimes they want to make conversation, but sometimes they're trying to figure out what to charge you, and I hate that. So I have to kind of play the game. They're playing the games. I'm gonna play a game too, and I get it. Like they want to make a profit, but it's like they want to play a game. I'm gonna play a game too. Change the accent real quick. Wait, what do you mean? Change to the accent like right now? Everyone, 3.8K likes. I just need 200 more. Like this fucking like if 4K likes and we lit. Everyone changes us and charges us Americans more just because we are American, which is whack as fuck to me. Exactly. But I get it. It's just a business thing. Yeah, $60, but for you, my friend, 45. Kinda, yeah. Let's see. Somebody said I've been here long enough. My phone's starting to die. No, it's okay. Go charge your phone. If you have to go, I completely understand. I'm just honestly chilling on here on live just because I got all this free time. I'm about to head out. Like I know a lot of y'all obviously can't stay here long term, but I was very grateful that people even stay here long enough. Let's see. Someone said you'll die in broad daylight. No, you will. Like you will. Like in LA, you cannot wear red. Like I don't own anything red in LA. Like if it's too red, I'm like, oh hell no, I don't want to wear that shit because you could fucking get blasted on. Or somebody might think that you bang. Like a thing when you live in California or you live in LA, if somebody pulls up on you and says what set you rep, you got to be prepared to tell them I don't bang. If you tell them straight up I don't bang, they leave you alone. But that's only if you're in certain areas, you know. Sorry about that. Am I still good? Oh my god, am I still good? Yeah, you have to say that. Wait, am I good? Can you are we good now? Sorry, my fucking laptop died. Okay, good. Okay. Thank God. But yeah, that's what you have to do when you live in California. You have to tell people like I don't bang. Like you literally have to hold your hands up if somebody would press you and say, excuse me, miss, what's that you rep?" Like if you like are in the wrong area and they don't recognize you, don't know you, you got to be like, I don't bang, or I'm not affiliated. Like you have to kind of make that clear because if not, it's a wrap. Yeah, it's because my MacBook died. My MacBook died and it was starting to run out of charge. Yeah, like yeah, or jumping right back into the convo. But yeah, so yeah, I understand. Somebody got annoyed that I brought up New York. New York is dangerous. It's just, it is like it's this place where like you walk around in the wrong area at night. Ugh, like you like you're like itching your fucking ear, itching your head. Like oh my god, like I hope someone will fucking snatch me up. Like in New York, you walk around paranoid if you walk around, but that's everywhere, right? Like I'm not gonna lie, even Philly, like in Philly is dope. It's an old place. It's an old city, but you can't trust no one in Philly. In Philly, you over analyzing anybody that you don't know or recognize, especially when it's late at night and ain't nobody around. You're just always looking over your shoulder. And people say it's like that everywhere. It's not like that everywhere. I mean, you go to Austin, Texas, and it's ridiculously safe and nice. You go to Toronto, it's like it's safe and nice, and the crime rate isn't as bad. Shit like that. Yes, I will come out to Toronto. I do love Toronto. I watched so many game movies. I'm precautious. I am precautious, but I mean, at least in my area, these games go by the streets and not colors and streets. One extra variable I don't have to worry about. Yeah, a lot of gangs in certain areas they go by streets. In California, if they see a certain color, you just better not wear that shit in the wrong area, the wrong community. So in California, especially in LA, you just especially even in the Bay Area, you will see that some people just will not wear certain things. Like you will never really see people wearing red or just that vibrant blue color. I've never been to Detroit ever in my fucking life. I've never fucking been there. Oh my god, I've never been there. Oh my god. I've never been there. I've never been there, but I would love to fucking go there. I want to try y'all Little Caesars. I want to try y'all pizza. I just want to see. I've been to a few places in the Midwest. I've been to Minneapolis, Minnesota, because Lovely T lives there. I've been to Chicago, Illinois, my favorite city in America, next to the Bay Area. I've been to St. Louis, Missouri. Dangerous as fuck. People don't even stop at stop signs in St. Louis, Missouri. That's not a safe place to go. It's actually nicer than I expected, and rent is so cheap. Like y'all have like fucking $500 rent in St. Louis, Missouri. $500 rent is like it's really affordable to live there. Um, let's see, it's pretty damn diverse in St. Louis, Missouri, but not that diverse. It's like literally like three main races, usually black, white, and Asian. But yeah, St. Louis, Missouri, and then I've also been to, and that's it. I've never been to Detroit yet. Detroit's on my list. Detroit is safe. Is it really? What is their tourist attractions? All I know the tourist, the pyramids. Yeah, I just know that people always say stay out of there. Yeah, St. Louis, Missouri. Rent means the envious. Sucks. Yeah, true. The economy sucks. You should do a meet and greet, hosting where you visit cities and countries where you're going to. New York. Yes, I would do a meet and greet in New York. That's the monthly that I would definitely do a meet and greet in. That's because Missouri is basically a ghost town. No one wants to really live there. That's true. Unless you're from there, nobody wants to fucking live there. How many likes do we have now? Are we almost at 4,000 likes? Because if we have 4,000 likes, let me see. You know, they building a super fast train that goes from New York City to London. There's no fucking way. I mean, London is literally an island. There's no way they can. And so is New York. Somebody said Argentina was nice to travel to as a black person. Well, you will stick out like a sore thumb, but everything is cheap as fuck. Your money goes so far. Okay, I'll check that out. Plain Louis is ghetto, in my opinion. It is, but I do like St. Louis. The people are lit. Almost. Missouri sucks. I'm not gonna lie, unless you live. What is your work uniform? What if your work uniform is red and blue? You better wear a jacket. That's what you better do. If you live in California and you walk around wearing red and blue, wear a jacket to cover it just in case. I'm not saying that someone's gonna off you, simply just off you wearing red and blue, but most of us who live in California, we just don't risk it. Wear that shit at work and change before you change before you leave. Exactly. Oh yeah, someone said some people say that they're tired, you want to get out. Honestly, I'm about to head out. Before we leave, can we see how many likes can everyone who didn't like the live like it real quick? Because it's been a long 5 hours. I'm sure most people who started off in the live didn't come in, and there's people who are literally joining literally as we speak. Please be sure to let me know what's going on. Uh, what time is it where y'all at? Are y'all tired? How y'all feeling? Leave a like if you can. What time is it where y'all are at? Someone said if y'all want to leave, leave. That's funny. Oh my god. At least 3.9K likes. At least that. Hey, what's up? 4 in the morning where you're at? Wait, what time is what where you're at? It's almost midnight. Oh my god. 11:51 Eastern time. Oh, 3.9K done. See, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Close enough. 3.9K likes. I'm happy with that. Someone said, yo, are y'all still on here? Someone said, hold on. Yo, are y'all still on here? Like my ass off. Love this. Yeah, I'm happy that people are still watching. But I really hope some of y'all do get to watch the playback. I feel like because of how long this is, I don't think a lot of people are gonna want to even watch the playback. I talk about a lot of crazy shit, a lot of crazy stuff, man. Like, yeah, but it's literally 5 in the morning where I'm at. I'm like still in Africa. I'm in Morocco. It's 5 in the morning. I have to connect from Africa to Europe. and then go back to California and see what's going on. The reason why I'm going back to California is because I just want to see what LA is looking like. And like I said earlier, I can't even pay my fucking credit cards because I've been here for so long, and for some reason, I'm not getting my SMS text. So basically, all my stuff is two-step verification, and I can't even fucking log into my fucking bank and get my two-step verification code sent to my text. For some reason, I'm not receiving my text. Like, I'm receiving some text from some people who are messaging me, but unless they're messaging me on my iCloud, I don't know why, but I just don't get the text. So like, I can't log into my bank, pay my credit card, get my 4-digit SMS code, and I'm just irritated by that. So I do have to go back to America because I've not been able to pay my credit card for like a fucking month. Some of them I've been able to pay, but there's like 2 more have not been able to pay because I've been here for so long. And before I was getting my SMS text, but now I'm not. You are a comfort choice. Thank you. You are a comfort too. Thank you for coming in. Call them. The thing is, I can't call them because I'm in a whole other fucking country. I mean, maybe if I got a SIM card, I could probably call them, but I don't know. But like, because the thing is, I can get a SIM card, which will cost me, which would be. I think is 1-800 numbers. I don't think I can call them because I have an eSIM on my phone. Like an eSIM is an app where you can literally roam and use data, and you can talk and call and all that stuff. But I have not been. Hold on. Yeah, I have not. I don't know. It's just I was really fucking frustrated because like I tried getting another eSIM, then I tried using an email. It's just I just got to get back home to America. Turn your American phone line on. You'll be charged per minute though. It'll be expensive. Huh? You'll be charged per minute though. Yeah, it'll be expensive. That will be expensive. But then again, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even tell people this that often, but I also have Metro PCS. So because I have Metro PCS, I don't have all these cool ass features that some of y'all have with your phones. My phone bill is still $50 a month, maybe 48, but my phone bill is $50 a month. Because I mean, all I do is talk on this shit, and then I just use Wi-Fi. Like I never understood why people pay more than $50 for a phone bill, or like some of y'all like if your phone bill is more than $75, I think that's insane. Why are you paying like close to 100? If like I understand if you're on a family plan, but how are some of y'all paying so much money for a phone bill when you literally have like some people are paying for unlimited data, but why? You also pay an internet bill. You could literally use Wi-Fi at home. Or like unless you're a traveler, right? And you want to travel overseas, get access to other countries. I don't know. Oh, T-Mobile $65. But you have what? I'm sorry. Yeah, I have Metro PCS. Yeah, Metro. Literally, my phone bill is $50. And someone said mine is 500. You must have like 10 kids. Have you been to Costa Rica? Not yet. What do you think about it though? I heard it's beautiful and very natural and tons of nature. Metro is decent service. It really is. I was a supporter for 7 years. Thank you. You've been in this live for hours. Thank you, Avakin. I love your name. Thank you for even being here. Thank you. Don't sleep on Metro. Fuck y'all. Like, right? Please don't sleep on Metro. Metro is lit. It's 50. And plus, I'm not gonna lie. Like, yes, sometimes when you're in certain places, the phone's reception can suck. But I'm always using Wi-Fi. Like, I'm always on Wi-Fi anyway, so it doesn't even matter. If you have Chase, they have a free number to call from abroad. Oh shit. My credit card is with Chase, and then my other credit card is with oh fucking Wells Fargo. You're right. I didn't even think about the fact that they have abroad numbers, international numbers. I didn't think about that. But the two-step verification thing is what fucked me up. So I'm very upset about that. Mine is 125. I got a phone and a tablet. Okay, well, if you have a phone and a tablet, if you have insurance, do you at least get insurance with it? Mine is $25. Where is your phone provider so I can upgrade? Because even for me, $50 is starting to get irritating. I'm not trying to pay $50 for a phone bill, especially if I'm always on Wi-Fi. Where the fuck do you live? I mean, where the fuck do you? Who the fuck do you is your service provider? I ain't heard mention in years, Choice. Yeah, because it's so convenient. Like I literally don't want to upgrade with anybody else. Don't do AT&T. Mine is 160. Do you at least? AT&T is good because you get like insurance and shit like that, and you're probably on a family plan. Mine 120 includes insurance and Apple Music. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. If you're getting insurance, because the thing is, if somebody steals my phone, I can't get it replaced unless I have Apple Care. The Apple Care lasts for like 2 to 3 years, but I don't have insurance and all those cool things. So I have like an OtterBox. I have like the best quality phone case. I have Apple Care, and yeah, I don't play that shit. So people think it's a flex that they pay. I'm sorry, there's so many comments going so fast. Gangs are for weak and pathetic men. I ain't gonna say that shit on camera. I don't want nobody to record this shit and be like, "What you said on blood?" Yeah. I feel like you need some purpose and some drive. I don't think anybody should be in a gang, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna say that, but I don't think anybody should be joining a gang. If you're like a lot of men who join gangs, if you notice, they don't be having shit to do with their time. They just be roaming around, chilling, and they be patrolling blocks and communities that they don't own. A lot of their communities are owned by Jewish men or Asian men or some Chinese man or some Indian or some Arab man. And you don't even own it, but they patrol them. How you patrol a block that you don't even own? I'll never understand that. Art is always $10 a day abroad. I travel every year for about 2 weeks at a time, and it's pretty useful. Never had an issue. Art is $10 a day abroad. Okay, I'm gonna look into that. $25 unlimited everything with Visible. Oh wow, Visible. I've never heard of that. You said too much already. Someone said you said too much already. He's right in the insurance though. I guess we got to pay for that ish. Missouri, but now I should. I never looked into Missouri, but now I should. You really, I mean, Missouri, St. Louis, St. Louis to be exact. St. Louis is, I mean, it's cold as fuck. They don't really get no crazy natural disasters, but yeah, St. Louis is really affordable. How many likes do we have now? Are we at 4K likes yet? App Visible, love it. Just need a phone already paid off. And when you leave the country, have to use a SIM. Yes, you might have to. Someone said, "How long are you gonna yap for?" Honestly, until I get like 4K fucking likes. And did I get 4K yet? Troy, I've been watching you for years, and there's still so many people still coming in this live. Like, there's still so many people here. There's 1,700 people here. Troy, I've been watching you for years. Like back when you would do story times in your rooms, um, your mom's house, about how much your sister would piss you off. We love your videos so much. First of all, thank you for even still fucking like watching me for all these years. I've been through so much shit in my life, and I appreciate you even just telling me that you watch those older videos. I cringe at those older videos, and I'm like, oh my god, ugh, like why the quality is so bad, and I'm so fucking annoying, and I'm cussing so much, ill. But I love those videos because everybody watches those videos, and still, like, I look back at those videos, and at the time they only had like 900 views, 1,000 views, 2,000 views, and then now I look back and they have like over 100,000 views now. I'm like, wait, when the fuck did this get 100,000 views? It's because so many people binge watched a lot of these videos of me dragging the fuck out of my awful ass relatives. Someone said you still cuss a lot though, lol. Yeah, I do. Sometimes I forget. But I feel like it was a lot worse. But I'm not gonna lie, I still do cuss a lot. I do. And then I wonder why I get demonetized a lot. Your videos about your relationship with your dad helped me a lot. Happy to hear that. Okay, so wait. Oh wait, am I? Wait, did I? Oh wait, hold on. Am I at 4K likes? Yeah, 4K likes. Fuck this shit. I'm out of here. I'm fucking tired as shit, and I gotta get some sleep. It's literally 6 in the morning. I have to get up and get ready for this flight. I don't even have any fucking time. Hold on. I remember you said. Someone said, "Hold on, Choice." I'm sorry. I'm trying to. Oh, Choice. I remember you used to drink out of broken cups, inside out shirts. Oh my god, yes, I remember. That cup I used to drink out of that was broken. It's because I loved that cup. And I was mad that it fell and it broke, but I used to still drink out of it. I was like, oh my God, I love this cup. I'm not going to throw it out. But yeah, I did. And I used to like wear my shirts inside out because I was like tired as fuck. Didn't feel like changing it. And oh my God, those bills were so real and authentic, right? I used to wear my clothes. I would never wear my clothes inside out now. Like I wouldn't do that. And drinking out of a broken cup, I wouldn't even fucking do that now. But I didn't mind doing that because back then I didn't have much, and back then it was like I don't even give a fuck. I don't even care because I just didn't care, and a piece of me sometimes still doesn't, and that's why people still watch me and gravitate towards me. You deserve to rest after all these hours, lol. For sure. You had my brother doing that shit. Wait, doing what? People gravitate to authenticity. Yeah, people who are just down to earth. Someone you can relate to. A lot of entertainers and influencers and people on the internet, you just can't relate to them. They're just boring and lame. Or they're just too busy trying to follow a teleprompter because they think that's how they're going to get seen and viewed. So let's see. Let me see. If there's anybody in here that's in this live that I didn't see, pardon me, excuse me. It's so, oh my God, yeah, 4K likes. Okay. You know what? It has been fucking real. Let's see. Can't believe it's almost 2K people here after 5 hours. I can't believe that shit hit that shit either. But honestly, that just is a testament of how much people enjoyed, having company in a conversation. So that means a lot. Like, I still can't believe there's so many people here. Somebody said a time has been had. A time has definitely been had. We talked about a lot. For everyone that just entered, thank you for even tuning in. I'm sorry you were late. I'm sorry you missed the whole fucking chat. But since I said if this chat gets at least 3K likes, I would do one of these every other week or at least a few times a month. And now I'm gonna have to stand by and commit to that. So yes, from now on, I will do more of these. It's not gonna be as long as this one, but I'm gonna do more of these for sure. And I will commit to that for sure because I already said I would. And it's instead of 3K likes, it's got 4K likes. So I'm gonna definitely do this. Someone said first time seeing you live, right? Okay. So last few comments I'm about to read before I head out. Thank you for everything. Someone said thanks for the live. Getting someone I like talking for hours. Getting someone I like talking for hours helped me get through things. It's so much better than scrolling indefinitely. Honestly, thank you for coming through. Thank you for coming in. I'm happy that y'all just enjoyed this video, this live, because it's not like my chopped up videos, my breakdowns. It's just a real conversation. And I challenge everyone to watch this whole shit all over again. Like there's so many things that a lot of y'all asked that I couldn't even answer because we already covered it. But again, thank you again for coming through. I appreciate everybody. I have to, you said more off the playback. Thank you. I appreciate that. You've been here for a minute, Reese. Reese, is it? But thank you again. I appreciate that. I appreciate the love. Thank you so much, Sienna Sparkle. I've been watching the whole time while doing other stuff. LOL. Thank you for everyone that told me that they watched me while they're taking down their braids, or while they're cleaning, or while they're getting work done, or while they're driving, and so much more. Feel free to watch this back. Oh, and then I gotta say thank you to the final super chats, obviously. Someone said, "Oh, thank you, Nando. Thank you, Nanda Mordell. Thank you. I pray you have a safe flight back here to California, Choice. God bless. Thank you so much. And I'm definitely going to leave. So, y'all take care. Y'all be blessed. Thank you for everything. Oh, you. Yes, it was you. Okay. Okay. I'm glad I found you. Now I'm going to really head out. Are you done taking out your braids? Yes. Are you done? Like, are you done? You said I was. So that means you were. And now you're done. Thank you for everything. Oh my God. I love Canada. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chocolate Baby. I appreciate that. Y'all be safe. Y'all take care. Y'all enjoy y'all time. Y'all have an amazing time. Y'all have an amazing day. I'm waiting for her to tell me if she's done with her braids. Yes, I'll let you guys know when I land. And next time I'll for sure come back with actual vlog content. Like I'll actually do vlog content. I'll film content and stuff and all that stuff. Like, let me see. Oh, you said you didn't say first. Okay, then that was somebody else. But yes, I'll let you guys know when I land, and I'm gonna come back strong and hard and film actual content. Y'all be blessed. Y'all take care. Thank you for everything. Be safe. Be blessed, and thank you. Bye. Have an amazing trip. Have not amazing trip. My bad. I'm fucking tired. So have an amazing day, and I'm getting the fuck out of here. And Troy's out this bitch.